What is good? What is popping, everyone? It's the most hated yet anticipated Mikey T, the movie star. I'm back with another exclusive. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hit that like button on your way in. Share this video. We have a major update on ARAB tonight, guys. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Happy Mother's Day for all the mothers out there and for everyone that celebrated Mother's Day. But now we're getting into our live exclusive video for the night. Sunday Night Heat. You know what I'm talking about? Sunday Night Heat. We're about to get the show started. What is popping? Definitely appreciate everybody tuning in. Hit that like button. Share this video. Mr. Hustle 365. Salute to you. King Wavy TV in the building. Schizo in the building. Appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. All right, let's get the show started right. I have a couple updates from ARAB. He has been placed in quarantine, you guys. ARAB has been placed in quarantine, and we're going to be speaking about that. Since his 45-year federal prison sentence, ARAB has been placed in quarantine. Jonathan Murray, appreciate you for tapping in, man. Major salute to you. New Haven, Connecticut is in the building. Okay. Antoine OBH. Damo, what's popping? The Monster. Salute. DC is in the building tonight, you guys. Major salute. Let me know what you're tapping in from, guys. Let me know where everybody's tapping in tonight. Yogi, I had actually done a video about that. You can check it out. Ab just said that they should both keep it on wax. He said keep it music industry related. Keep it related to the music. Don't go outside of the music. And he would be cool with it. Taking, you know what I mean? Make money off of it. Make money off of the situation. Because in all honesty, sometimes it could generate a little bit of interest. Flying high, what's popping? Appreciate you tapping in tonight. Go ahead, hit that like button. Share this video. Let's get going tonight. I have a major update for you all on ARAB. Philly Throwback Rap channel in the video. Horsey Africa, what's popping, man? Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. School TV. We got Tampa's in the building. Okay. Love Melodic. What up? Tampa's in the building tonight. Share this video. Hit that like button. We're talking about ARAB tonight. We're talking about his current predicament since his 45-year sentence. There's a lot of people out there who are saying, Mike, now that Ab has been sentenced, it's going to cut off a lot of your contact with him. Now that Ab has been sentenced, he's not going to be able to speak with you as frequently or as freely. And that's what we're going to be addressing today, you guys, because I actually asked Ab about that. I had the opportunity to actually ask Ab about that whole thing that a lot of people are saying about we're going to lose contact just because he's going to be transferred after, his sentencing. We're going to get into all of that today, you guys. But we're also going to get into why Ab has been placed in quarantine. For how long is Ab going to be in quarantine? That's what we're going to tap into today, you guys. 973. Okay. DMV is in the building. All right. Yogi from Nashville. Okay. We got a bunch of different people tapping in. Share this video, everyone. Hit that like button as well. We got a major update on ARAB tonight. Lynn, Massachusetts, Young Street, salute to you. Spencer, 42, what it do? Mikey T, Dallas is in the building. Hit that like button, everyone. Guys got great content. Salute, appreciate the endorsement, man. Really do. 413, Springfield, Mass, Picasso, Lamar. Thank you for tapping in. Do me a favor and, spread the content a little bit out there in Springfield. Y'all is lit out in Springfield, man. Appreciate you. Free Ab, free the men. Jarvis is in the building. That's right, Jarvis. Share this video. Hit that like button. Free the men. Free ARAB. We got a lot of things in the works, you guys. But I'm glad a lot more public figures are actually starting to reach out and speak on ARAB's situation, like Freeway Rick Ross, like Young Blue. You know what I mean? Young Blue, one of the hottest artists right now. He actually jumped on his Instagram. You know what I mean? And he was sounding off. He made a video, a little selfie video. Yo, WR, Mikey T, the OG, the triple OG. Okay, quadruple OG. I see you. Share this video, everyone. Support the channel. If you guys want to follow me on Instagram, if you're not already, anybody that's not following me on Instagram, I'll give you guys the immediate follow back. Everyone who follows me based on this video. Definitely appreciate everybody tuning in today. I just posted my gram right here. If you guys want to follow me on Instagram, I will follow you back immediately. You know, right after this video, I'll follow you back on the real, you know, on the real. Just to be 100% real with you. I'll follow everybody back who follows me based on this video. Okay, Keith in the building. Grand Rapids, Michigan is in the building tonight. Yonkers, New York. Okay. Yonkers. Duke, I'm from Connecticut, but I actually lived in Miami for 5 years. I've been in Connecticut though my whole life. You know, I really been right there between Massachusetts, New York, Philly, Jersey, all these different states. So it's given me an opportunity to work with some of the best in the game. But when I actually went to Miami for 5 years, it just opened me up to so much more. You know what I mean? It put a little bit of swag on me too. It gave me a little bit of definition. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for asking that. No, we're gonna get into it in just a second. Vix, we're gonna get into it in just a second. Not protective custody, not PC. Ab has actually been placed in quarantine for 3 weeks, you guys. ARAB has been placed in quarantine for 3 weeks after his 45-year federal prison sentence. We're going to get into all that in just a minute. Share this video. Let's get into the news, though. Let's get into the news. Like I said, everybody that wants to follow me, I will follow you guys back. I'm going to pin it up right now. So everybody in here who's not following me on Instagram, you can follow me right now, and I'll give you that follow back. So I had hit Ab about a few different things. Basically letting him know that a lot of people were sick about the fact that he got sentenced to 45 years. You know, like I just said, a lot of public figures have reached out, some who have actually beat numerous years themselves have said that they would like to get Ab's time shaved. So I was letting him know a lot of people are sick that he got the 45 years. Young Blue went on his Instagram and he was like, how are they giving dudes 45 years in jail and they don't even want to convict murderers for 5 years just because, you know what I mean? Because of this and that. And, you know, I can really respect what Blue's saying there. But what I respect even more is that Blue is so successful right now, and he's actually taking time from his own career to actually admonish Ab and actually put Ab's situation out there like that. Like Young Blue doesn't have to do that. Young Blue right now is promoting a record, Your Mind's Still with Drake. You know what I mean? He's really the next big thing in the music industry, and to be seeing him support ARAB, it's just an amazing thing, in my opinion. If you guys haven't seen that, just go check around online, look it up. Vlad actually posted it on his page, and it's all over YouTube as well. Young Blue saluting ARAB. You bet your ass I told Ab about that. You know what I mean? I hit Ab when Freeway Rick Ross had told me he would take pride in getting some of the time shaved off of ARAB's 45-year sentence. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying right now is the time for artists to step up. Right now, we need Meek Mill. Right now, we need the Kim Kardashians, Jay-Z. We need the major figures. We need the major figures in the game to step up and help ARAB, to save a musician. You know what I mean? But to save a father, to save a human being. You know, to save somebody who could really do more in this world. So let's get into the messages, though, you guys. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Like I said, if you follow me on Instagram, I will follow you guys back immediately. As soon as I'm done with the video, I'll follow everybody back who followed me based on this video. Hold on, let me check this out. Actually, let me see. We got some question here. Free the homie ARAB. Salute. England's in the building. Okay. Mo Hollywood. All right, man. If you want to send in some free merch, what I actually do is if you want to send in some merch, you could actually be a sponsor on the show potentially. Hit me on the gram, Mikey T _ the movie star. Yeah, that's right. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Philly to be more to DC. Everyone keep on sharing these videos. We're about to get into the messages from Ab in just a second. I just want to shout out everybody in the building. New Millie in the building. Robbie 410 says Mikey T hit Chad Marks up. He's been getting a lot of federal prisoners out. Poughkeepsie, New York in the building. Salute Poughkeepsie. Young Hove, what up? Hell no, his career's not over, man. Don't ask me such a dumb question, bro. Mike, Jordan, we're about to get into it right now, actually. Tyler Breezy, what's poppin'? Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Veta, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate everybody on the tap in. What up, Busy? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Latif Parker, Free Ab. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. So I got a couple messages from Ab after I let him know that a lot of people are sick about the sentence that he got. Ab said, I know. He said, I'm about to go home. I'm about to go to my home jail soon. I'm on quarantine right now. I'll be here for 3 weeks and then I'll be out to where I'm going to be at. I'm only allowed out once a day until I leave. So Ab broke it down for me there. Right now he's on quarantine. He said, I'm on quarantine right now and I'll be here for 3 weeks. So Ab is going to be on a 3-week quarantine, not what we're regularly used to, the 2-week quarantine, you know. Ab is going to be on a 3-week quarantine and then he is going to be shipped to his new jail, you guys. Ab's going to be placed in his new jail after being sentenced to 45 years. So that's what Ab shot me a message and said. And he's actually only allowed out once a day until he leaves. Ab is only out. So, you know, that's when a lot of discussion came in. A lot of people were saying Ab is going to be sent to a new jail soon, Mikey T. You're not going to be able to keep in contact with Ab. Things are going to be a lot different. And I was sort of wondering that, you know what I mean? Not having too much experience relaying message with people from jail, you know, like when I'd done interviews with Max B, I did an interview with Max B in 2011 and 2013. Other interviews that I've done from people locked up have just been sporadically here and there from people hooking me up, you know? So I never really went through the whole thing of somebody going through a trial from a jail that they were held in during their trial to then being placed in another jail. But I wasn't thinking it was going to be any type of issue. I was like, well, what are you guys tripping about? Why are you saying I'm not going to be able to contact Ab? It's just a simple phone call. I was like, so some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to your new jail. Is that true? And Ab was like, nah. It's going to be easier for me to contact you. This is a pre-trial jail that I'm at now. When I get to my home jail, it'll be a real jail. And I appreciate you supporting me and supporting the men, bro. Keep it up. We gonna win, bro. That's what Ab said to me. I appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm definitely going to read it back. We're speaking on the fact that Ab has been put into a quarantine, you guys. Ab has been placed in a 3-week quarantine since his 45-year sentence. Bobby, what up, what up, what up, what up? Free the men. Free the men. That's right, man. Michael Jordan, he will get more time on the phone at his home jail. Yeah, you know, a lot of people were trying to trip up and hit me and be like, oh, Mikey T, you're doing this for nothing. Mikey T, you're going to lose contact with ARAB. Mikey T, your shit is finished. You know what I mean? And it's like, first of all, you must not recognize that we cover an array of topics here. I actually do an interview with an array of different artists. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are just first-time viewers who will come in and say that. Some people are just kind of jealous maybe of the relationship that I actually have with Arab, to the point where he lets me know so I can tell the people what he's going through. You know what I mean? Some people might just be jealous of that relationship to the point where they're like, I wish he didn't have that relationship. But I didn't think to myself, like, you know what I mean? I didn't think to myself, oh, Ab's going to another jail. We're not going to be able to contact each other whatsoever. You know, I wasn't getting my spirits down like that, Veta. I totally see what you're saying. And they were trying to pull down my spirit. Exactly. They were trying to break my spirit of wanting to support Ab and support the other guys. You know, and that's what I was telling Ab. I was like, yo, man, you know, I'm going to continue to support the men. Like, we actually just did an exclusive interview with Trench Boy Bricks. You know what I mean? Little Johnny has been working like crazy. Razor's doing all types of other shit. Like, just to be 100% honest with you, with the Spill ENT movement, he's doing all types of other shit between working on his EP and helping with the less fortunate. I've been watching. I don't know if you guys have been seeing what Razor's been doing, but put your eyes on the bull, man. He's really holding up sturdy for OBH, in my opinion. And also, Razor's about to drop a joint with Dark Low. Little Johnny's about to drop a joint with Dark Low. Oh yeah, whole lot of work is coming up, you guys. A whole lot of work. King Wavy says they don't want Mikey T to win. Well, it's not their choice. You know what I mean? It's your choice. It's your choice who gets the win, you guys. It's not anybody else's choice. And I appreciate everybody who taps in on a regular basis and watches all the videos. You know, I do got some hot shit dropping for you this week, though. We're going to be, Arab's going to be talking about how he was going to be battling one of the major figures. What major figures? Remember, you're going to have to wait to hear this week which major figure member Arab was going to battle. What up, Eric? Appreciate you tapping in. Appreciate you for tapping in, man. Major salute to you. Bobby Fish, Mikey T to the moon. Major facts, y'all. And this new content with Ab, Jade Walker, appreciate you for tapping in too. Hit that like button. Share this video if you haven't already. Man, yup. Oh, no. Whoa. You're going to have to wait and hear. I'm not going to give it up. I'm just going to have to let you guys wait and hear who Arab was actually going to battle. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Give me that thumbs up. Put a question in the chat if you want. Appreciate you. Aisha is that how you say it? Thomas, major salute to you. Thank you very much. So, you know, I had to let Ab know the internet's sick. Even Skinny, I hit him. I let, yo, Skinny's sick about this. Trench Boy Bricks is sick about this. But more than just even home team, you know what I mean? Like, what Dark Low say, you guys? Dark Low was like, they gave my man more time than Big Meech, is what Dark Low said. You know what I mean? He didn't really want to talk about it so much. Trench Boy Bricks didn't want to talk about it so much. It's kind of an emotional thing to see somebody get sentenced to 45 years. You know what I'm saying? Ab getting sentenced to 45 years made a lot of people sick. Okay, I hear you, man. Do you rate D Block? D Block is the shit, man. A lot of the D Block guys, you know, I know about a few of the D Block guys. I mean, besides the core ones, obviously Jada Styles, you know, Sheik, J Hood, Bully. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know about a few of them. I wish they could have got a better situation than E1. If we're going to talk about D Block real quick, you know, I wish they could have got a better situation than E1, to be 100% honest with you. Heavy Dro. Yeah, so that's what we're talking about today, man. You know, Ab had let me know about his situation, you know, because I was telling him, yo, the whole internet's sick. The whole internet's sick about what's going on. And Ab was like, I know. Ab said, I'm about to go to my home jail soon. I'm on quarantine right now. I'll be here for the next 3 weeks. And then I'll go to where I'm going to be at. I'm only allowed out once a day until I leave. Anime is Black. That was my most recent message from Ab. He said, he said, I'm about to go to my home jail soon. So after his 45-year sentence, now Ab is going to be sent to his new jail, or his home jail, as he referred to it. He then said, I'm on quarantine right now, and I'll be here for the next 3 weeks. And then I'll go to where I'm going to be at. So right now, Ab was actually on a 3-week quarantine period. And I imagine this is to make sure that he's good to go to a whole new facility. He didn't write to me actually where it's going to be, but he said, I'm on quarantine right now. I'll be here for the next 3 weeks, and then I'll go to where I'm going to be at. So Ab is going to be at his new jail, or his home jail, as he calls it, now that he's actually been sentenced. He's going to be taken out of the FDC, the Philadelphia Federal Detention Center. Ab said, I'm only allowed out once a day until I leave. So if messages come a little less frequently from Ab, you know what I mean? We're going to have to do what we got to do. A lot of people said with Ab switching jails that I was going to lose contact with him. They said that I wasn't going to be able to contact Ab as frequently. You know what I mean? They were basically telling me, Mikey T, it's over for you, and you're not going to be able to, release any more content with ARAB. You know what I mean? And that's what people have done. That's what people have done for a long time. You know what I mean? They've tried to, flush my career down the toilet. They've tried to stuff my career down the trash. They tried to stomp me out. You know what I mean? Like a bogey or something. But no, I'm not going nowhere, you guys. We're always going to find a way to make shit work. We're always going to find a way to overcome a hurdle. You know what I mean? People were like, oh, Mikey T's career is over through that whole Tony Sunshine shit. I came back interviewing Rick Ross. I came back interviewing Lil Wayne, and I came back interviewing Max B. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, when I was with Scott Storch and I missed my opportunity to be on television with Scott Storch, you know what I mean? I came back from that, and now I've got a thriving YouTube channel. You know, I was like, all right, if I'm not going to get put on as a part of somebody's record label, I need to put myself on. I've always been building Mikey T, the movie star. That's the one thing I've never stopped doing. Free skinny me. Free skinny me. Zamir, 45 years is a long damn time, Mikey T. Yeah. Yeah, man. And I asked Ab. I had to ask him. I was like, yo, Ab, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to your new jail. Is that true? I just had to go out and ask him, you know what I mean? Rather than beating around the bush, rather than just asking for second and third opinions, I just wanted to ask Ab straight up, like, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to your new jail. Is that true? Let's get it from the horse's mouth. Ab, are you not going to be able to contact me anymore? Like, what's going to be the deal with it? Because a lot of people on the internet were saying that. A lot of people were saying it. Ab basically hit me back, and he was like, nah, it's going to be easier for me to contact you. And I'll get into the rest of his message in just a second, but that just put me at ease right there, because maybe some of the people commenting know a thing or two more about the jail system than me. You know what I mean? Maybe a few people in the chats know a thing or two more about the jail system than me. But you know what, man? Rather than just go around and keep asking different people, let me ask Ab. Let me just ask Ab personally. Are we not going to be in contact once you go to your home jail, as Ab called it? And he said, nah. He said, nah, that's absolutely not true, you guys. It's absolutely not true. If anything, I think we'll actually get more. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I think we might actually get more content coming due to the fact that he's going to his quote-unquote home jail. Frank Finesse, appreciate you for tapping in, man. He said, Mikey T, what up, doe? Your content's beneficial since back then, early. That's the one thing about it, Frank. I've always tried to make sure that my content was official. You know what I mean? I've always tried to make sure that I've come out with the best content. What up to my guy Rosewood? He's about to tap in with us. Philly's in the building. But I've always tried to make sure that my content was worthwhile. And that's why a lot of my first exclusives ended up on World Star. That's why pretty much all of my interviews throughout my career always ended up on major websites like a Hot New Hip Hop or a Hip Hop DX or even a Rap Radar, Hip Hop Wired, allhiphop.com, Baller Status. Every single website picked up my content, you guys. I prided myself on that, having a new story almost for every week of the year. Mark, what's popping? Gang, gang, what do you want my email for, my guy? What you want my email for, my guy? But yeah, so I hit Ab and I was like, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact once you get to your home jail or your new jail. Is that true? I said, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to your new jail. Is that true? And Ab was like, nah, it's going to be easier for me to contact you. This is a pre-trial jail I'm at now. When I get to my home jail, it'll be a real jail. So for everyone out there saying that we're going to lose connection with ARAB, that we're not going to actually have Ab to actually conduct different interviews or give his thoughts on different things, that's absolutely false. That's absolutely false. Rosewood is about to be in. Hold on one second. I think Rosewood is ready to tap in.
Salute, better.
Rosewood,
Salute. What up, Mikey T?
what is going on, man?
Reporting from the field, live from the field, reporting in, tapping in. You know how we do, man.
So, Rose,
Reporting from North Philly.
let me just get your take on this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, I guess we should start from the beginning now that you're here, Rosewood. So I was telling Ab that a lot of people are sick. There are a lot of people are pretty much sick based on his 45-year sentence, man. Like not only OBH members,
Facts.
but people in the industry. You know what I mean? Like Freeway Rick Ross has spoken out. Even Young Blue spoke out, saying, "How the hell do you give a man 45 years for drugs?" Oskino spoke out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people, not a lot of rappers from everywhere spoke out against that, because they realized that could be them. It's a messed up situation what they gave Ad, man. Free all the men, free all the men. You already know.
So I let Ab know that everyone is pretty much sick about his situation, and Ab was like, "I know. I'm about to."
Yeah.
Ab was like, "I'm about to go to my home jail soon. I'm on
Okay.
quarantine. I'm on quarantine right now, and I'll be here for the next 3 weeks, and then I'll go to where I'm gonna be at. I'm only allowed
Yeah.
out once a day until I leave."
That's quarantine. That's quarantine for you. You know, they gotta quarantine you before you go to your home jail, so they make sure all your vitals and all that is good. Make sure you up to cool before they send you off to your home jail.
Yep. Yep, that's pretty much what I figured. We're pretty much we know the standard quarantine period for anything, whether you get sent home from work or if you catch it or whatever. It's a 2-week quarantine, but obviously in the jail they're putting a third week on it, Rosewood.
Yeah, and even if it wasn't Corona, there's still a quarantine system. You still have to go through quarantine. You
Okay.
still going to have to go through quarantine.
So this is a pretty normal thing. This is a pretty
hmm
normal thing.
Yeah. hmm
So what about in regard
Yeah.
to all right, so only being let out once a day, that's just in regard to the quarantine.
Yeah. hmm That's it. So when he gets to his home jail, he'll have a lot more room to maneuver around.
Now,
As long as the jail isn't locked down, he'll have way more room to move around.
so Rosewood, if you had to speculate, where do you think his new home jail, as he calls it, is going to be?
Mm. But the feds, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. The feds try to send you far away. So, and it's a RICO indictment. You know, It's hard to say with the feds. It's hard to say. You never really gonna know with the feds because, like I said, they want to push you as far as away as possible. And I don't. If somebody in the comments can, tap in if they have better information on how the feds do this, but I know from what I know that they try to send you away far.
Now, Rosewood, this is what I wanted to get your comment on. Before we get into Ab's response to it, I wanted to get your comment on this because, a lot of
Hmm.
people told me once Ab gets sent to his new jail, you know what I mean, from being held at the FDC, a lot of people were saying, Mikey T, your connection's going to be cut off. And, when Ab sent me this message about getting sent to his home jail, I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, instead of calling Rosewood, instead of calling all the homies and asking, let me ask Ab. So I asked Ab, I was like, yo, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to the new jail. Is that true? Rosewood, what do you make of everybody saying that I'm pretty much going to be cut off from speaking with Ab once he goes to his new home jail?
First off, I will ask them why did you say that, and I don't think that's the case at all. From my understanding, when you get to your home jail, that's when you can get settled in and you can start really doing your bid. So the people you really need to contact and you really want to reach out to, that's when you really can do it. That's when you have like you said, like when he did the interview with you, he said I got my 15 minutes. When you get in there or whatever, it's possibly, it's ways to get, your voice out there and have way more time. You know, I'm not saying it's more lenient, but it's just you got a little bit more opportunity to do your time. Like FDC is nowhere. Like I said, FDC is horrible. That's horrible in there. It's so trifling in there. It's one of the first worst federal prisons in America.
That's
So
probably
to get him out of
that's probably why I've had such little contact with Ab at this point with over the phone.
hmm Yeah, FTC don't play that shit, and they don't give a fuck. They want to make examples. They want you to be miserable, your family be miserable. They don't want nothing. FTC don't care.
You know, that's probably the reason that I've only been able to talk to Ab 2 or 3, 4 times. You know what I mean? Since he's actually been locked up. So I'm glad Rosewood could break that down a little bit. What up, G Jerk? What's popping? Veta, I agree with you. She said they're hating, trying to put doubt and false info in your head, Mikey. And Ab pretty much got back to me right away with that whole bullshit, saying that after I said what I said to him when I was like, yo, Ab, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to your new jail. Is that true? Ab was like, nah, it's going to be easier. It's going to be easier for me to contact you. This is a pre-trial jail I'm at now. When I get to my new home jail, it'll be a real jail. I appreciate you supporting the men, bro. Keep it up. We gonna win, bro. You hear Ab's mind state right there. He has a clear mind state, you know what I mean? A positive mind state. And that's what somebody recently said actually about Max B. They were like, damn, Max B. Somebody in one of the comments actually was like, Max B was actually, oh shit. Damn, this is crazy. I just got a message from Ab, you guys. I literally just got a message from Ab. That's crazy. If you guys want me to read the message I just got from Ab, there's 100. How many people? There are 170 people in here. Let me get 100 likes, and I'll read the message that I just got from Ab. There's 49 likes on this video. Put that up to 100 likes. Let's get 100 likes, and I'll read the message I just got from Ab. Damn. Wow. Ab just hit me with a crazy message, you guys. Ab just hit me with a crazy message. Hit that like button. Let's get this up to 100. Okay, we're up to 72. We're up to 72. All right, get that shit up. 28 more likes. Damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to read that shit in a second. 313 tapping in. Everybody that supports the channel, hit that Cash App. Show some love. Let me know you support the channel. Guantanamo in the building. Zamir, in the feds, you get a texting tablet device, bro. And I was hearing some shit about they might even put them in the state. Share this video, everyone. Share this video. Let's get 200 people in here. Yo, Lou Davis, see your ass out of here, bro. Loser. Izzy Perez was popping. One second. Let me get this shit going. Get this shit going. Okay, let me get the dual shit going on. Yo, North Carolina in the building. No, what are you talking about moving to state? Philly Spitter 81, what's popping with you, man? Bricks, what's popping with you, G's? Appreciate you for tuning in. Everybody on IG, I'm actually on YouTube right now. If you guys want to tap in, I'm on YouTube right now, guys. Share this video, everyone. Jamil, what's popping? Everyone head over to YouTube. On Instagram, head over to YouTube. I'm on YouTube right now. Rosewood, you're in the hood right now, huh?
Yeah, but it's not even that, right? Whenever I say something about FTC, my connection dropped. The last time I said something about them, and I was on my Wi-Fi in my house, and it dropped. So I guess I can't say nothing about FTC no more, man.
Ricardo Jones, appreciate you, man. Well, so right before you got tapped out, we were speaking on me being able to contact Ab now that he's going to his home jail. So I said to Ab that some people are saying that it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to your new jail. Is that true? And Ab was like, nah, it's going to be easier. It's actually going to be easier for me to contact you.
Yeah,
and like saying, the 15-minute calls.
Yeah, and I apologize to everybody that's tuning in. You know, I keep it professional. You know, they dropped my Wi-Fi real quick while I'm in the hood. But no, like I said, when you in your home jail, that's when you're able to do your, get dug in, as they would say. You know, as the brothers on the street would say, "Oh no, I get dug in. I can do my bid now." Like that's what you waiting. You really waiting to get to your home jail, so you can get all the amenities you can get. You know, you can set it up. That becomes that's your home. It's no like you're not in limbo anymore. Like if you're just down in that building downtown, you always gonna be in limbo. You don't want to be going to court from in that building. So you want to go to a cleaner environment. You know, people that's already dug in, and you know what you got to face. You know your uphill battle, and you can really prepare for that pill that you need.
Yeah, Brick says anybody that says it's going to be hard to contact you is tripping, my brother. You know, Rosewood, I think Rosewood, I think that really comes down to more like people trying to really hate on the fact that I can supply the content like this. You know, I don't know if somebody else would really know how to flip all the content, you know what I mean, like we're doing here on a daily basis. I think it comes down to
Facts.
a lot of people hating on that or something, man.
That's definitely a factor in it, Mikey T. Because anybody that's going to tell you that, obviously they don't know what they talk about. And if they do know what they talking about, they're just doing it to troll you. So that's nonsense right there. Because everybody, like everybody, even street dudes that's in the city, like you gonna have family members and all that. You know, when your family member gets to their home jail, then you know their call lists, all that. Like they're more comfortable. They're more comfortable. They're gonna call you more when they get to your home jail. Like from my dad to my uncles to my homies, when they got to their home jail, they was able to call more. So we talk more often.
So let me read out the rest of this message from Ab here. He said, nah, it's going to be easier for me to contact you. This is a
Hmm.
pre this is a pre-trial jail that I'm at now. When I get to my
Hmm.
home jail, it'll be a real jail.
Facts. Facts. Like you said, it'd be a road jail, meaning you don't have to go through those stupid restrictions
Go to
they
my
have in
YouTube right
there.
now. YouTube right now. Go to my YouTube.
You don't have to go through like I said, it's called getting dug in. It's called doing your bid. Getting dug in and doing your bid. That's what he's trying to do right now. And when he could do that, he can work on the appeal process. You know, especially when you at all right now. Look at it like this, right? Anybody that said that to you, if you're not going to be in contact with you, how do people get their lawyers and their family members or even advocacy groups to come up there? Because they're in their home jail. The jail is going to let that go down. Stuff like that, you can't do that in a pretrial jail. So that's why he said it'll be easier.
Yep. Nah, I just really had
So,
to address that, man.
fact.
I just had to address that, man, because a lot of people pretty much just hating. A lot of people, I don't know, maybe they don't want to see any content or something, or maybe they're just wishing it was them producing the content or whatever it is. But
Whatever it is.
I feel like we've got a really strong movement going here for Ab, like in relation to
Absolutely.
in relation to what Karen Civil did for Lil Wayne with the letters to Wheezy, in relation to what is being done for Max B
Facts.
currently with the Free Max B movement. I feel like we've got a really strong movement going for ARAB.
Definitely, definitely, 100%, Mikey T. And the thing is, reporting on the actual facts, none of the gossip and all that. No, we're reporting on real hip hop, real artists, and what the artists are actually going through. Especially the artists that the fans like, and the people that's tapped into Mikey T. That he has a connection with Ad, and for him to still be doing journalistic work for Ad or whatever like that, that's so honorable right there. Because there's nobody else doing it. Like I've been told Mikey T. If I wasn't tuning into you, it would be a lot of stuff that I wouldn't know. We just gotta go off hearsay. But once you talk to the man himself, he call you on the phone, whether it's letter or phone, then we actually know what everything is. There's no more speculation, and you're the only one that's bringing us that media right there.
Hey man, I think, now that he's going to the quote unquote home jail, it's probably going to
Hmm.
offer us up more time to speak. Um
Yeah.
Also with things are changing from state to state, Rosewood. A lot of states are opening. A lot of things are changing in
Yeah.
regards to states opening. So hopefully, and it's not like if we got to go through this year living in a pandemic type of level, we can do it.
Hmm.
We can make it
Right.
work. We're going to be here
Hmm.
next year. We're going to be here
Hmm.
the year after that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep. Yep. We a staple in this hip hop community now, Michael T. We a staple, man. And definitely looking. I put it like this, man. We a staple for hip hop, and definitely I look at me being a staple for my city. You know,
yep.
putting my city, and that's why I always salute you because you were one of the people that came and did journalism in my city. You didn't come down here that's the clout chase or that's to get your name out there and then leave us or whatever. No, you was in here for the long run. You was tapped in. So that's why, like, you gonna get the haters. That's why, I say if you ain't got the haters, you ain't doing it right, Mikey T.
Yeah, that's why I can respect somebody like Gilly for saying Mikey T was here when I was popping. He was here when I wasn't popping. So I'm going to be there for him when I am popping. You know what I mean?
Cause
Uh,
that's
that's
the
why
honorable. That's the honorable right there.
That's why I stress shit like that with Dark Low, meeting Dark Low in 2011 before his shit was all the way turned up. Or you know what I mean?
Right.
Meeting Pook Papers when he was not all the way there. And then when Pook Papers blew up a little bit and was getting on radio, and then Pook Papers still had even more respect for me. You know what I mean? I'm there for
Yeah,
people like
salute
that,
Poop
Rosewood.
Papers. Yeah, yeah, and Mikey T, that's a lesson right there for everybody that's in the comments. That's a lesson right there in how you network, market, and build good rapport and good relationships with people. Because it's one hand wash the other, and real recognize real. So that's why the favors get returned to Mikey T. So Mikey T talks his shit. He can talk his shit because he did his due diligence and he has the rapport with these artists, with these people in the industry that he's cool with, that he built his relationship off. You know, so that's why he can bring you the news how he can bring it because he can go fact check. Leo King, what up? What up? What up? Report from the hood. You already know. Tap in whenever I can, baby. Always.
Jordan Caldwell, young brother Jordan Caldwell says, "Why you outside, Rosewood?" Just pretty much explain to him why you're outside right now.
Well, first of all, I want to get some air. Second of all, it's real loud in the crib. I gotta stay professional. But it has stopped raining or whatever. It's a nice night in the city right now, so I'll step out get some air.
Yep.
I don't gotta smoke in the crib all the time.
Yep, exactly. And he's not out on no negative type shit either. Jordan,
No,
you know what I mean?
no, never that.
He's just out there because he wants to stay away from the noise so he can still do the podcast tonight. Exceptional.
Yeah, and at the same time, I show love to my community. Like, shout out 30th and Gerard, shout out 15th and Duncannon. North Philly, I'm a North Philly to the death. So when if I'm in North Philly, I'm at home. It's like I'm in the house already, bro.
All
Like,
right. Yo, let's address this. King Wavy TV says if you get a Class A ticket, if they want, they can take away the phone privileges for a curtain time if they want. So Rosewood,
can't wait. We shot salute.
what would a Class A ticket? What would you have to do to get a Class A ticket?
Like probably like a cutting somebody, maybe a drug offense, something like that.
Uh,
On the federal level, I don't know how the tickets work on that. But
what would be
anything
more
that's
simple?
contraband,
What would be a more simple case of of getting a Class A ticket? Like, could you steal something from something more normal that happens in a jail rather than cutting somebody? What is something more normal Ab could do? Because I don't think Ab is going to be in there getting in any fights. What's something else he could do that would get him in trouble?
having a cell phone,
Okay, heaven. So, what
like
about
he like you said, like you said, having a cell phone.
like if you steal somebody's snacks or something? Like, what else can you do in jail? I'm wondering. Like, steal
No, it's a
somebody's
bunch of shit. It's a bunch
shoes?
of shit you could do, but nah, that's now if you go report that whatever, because you can fill off the sheet or whatever and report that somebody stole your shit. But ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that in
Right,
there.
that's
So
snitch.
nobody going. Yeah, exactly. Now there are people that do rat on that. You can get a ticket for it. So I'm not going to say it don't happen because it do happen. You got motherfuckers that will write that ticket up,
Okay.
and then them CEOs is coming to your cell, and that's another case.
All right, because
So anything that can give you a case.
I'm just wondering a more rational level of getting a ticket. You know
Mm,
what I mean? Because I don't
mm.
think Ab's going to be in there getting caught with
No, he
drugs or
no, he gonna be chilling.
but like you're saying, if somebody writes you up for stealing their shoes or stealing your whatever, your books, then you
Hmm.
most likely will probably go and fight them or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's going to be yeah. You gotta go handle that. You gotta go handle that like a man. You
Right.
gotta go handle that like the man.
But
And then
but
the thing, see what at? No, go ahead, Mikey T. My bad.
but but there is somebody who could say, they wrote me up. I did that. You know what? I'm not going to go elevate the situation any further, and I'm just not going to do anything.
No, and that happens too. That
Yep.
happens too. You have so many facets of people in jail. People that's had one lens of how jail or prison is. No, you have multi facets of it. That's the thing. And with Ab gonna be good in there. Ab gonna live like a king in that joint, and he's gonna be able to, maneuver. So I don't even see Ab getting any tickets in there for real, for real.
All
You
right.
know?
You say live like a king. You say live. Are there cockroaches in there?
Yeah, of course, of course. But I'm saying as far as prison standards, he gonna be living good. He ain't got to worry about no clothes, no commissary. He's gonna have more privileges than the average person, and there's certain people in there. I won't say the average person because when you're in the feds, damn near everybody got money. So he'll be comfortable. That's what I'm saying. He'll be comfortable. He'll be comfortable. When you say live like a king in there, people in the streets know what I mean. Meaning your commissary good. You get to talk to all the people you want to talk to. You know,
Right.
you get those privileges.
Um, Rosewood, what's the phone length conversation like in there? Like like Ab said, he had 15 minutes. One time he stressed to me, he was like, "Yo, we've only got this amount of minutes, so we got to make it
Mhm.
quick." Because obviously, I guess you get a couple calls, and it's got to go to that 15-minute time limit.
Mhm. Mhm.
So
Now when he gets
how much would a regular phone call be?
Now with the Feds, I do believe I forgot the name of the company, but they got like a phone system where basically you put money on the card and then they charge you by the minute, minute cards,
Really?
like prepaid minute cards. Yeah, pretty much. So the same thing with the email, they charge you by letter or whatever. So it might be 2 cents a letter or something like that, 5 cents a letter, whatever it is now. They might have went up. But the same thing with the calls. You put the money on there, then you could talk.
But they all 15 minutes though? Like after every 15 minutes they got to call back?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, they separated.
That's actually something I noticed as well because a call will get cut off, and I've seen
And
it
then they'll call you right back.
right, and I've seen in interviews before, um, because Max B's case is actually a state case, and Max B was on the phone with Fat Joe, and
Right.
they got cut off as well. But I've done a couple interviews with Max, but that shit was kind of like a long time ago and shit. That was like in 2011. I'll be damned if they must have called me back or something, but that's a story for another day. Now, Max B and Fat Joe were talking about in the interview that they did together the fact that Max B, when he was going to trial, he was sort of acting like he had nothing to be afraid of. You know what I mean? He was all the way to the end. Max B was acting like the guy we knew Max B to be, the Grand Crew sipping, you know what I mean? Wavy guy, and Max B was,
Cavelli.
yeah, he was that guy until the very end. And Fat Joe asked him about that. And Max was like, yo, man, I got to go out right, man. When they make the movie about me, you know what I mean? They got to show me in this light. I can't look like I'm cowering in the back, all scared and shit. You know what I mean?
And that's some thinking. That's some being optimistic and thinking about his future. Like, look, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to say, look, let me look at the good aspects of this. Like he gave a lesson to a lot of people, like that will be in that situation. You know how you can be sturdy and you don't have to look down or you don't have to be all like, depressed and all that. You know, you
Why
can
did
go in
Shine look
there,
depressed?
huh?
I said, why did Shine look depressed? Walking to court every day with his New York fitted?
Oh no, Sean was chilling. Sean was chilling. That's what I'm saying. Sean the same way. But a lot of you got a lot of younger people or whatever. I don't know how many younger people it is, but a lot of younger people don't remember Sean going to trial. I watch that on MTV every day. You know,
Hold
Sean
on
made
one
it
second.
cool for you where it fitted the court.
Hold on. Hassan, what the hell are you talking about? What? Do my homework first on what, Hassan? I'd love to see what you got to say.
Right. And give them some tutoring there, Hassan, if you don't know. I
Yeah.
can't see the comments. Y'all lucky. Y'all
No,
lucky. I can't see the comments.
Hassan said I got to do my homework. I don't think he understands who the hell he's talking to. Hassan
As far
Abdullah.
as what? As
I'd
far as what though?
I'd love to hear it. Ricky D, what's popping?
Ricky D, salute.
I'd love to hear
Salute everybody chapping in. Happy Mother's Day to
it. Yeah,
all the mothers, man.
that's right. That's right. Happy. I hope everybody enjoyed their Mother's Day. You got a second, man, Hassan Campbell wannabe. You got a second, you Hassan Campbell wannabe.
King Wavy TV, salute my J.
Yeah, Vetta, I'm a school his ass. I'm I'm Mr. Homework.
He must be new, Mikey T. He must be new.
He
He
must
must be
be new.
new, man.
I'm giving him a
He
second.
must be new, man.
I'm giving him a second. He's got his 15 seconds of he's got his 15 seconds of shame. I can't even call it 15 seconds of fame anymore, bro. 15 seconds of shame.
Yeah, I don't even know why they come on with that, man. Like I said, he gotta be new. We've been doing this so much now. If you come in like that, I'm like, oh, you must be new.
Yeah, facts. Weirdos. Major weirdos, man. Um, oh
Happy Mother's
God.
Day, better.
He said as far as about putting information out about prison and jail policy. Bro,
So he's an expert on that. He's an expert on prison and jail policy.
I'm pretty sure I asked how long a jail conversation could go, and I'm pretty sure AR Rab said he was in 3-week quarantine and allowed out once a day. Other than that, I don't know what information about jails I put out there.
Exactly, because you didn't know.
No, I
King
asked.
Wavy. That's what I'm saying, man. He tripping.
Yeah, no, I asked somebody in the
He
comments how
tripping,
long
man.
they go. They said 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Sometimes we look to the commenters to give us the information on things.
Yeah, and that's the difference between this platform and any platform. We're going to connect with the people in the comments. We're going to interact with people in the comments because we want to know what y'all think. You know, I'm not perfect. Mikey T not perfect. And Mikey T said, he said in the beginning, it's certain stuff he didn't know. So he asked. He asked people like the guy Abdul, like, yo, what is it? You know, but instead of him coming with an explanation, he come with the slickness. But it's cool. Salute to you,
You're
my J.
what up, Catalyst?
Iceberg,
Oh,
what up?
what up? What up? Yeah, yes, good. So sometimes some people just got to get a little schooled. He wanted to get his little 15 seconds of shame. He got it. Leo King said Mikey T is asking questions, not putting out info. Hit him with his yeah. I'm gonna let him live, to be honest with you, Leo, because you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Let him live, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He kind of
yeah.
probably missed the whole basis of the video and logged in a little bit late. A
Hmm.
lot of us know that when you get a call from a jail, it only lasts 15 minutes. But there's differences between a federal jail call and a state jail call. That's why I was asking that question, period.
Yeah. You pretty much said you didn't know how it worked. But you said you do know that from talking to Ab, like, or it will cut off in 15 minutes. So we was agreeing on that. So I don't know where he came in with the homework thing, you know.
Yeah.
Salute, salute.
You sort of learn it as you go. You know what I mean? I'm not going to look up the jail manual like this jail call goes this long and it gets cut off
Right.
at this point. No, I've done it.
Right.
I did an interview with Max B in the past, and they were like, "Yo, Mikey T, we're gonna have to call you back, but don't worry because we're able.
Call.
But don't worry because we're able to call you back in just a few minutes. You know what I mean? They're like, don't worry because we're able to call you back in just a few minutes. To be honest with you, a lot of bloggers ain't come to the city. Mikey T did. Yeah, I did a lot, man. I came out there a whole hell of a lot, man. I stayed coming to Philly on a weekly basis, meeting new artists. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to make new experience, trying to make new history. You
Facts.
know? Yeah, Brick said a lot
Facts.
of bloggers ain't come to the city. Mikey T did. Big salute.
Yeah, you came and did journalism, Mikey T. You ain't just come in, let's do a blog and let's try to get in where you fit in. No, you did journalism. You dug in deep. You asked the right questions. You structured it right. Formatted it right, so the consumer and the fans can really tap in and really get a good look at what's going on. Not no half-ass shit.
Abdul Latif said, Rosewood, what up? Mikey T, what up? Salute.
Abdul, what up, my J? Salute, salute. It's always a pleasure, Abdul. Salute.
Damn. Top three Catalyst Poe. Okay, that's love, man. That's love.
That's honorable, my J. That's honorable.
Damn right,
That's
man.
real honorable.
Philly is definitely home base, man. Louis Peasy in the
Definitely.
building.
Peasy, what up, my J? You already know, man. We keep it a bean over here, man. We ain't afraid to ask questions. That's the thing. People be afraid to ask questions. It don't matter what platform I'm on or Mikey T on. If it's something we don't know, we gonna ask questions. He'll ask me. We'll ask the comments, and we want a consensus answer. That's all we looking for.
Why do you guys think I bring the Philly ambassador, Rosewood, in? Rosewood is the official Philly ambassador. As he was saying earlier, he's a staple. He wants to be that staple in his city. You know what I mean?
Facts, 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 and that's what we're pushing to do. Either definitely on the political side and the music side. So working in Philadelphia, heavy. you know, to do my due diligence and put the work in early. And, it's not even about the rewards, it's about the passion of this right here. This concrete right here that I come from is about this.
Hold on, Rosewood. Please tell me you got a clean background.
You said a clean background?
Yes.
I got the landscape, that's my background.
No, no, no. No. Have you ever been convicted of a misdemeanor?
Oh, you talking about on that? No, 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 no. And actually, we in this city right now, we doing criminal justice reform. Shout out to Wallow. Wallow was just down at City Hall. Working with criminal justice reform, and we doing marijuana reform. All the brothers with weed cases, get them out of here, and let's get the work and put dispensaries in the city like everywhere else, and let the brothers in the hood be able to get some money
That's
the
interesting.
legit way.
That's interesting you say that because a former congressman actually spoke up for Rollo in his case.
Mm.
And basically they're writing letters to Joe Biden and they're saying as a part of your clemency on drugs or marijuana clemency act, like all the people that have been convicted of drug crimes or
Right.
whatever, they should be relieved of it. The records should be
Yeah.
expunged. Now, in today, when I was reading that, it actually said that Rollo is facing 9 years from when we saw that he copped
So
out.
not the 7?
Yeah, it's saying 9 years, man. But I mean, Rollo's case is pretty considerable.
Yeah. Yeah. I
9 years,
mean, but it can change. It can change. It can
any day,
change.
any
It
day.
can change. Especially if they writing letters and all that. It can change.
Yeah,
They're
we.
reaching out to the president for a clemency. It definitely can change. If the president give him a clemency, he can be out the next day. So
Now,
they definitely working to free that man.
is that a matter of pleading out, though, you think? Like, would he have already had to plead out and been convicted of the marijuana case, or could it be a case that's ongoing when it comes to clemency?
I'm not exactly sure, but what I've been doing my homework, because each state is different with clemency. So I know in Pennsylvania, it can be either or. You can be fighting the case, or you could be already convicted. Well, no, that's a pardon. Clemency is different from a pardon. So he'll get a pardon, and then the pardon doesn't matter if you're fighting the trial or you're convicted. You're getting a pardon either from the governor or the president. That's where you get your pardons from.
Are they reaching, though, saying that Rollo's like everyone else, bro?
Say he like everybody else in what aspect?
Like, I mean, everybody else isn't putting the pounds of weed on a jet, man. I mean, if I was gonna get some marijuana clemency, you know what I mean? It would probably be because I got caught with like 3 ounces of weed.
Yeah, but I was about to say, then Juice World had weed too. Rest in
Like
peace, Juice
70.
World. But didn't he do the same thing?
He had like 70 pounds of weed they found on him, actually.
And then I think didn't Lil Wayne have a situation with weed on the private jet before too? I
Nah,
don't
he
know how if he had pounds. I just know he had a weed situation.
nah, he had a situation with a gun and some hard drugs on a plane.
Oh, okay, all right. I know that. But I'm saying before that, I thought he had a situation on the plane with some weed before.
No, not that I remember. No, no. Snoop?
But they should they definitely I don't think he going the nine, I think, they put it out there, but the way they're advocating for him right now, I think he got a good chance to come home pretty soon.
Yeah, I
Because
was
there's no way the states are doing it and you gonna lock him up for doing the same thing the states are doing.
especially
If y'all gonna fine him for not doing it the right way or whatever, then go ahead. But don't lock him up.
fine him for not doing it the right way. Right. They could be like, you're going to do it the right way now, and you're going to pay your fine. You know what
And
I mean?
then exactly. And he would have been cool still out here and be able to maneuver. But what they
Well,
do, they lock him up.
yeah, they want to catch you up. That's what they wanted to take him off the street. Like we said,
Yeah.
if this was the early late 90s, if this was the early 2000s, they would have gave this man 30 years in jail.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Definitely. And then I don't know what state he was in when they got him. I don't know what state it is, but depending on the state,
Georgia.
they'll roof you for that.
Georgia.
Oh yeah. Oh, he would have been roofed. He would have been roofed.
Yeah.
He been roofed.
Yeah. Yeah. Any
They
state.
got some real archaic laws down there when it comes to marijuana.
Right. Ricky
Definitely down there. It's
for
crazy.
damn near life. Yeah, exactly.
Damn near life. Right, right. Facts.
They would have threw the
That's
book
fact.
at him if marijuana laws were still in effect, like when we were younger. But everything has really lightened up in the last 5 years.
About 5 years, the last 5 years, if that, things are progressing, you
Things are
know.
really just starting to progress today. I mean, I see people in New York treating it a little bit different, but then again, it's still
Hmm.
pandemic time. So I haven't been to New York like that to really experience what it is. I'm sure once I do go out there, I'll get pulled over and the cops will say, "Hey, your car smells like marijuana. We're going to give you a
But
DUI."
we recreational is legal now in New York.
Yep.
So, now you should have a problem smoking weed in New York.
Yeah, maybe
There's
if
so much other stuff they can worry about.
maybe if yo, what up, ladder gang in the building. Salute to you, Paulie. Appreciate you tapping in. Someone is saying you can bring an ounce of weed on a plane. I don't know nothing about that. I ain't bringing no damn weed to the plane. Rosewood, have you ever accidentally brought weed on a plane?
I'm not even gonna answer that one, Mike. Shit, I was talking about FTC and my internet cut off.
Oh yeah.
I ain't speaking on that.
Yo, man, one time I went to Trinidad though, right? So I arrived in Trinidad and I met up with Smurf and
Hmm.
I met up with Six, and then the next day Domination and his homie were coming in, right? So
Hmm.
so we couldn't get no good weed out there. Like the first night, especially, we ain't get no weed. So I was really regretting that I didn't buy these 2 bottles of that red rose that you like to drink.
Yeah. Now hold on. They got trash weed in Trinidad.
Yeah, they got trash weed in Trinidad that we were getting for like $10 a gram, but there's also some really good weed that's like $300 a half ounce. So
Mm.
So we went there the first night and we were just kicking it at Smurf and Six's pad, like big screen TV. They were playing uh MTV jams all fucking night. Excuse my language. They were playing MTV jams all night. like on some, I guess that be happening in the hood nowadays or something, or back in like 2009, that was the thing to
I was
do.
about to say, yeah, you're
That
right. Back in 2009,
that
like
was the
you
shit
be
to
in the
do.
crib chilling, MTV jams that stay on. It just stay on.
It would just stay on. So we couldn't, and I
Yeah.
regretted not getting those 2 bottles of Rose because they were only $55.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been set if
Yeah,
I.
they don't sell Moet. They don't sell Moet in Trinidad.
Well, I mean, we weren't going anywhere. After we got to the crib, we
Uh,
was done. We was done. We
oh,
was
so it's basically like whatever you got, that's what you got on you.
right
You
until the
know.
next day. The next day we went.
Um.
The next day we went to you know what I mean, go pick up Domination and his homie at the
Mm-hmm.
airport. So they land,
Mm.
get him at the airport. Next thing you know, the homie's like, "Yo, I snuck in this weed." He had like this. It was like this, but he said it was a 1/4 ounce. He's like, "Yo, I had this shit in my nuts." And then and then actually one of the homies from Smurf's camp takes the thing and he's like, and I was just thinking in my head, I was like,
He
"Yo,
just took that from his nuts.
he just took that from his nuts, man. What the hell? Why didn't you
That's
wait for
that
that?
hood shit, man. That's
Why
that hood shit, man. That's
why
that
didn't
hood shit, bro.
why
Cause
didn't
I
you wait?"
swear, man, in the hood, a motherfucker will pull his bundle right from his nuts. Serve you, you gonna check the bag, check several bags. All right, I'm cool. You're not even worried about that. You so worried about just getting the fuck out of there, get home, and doing whatever you want to do. You're not worried about that shit. You ready to smoke that shit. That's why you smelled it. Like, you gonna gas?
Would you
I
have
know people in the comments, y'all didn't did it. Y'all didn't did it.
would you have even smoked that gas?
No, because I would have had my own.
All right, so hold on. You would have not smoked the gas that he had flown 5 hours with in his nuts.
No, because I would have listen. I would have been on my own time. I would have pulled. Listen, he would have pulled that out. Like, yeah, I did all this. I probably pull out an ounce and like, God, I did this. So you pull
Yeah,
that little thing out. I brought this back.
yeah, I already got
This is what I brought back.
Yeah, but man, it just wasn't like that out there for us. You know what I mean? Like we would be at a hotel ordering and this dude Grams that was with Damo would be ordering
Mhm.
food, and then Smurf would come over and be like, nah, y'all don't need to order food. We're gonna get something else later. And we'd be at like a nice ass fancy restaurant at a hotel, you know, where Fred Rostar and Damo were doing an interview for the Guardian newspaper. And then Smurf's like,
Mhm.
nah, we're gonna get something after this. And then after that, Smurf brought us to KFC.
I thought you was about to say he took you to like the hood Trinidadian spot that everybody goes to and all that. You
Oh
got some
my
good
god.
Trinidadian cuisine. To KFC, like to you, you a funny boy for that one, man.
Oh,
You come to
Iceberg,
Philly, we not take you to KFC, my nigga. Like, come on, man.
Iceberg
Like,
is hilarious. Iceberg says, I only smoke weed out the jar. So unless he pull a jar out of his ass, I'm good.
yeah, iceberg salute, my nigga. Facts, man. We too old for that, man.
You
We
are
too
hilarious.
old for that.
Yeah, but no, I was only 19, man. I was only 20.
It don't matter. Even then, you too old for that, man.
Oh my god.
damn, they took you to KFC, dog. They couldn't get you no good Trini food, man.
No, they did. I was about to say they did. They took us to this one
Okay.
spot where they were making these wraps on the side of the street, right? They're what are called rotis. Yes.
Mm.
Went and had roti, and unfortunately, I got the goat roti.
Oh, you got the goat one?
I got the goat one, unfortunately. Man, that was one of the worst experiences of my life eating that goat roti.
Your stomach wasn't ready for that, Mikey T. You're a guest. You're a guest there, man. Your stomach wasn't ready for that.
Why? What do you got to be ready for to eat the goat roti? You got to pretty much be ready for anything.
Pretty much iron gut. You gotta be one of them iron gut dudes. You know them dudes that can like eat anything hot, drink a lot, and still be good. You gotta be one of them guys.
Ew, that is gross.
Yeah, your face, man. When you said, your face basically is said what you was thinking. Yeah, it took me back to when you was there eating it. Your face said it all. I said that's the face you made when you ate that shit.
And you know, I had to hear Smurf saying, and he didn't even finish the roti.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm like, man, Smith, I'm sorry, man. This joint whack, man. This is joint whack. That's like me taking you to a corny cheesesteak place. I'm like, damn, man, you ain't finished it. That's like me taking you to the Poppy store and give you a cheesesteak. You like, damn, this ain't Max's. And I'm like, damn, you ain't finished your cheesesteak. It's from the Poppy store, bro. Like, they ain't quality.
Right.
That's the,
Right. No, it was a little bit different, man, because we were like hanging out on the boulevard for like a half an hour while like 6 people got made rotis. Oh, yeah.
was that the only thing that was out there to eat? Like that was out there cooking on the strip?
Yep.
Or did they have other vendors?
No, it was not like that, man. It was not like that. That was
Oh,
God, man. That's got it. It's like it reminded me of when I was in Puerto Rico and I went down this one street. Like there's nothing like it, man, unless there's something like it in Philly. I went down this one street in Puerto Rico called La Perla, right? You walk down some
uh-huh.
steps, and then like literally like 7 or 8 kids will run out on you with a bunch of different weeds you can buy. Like
Mm-hmm.
some of it'll be packaged different. Is it anywhere like that in Philly? You'll walk down a street and you'll see, and 7 or 8 people will walk up to you to try and sell you weed, like at the same time. It's not like that in
Yeah.
America, is it?
Yeah, no, yes it is. Yes it is.
What?
There's a couple spots in Philly. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody from Philly, you know y'all gonna know where y'all can tell Mikey T in the comments. But
Yo,
it's
these kids
definitely
were
two
like
spots I
15.
can name off the back like that.
These kids were like 15
It's
to 14 years old, though.
15, 14. I'm gonna say, yeah, high school age and up. High school age and up. Down there, the poverty level is so crazy, so they start off at a way earlier age than people in the states. Even though they're part of the United States, but in the mainland, in Puerto Rico, they're going to start off way earlier. Doing those type of things.
Nah, peasy. It's called La Perla. La Perla.
La Perla, yeah, I heard of La Perla. Hmm.
Yep. Yep. And
That's the hood.
there's like spots that you can go that'll serve like underage, like 15-year-old kids, maybe younger.
All that.
Oh, and
Hmm.
they go and they drink their Modelo's and they just have a blast. It's like
Hmm. Hmm.
it's
That's
a
how
vibe.
Puerto Rico is.
And then
Yep. The
like and
Pearl is definitely that's where you go get the weed from. You're right, Mikey T.
I did not feel comfortable down there. Like I was like, "Yo, we're getting the hell out of here, man. We're getting the hell out of here." Because like,
Yeah, because it's different from being in the hood here in their hood. Their hood is a hood and a third world, like look like a third world country at the same time. Like, and you don't know how the thing is, you don't know how the politics work. You don't know how the law works and all that down there. You know that's how the environment there. You gotta really go there for a couple weeks to get dug in and peep game. But if you just going for a couple days, you don't know what's going on. You with your folks, they gonna tell you, but you still, like you said, you don't know how the cops move. Like I don't want to run into their law down there. I don't know if I'm smoking a little weed that can get me fucked with down there. I don't know. So man, like I said, I'll be kind of cautious.
actually,
I'll be kind of cautious.
I think La Perla is where one of the first spots that I came in contact with the creepy. I came in contact with the Crippy, man. The Crippy? Anybody ever tried to sell you the Crippy? You
The
know?
Crippy.
Yeah, the Crippy, man.
Yeah, listen, man. I know La Perla is definitely in the hood, and I know that's where, like, if you want to get your weed, like, go to La Perla and shit. But you gonna have people in the cut that's high saying, "You want some Crippy? I got Crippy."
Crippy.
That's like going down to the Badlands here. Going down to the Badlands. Everybody know what the Badlands stand for. Shout out to the old Badlands, man. Shout out to whole North Philly, man. Shout out to 710. Shout out to A and Ontario. Shout out to A in Westmoreland. Everybody in the comments from Philly, y'all know what it is.
But Rosewood, when someone comes up to you and says, I got the Crippy, man, you never get that weed, right?
Nah, I don't know. Cause I gotta see it first. I wanna know what the fuck it is. Like, let me see what
Oh,
it is.
Creepy, yo, I got the Crippy Holmes. And you're like, yo, man,
Now
I do
listen,
not.
if he look like he blasted, that might be that gas. Make you tell you the Crippy might have been the gas.
Right,
You
right.
never know.
You
I at
just
least gotta look at it.
you just can't trust.
Let me analyze the Crippy.
Kristen's like,
Was he smoking? Was he smoking?
of course he wasn't smoking it, man.
Oh no. If he wasn't smoking anything, I'm not dealing with you.
You know, it's like, come on. It's like, what are you talking about? You're trying to get off some shit that you don't even want to smoke. You just want to sell.
Mm-hmm.
These guys who got the Crippy, they really just want to sell it so they can go get some good.
So they can go get the real gas. Let me sell you this bullshit, and then I can go get the real gas. Don't make Leo King don't mess with that Crippy. Don't mess with that Crippy right there.
Facts, man. Facts. Yeah, I'm about to roll me up one though right now, to be honest with you, man. What you smoking on?
Right now I'm smoking on some some white runts.
White runts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
Came through with some white. Well, folks came through with some white runts.
well, I guess I got
Baby.
the purple runts. I got the last of it. Next thing, I don't
Mm,
know what I'm gonna
mm,
be smoking next.
mm. I'm gonna try to get some cookies next. Um, this weekend coming up, I might be tapping in live with you from Atlanta. We're gonna be going out. We be in Atlanta or whatever in a couple of days or whatever. We be out. We be linking down there, putting a few things together. I'm gonna hit Bonds up. Salute to my man Bond Simmons. Go check out that thing like an animal. You know, I'm gonna link with Bonds when I get down there. Of course, my family. I'm definitely gonna link with Bonds, see what's up with him.
Lit,
We're gonna get to put things together, put things in motion.
lit. That's what's up, man. You going out there with Razor?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we out. We out, on the Honorable R. Big REP about to drop soon. About to drop soon.
And this video director hit me and told me that he's linking with Razor when he comes into the city in a few days. I forget it. I forget the homie's name, but he was telling me that he's gonna be linking with Razor. He had done some work with Soldier Boy and shit, some major artists.
Okay, yeah, probably, definitely. There's a few people we linking with. There's a few things we doing. A few interviews, a few studio sessions. We working when we go down there. It's no party. Whenever we going somewhere, we working. We gonna enjoy ourselves at the same time, but we working. We really trying to really create this movement, make it strong, build this team, and make a push, man. Make a push.
I had seen that Razor had posted up a joint from Murder Mook. Was that a recent joint or was that from his the legendary record?
That's from Legendary.
Okay, so
I think that's from Legendary. Yeah, the song with him, Murder Mook, Cooley, and Fred the Godson. Definitely, everybody check that out. That's a banger right there. If you ain't never heard that, John, it's called Legendary by Razor, featuring R.I.P. Fred the Godson. Quilly, and Murder Mook.
Okay, because I just seen a message he posted, and I was wondering if it was potentially a new Murder Mook verse. But you're saying that's probably,
Now look, I'm gonna keep the people in suspense, cause listen, check out that Big Air EP when it dropped. When y'all see the features on there, then y'all know.
when do you think it's coming? Maybe June?
Mm-mm, mm-mm. Uh, in a couple weeks. It's coming in a couple weeks. Couple weeks. Couple weeks.
Hey.
You know, we kind of chill. We chill because when Ramadan started, we were chilling. We were fasting. We were on a day really, and we try to do as much work as we can or whatever like that. But other than that, we just stick to the script. So we was waiting until Ramadan was over, and then we putting the EP out. So that's why I said in a couple of weeks, and you're gonna see the track list first, and the revised track list, the actual track list that's gonna be on there. You're gonna see that first, and then the EP gonna be dropping right after that.
Yep, because
That's how we carrying it.
I saw that he posted up a tent, like he posted up a track list of what was finished, what he needed to finish. I was like, okay,
Right, right,
all right, Razor.
right, right, right. So that's what I'm saying. We definitely just gotta finish it up or whatever. Polish up a few things, a couple more features to come in. Not even that. Like, we basically it's basically done. We just gonna make it touch it up so it's basically perfect for the fans so they can absorb the content the way they want to. Sonically and visually and
Yep,
musically.
yep. I let Ab know. I was like, yo, man, Razor's working. I really let Ab know about all the guys working. To be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah. OBH definitely working out here, man. That's because you don't see people, they working. But when you see them, you gonna know they were working. When they pop up with them bangers, them hits, they working, man.
And bangers them.
They working. They working, man. Definitely, man. For the man. Shout out to my man Razor, my brother. You know, shout out to all 15 that came to stand up, man. Birthday
Okay,
cake.
okay. Gator Boy smoking on that birthday cake.
Okay.
I remember I was smoking on that shit for like three months.
I mean, he was rocking out with that. He was rocking out with the wetting cake for a little minute, Mikey T.
Yes, I was, man. And now I'm rocking out with the runts, and now I'm down to the last.
Oh, salute.
Now I'm down to the last O of the runts, man, and then it's gonna be something new.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to enjoy it.
Yeah, you might as well, because it's about to be something new in effect. So you gotta enjoy that. Gotta enjoy that.
Hell yeah, I'm enjoying it, bro. We're enjoying.
Mm-hmm.
We're staying on a positive vibe, man. I really appreciate you bringing
Always.
positivity to the brand, man. But that's what Philly's
Always,
about,
man.
huh?
Always, Mikey T. Salute. And I appreciate you even giving me the time of the day, man. Even give me a voice. Man, I appreciate that 100%, man. That's really honorable, man.
Nah, man, you're the staple in Philly, bro. I believe it. I believe a guy like you is the staple in Philly.
Honorable. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. And that's why I stay humble, man. Everybody I talk to, it's like, man, I stay humble, man, because I'm down on the concrete. We trying to make it. We trying to make it happen, man. We ain't not trying to leave nobody out. There's room for everybody.
And believe me, yo, when I speak to Ab and I mention Leak, it's all positivity, man. So it'll all come out one day. It'll all come out. The truth will all come out, but I don't even care in that regard, man. I can play the background and just watch everybody win because I know I'm doing what I'm doing. I've always, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And that's why I think
Hmm.
you are in a powerful position as well with the label that you and Razor have set up.
Yeah, and it's just basically being honorable, being sturdy, and just knowing like how things been, and seeing how things are going now, and really making that push. So when things really open back up and get to the norm, you know, we really have a spotlight for people that's really working and really are talented,
Right.
and don't have them being overlooked, no matter from what city you in. We do it for Philly, but it don't matter what city you in. You want to set that mind state, that tone for all cities.
I'm trying to grow the Freddie.
Pretty much salute.
I'm trying to grow the Freddie Mercury mustache out again.
Oh shit.
Rosewood, what do you know about the Freddie Mercury mustache?
Come on, hey Mikey T, man. I'm an '80s baby, Mikey T. Come on, man.
Yo,
I'm an '80s baby.
major salute to you, Lilo. Lilo said I sent
Salute,
money, $100. Major salute to you.
salute, man. Salute, man. That's honorable right there, my J.
Gator Boy. Man, most definitely shouts out to Mikey T and Rosewood. Y'all boys keep doing y'all shit. Checking in all the way from Florida. This is real Philly from the street side.
Gator Boy, what up? Shout out to the whole Florida. We're gonna be down rolling loud in Miami. We definitely gonna be up in there. You know, I'll be down there. I'll be down there soon. 2 days too. I'll be through there.
Lit. Block said, y'all keep doing y'all thing. Of course, man. Always,
Of
yo.
course, always, always. I appreciate that, my J.
Oh, I gotta time this dude out with those weirdo comments. I ain't even gonna.
Y'all lucky I ain't in there, man. Y'all lucky I can't see the comments. Iceberg, get on a top, Iceberg. Iceberg be on a top, man, with that goofiness. The later it get, the goofier it get. The goofies come out at night on a late night.
Facts, man. But you know what, man? We can combat them just easily. I mean, I've always said it, man. For every 1,000 fans, you're gonna get 10 haters. It's only right. You know what I mean? You get
Only right.
30,000 views, you're gonna get 30 haters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's only right, man. It's only right. It's only right. And then when they start coming out in bunches, you know you doing something real great. You know you pushing a great agenda.
Major salute to you, Lilo.
That's a honorable, Leo. Honorable. Real sturdy right there. Giving people their flowers while they here, man. Give people their flowers while they here.
Big facts, Phil. Salute on the tap in tonight. If anybody missed out on the message from Ab, what I want you to do is if we have if we have 15 people who actually missed out on the message from Ab, just hit the thumbs up in the chat right now if you want me to read the message that we got from Ab today about his quarantine. Otherwise, we're straight. But put the thumbs up
Right.
right now if you guys want to see it. And if we get 15 thumbs up, 10 thumbs up, I'll reread it. Oh shit. Rodney. Rodney says, Mikey T, the Africans rock with you. Free ARAB.
Pre-ad, man. Shout out to the continent. Y'all already know what's up, man. Every country in the continent of the motherland.
All right, all right, all right. We're getting a few thumbs up. Put your thumbs up right now if you want me to reread the message with ARAB, guys.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all not. And make sure y'all share this. Share this to a friend and share it to a friend and share it to another friend.
Share this joint, you guys. Basically wanted to come on and give you an update about what's going on with Ab since his 45-year sentence happened. The federal prison sentence of a 45 years has been imposed on Ab, and basically, Ab told me what's going to happen now that that sentence has been imposed on him.
Mhm.
So Ab had actually told me, he was like, Ab said, I'm about to go to my home jail soon. I'm on quarantine right now, and I'll be here for the next 3 weeks, but then I'll go to where I'm going to be at. I'm only allowed to leave out once a day until I leave.
Mhm.
So Ab pretty much let me know that he's on quarantine for the next 3 weeks. So if messages don't come in as frequently from him, this is going to be the reasoning, because he's on quarantine while he gets settled to go to his new quote unquote home jail. Now, Rosewood, you were telling me this is actually something that's happens regardless of the pandemic before you're transferred to a jail.
Yeah, yeah, you're going through quarantine. You're going through quarantine, and everybody hates quarantine because it's the most locked down position you're going to be in. Because they got all those restrictions. Like you said, he only gets a certain amount of time to come out, and all that bullshit that comes with quarantine. Like, especially people in the city, because that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to go through that before you go through your home jail. Even when you go into the jail, you have to go through quarantine. So you're not getting the food that you want or whatever. You eating cold packs, shit like that. Like, it's horrible. So, like I said, when he get to his home jail, he be able to, like I said, live like a king, meaning he don't have to be on quarantine time, because that's the worst time right there. Besides being in the shoe, you know. But quarantine, the shoe, then quarantine, like you don't want to be in there. You want to be in your home jail, so you know the layout, you know what's going on, you know what you can do and what you can't do, and he can work on his appeal, and inshallah, he gets that appeal and be able to come home and fight it from the outside. Get a bail on it, fight it from the outside. So he have to be in there at all, and then God willing, he can come up out this and be
So
back free on the streets.
so so when you say that about having to eat cold packs, we saw on Ab's Instagram maybe a month or so back, he had posted a mafunga.
Mm,
I see a lot
mm-hmm,
of people saying that in the chats. You know what I mean? But so will he? And he had said that he made a seafood mafungu. Will he be able to
mm-hmm.
make this? Will he be able to make this while in quarantine?
Now it might no, it might be hard because you might not have those ingredients. That's the whole thing. Quarantine, I don't know what the commissary is like on quarantine, or what the food restrictions is on quarantine. I don't know in the federal joint, but usually like you're not getting, you might not be getting, like, if you do get it, like you got it, and like you said, you locked down most of the time, so you can cook it up and do what you got to do. But it's a process. It's not like it's gonna happen just like that. It's not fast food, so you gotta go through a few different levels and processes before you can make that. It's possible in there to do it. Yes, you know.
All right. So you've made a mafungu before?
No, I made a chi chi before.
Okay, you made a chi chi.
Yeah, we got tuna chi chis, wet and dry. It's different, all different types of chi chis. That's the first time I heard of the mofongo drink, because I know the mofongo, I believe, is an African dish. So they're basically making that into a chiche. I see people that made pizzas in jail. Actual pizzas. So there's a lot of stuff you can make while you in there. But then those people that are making that, they're at their home jail. They're dug in. It's a guy in there making clothes from all the fabrics in the jail. They gave him a ticket for that. Yeah, making clothes, and the clothes are fly. All the people in the comments, you can go and you can Google it or you can YouTube it. Whatever he making clothes in, whatever jail he's in. Them Jones is fly.
See, Iceberg says, I doubt it. He needs other inmates to make a chi-chi or a mofunga or a pie. And King Wavy said, I made a mofungo, chi-chi, and wraps.
Mm.
Is making a chi-chi something you can do on your own, Rosewood?
Yeah, but you're gonna want some help. You're gonna want
Why?
some help because, like I said, it's steps, it's processes, it's steps that you gotta take to make it. Even to get the ingredients, that's a process within itself. To get the ingredients you need for the chi chi that you want to make, that's a process within itself. And then when you're making it, it's a process too. You
This
know,
guy
somebody
has
got
that.
prep.
Somebody's got
Yeah,
this.
somebody.
Somebody's got that. Somebody's got the chips.
Exactly. Yep. And then you got the chef. You bring all that to the chef, and then the chef chefs it up.
King Wavy says, pizza. You make the crust with bread, crackers, and chips. Big facts.
Yep. Facts.
And then
Facts.
what?
Yep.
You just put cheese in it and salt?
No, yeah. You kind of heat it up. You put cheese in it because when you heat it up, it turns kind of doughy, and then you put cheese. You put whatever you want on there, and it's an actual pizza.
Right. You can make that every day.
If you had the ingredients, as long as you got the cheese and as long as you got the thing is the ingredients, because you always gotta remember you're getting the ingredients from the kitchen, so you gotta know somebody in the kitchen and all that, or whatever. So it's really about the ingredients. Once you get the ingredients and come together with that, you good.
Okay, so you
Come
got
with
to be in
Doritos on the
jail.
top twos, or hot Cheetos, or regular Cheetos.
So you can hear me, Rosewood.
Hmm.
So there's like got to be a point like when you're in jail, right? Say you're in jail, Rosewood, and like you're like, yo, one homie down here at this cell got the pizza, other homie over here got the jungle juice. He make the juice over here at his cell. Homie got the pizza at his cell. Do they be walking around from cell to cell like that? You're like, yo, homie, let me get a slice. Yo, let me get a cut.
Oh no, ain't like that. It's usually gonna be whatever group you already eat with, and then the group you eat with is gonna be bringing the ingredients, and then you gonna share that way. You know, so whoever in your car, whoever you rocking with, whoever you eat with, that's who you gonna be breaking stuff off. So somebody might make one thing, somebody make another thing, somebody make this, and then you might have homies that might not be in your so-called circle, but then people they're gonna look out. Everybody eat. Nobody want to see nobody starve, so everybody gonna eat.
Yeah, I've heard of situations like that with guys who've got money and notoriety, like with Rallo. Let's just say
Hmm.
Rallo, for instance, buying people food, or even Ja Rule, or even OJ Simpson. You know what I mean? Buy,
Yeah,
buying
yeah,
food.
because you're not going. Because the thing is a lot of people in there that's less fortunate. So like, if you can help them out in any type of way, you're gonna do that. Especially if you somebody in stature or got some type of way more money than the average person. That's just charity, man. And then the jails look at that as you being a model prisoner too.
Hold on, man.
Mikey
Iceberg.
T, let me hit you right back, Mikey T. Gotta
All right,
shoot
brother.
uptown real quick.
All right, Rosewood's gonna shoot up a town, man. Salute to him on the tap in. Really appreciate you, bro. You are funny, Iceberg. Iceberg says you just can't walk up to a cell and buy a slice, Mikey. I was just thinking, like, if the homies had a slice there, you'd be like, "Yo, what's good? You got a slice for me?" That's another story, though. Mikey T, Rosewood, what up? Ric Flair, appreciate you on the tap in, man. Major salute to you for tapping in. 215 Tommy was popping, man. You actually missed pretty much the whole conversation with that I released with ARAB, where basically he was letting me know that he was being transferred to another jail. He was basically letting me know that he's being transferred to another jail. Man, wait. Excuse me, I'm just checking my text. But yeah, Tommy, I was letting Ab know about how a lot of people on the internet pretty much are sick. Not just on the internet, a lot of people in his own city, a lot of people in other states are pretty much sick about what's going on with Ab's whole situation, being sentenced to 45 years based on some drugs. Boosie's uh, protege, Young Blue, who has a single right now, Your Mind's Still with Drake, spoke out about it. DJ Vlad actually posted it up. I'm going over it right now, Hartford 860. If anybody wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App and show some love, you guys. And I'll go over the whole messages with ARAB for you again. Show some support to the channel, guys. Major salute to everybody on the tune in. So I was pretty much letting Ab know that a lot of people are showing him love by speaking out, especially Young Blue, who right now is the artist of the moment when it comes to, artists that are blowing up. Like he's got the single with Drake. He's really starting to finally make noise after his relationships with Boosie and Meek Mill started to turn the wheels for him. um Oskino from his own city spoke out. A lot of people. I got on live the other day with Freeway Rick Ross, somebody who has beat in a major amount of years himself, and he said he would take pride in seeing AR get some of his time back. So I was really hype about that, and just really hype in general to see all the support that Ab is getting. You know what I mean? I'm straight. I'm straight, Scott. Thank you though, man. I'm straight. So Ab responded to that and basically said this for everyone just tuning in. He said, "I know. I'm about to go to my home jail soon. I'm on quarantine right now, and I'll be here for 3 weeks and then I'll go to where I'm going to be at. I'm only allowed out once a day until I leave." So Ab let me know that at this point he is going to be transferred to a new home jail. He's going to be transferred to a new home jail after 3 weeks of quarantine. And at this point, he's only being allowed out of his cell once daily. Now, a lot of people have said to me, Mikey T, your relationship with Ab, it's going to pretty much diminish. You know what I mean? Your relationship with Ab is pretty much going to diminish once he goes to his other jail, once he goes to his quote unquote home jail. Um, and you're not going to be able to contact him anymore. You're not going to be able to have any sort of relationship with him. And I'm just like thinking to myself, I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? I'm just like, that makes absolutely no sense. Why would I not be able to contact Ab once he gets situated and sent to his in home jail? So I asked Ab rather than go to some of my other, associates, some of my other homies, friends. You know what I mean? I asked Ab directly about that whole shit because I just wanted to figure it out. You know what I mean? Is it going to be hard for me to contact Ab once he goes to his new jail, once he's sent out of the Philadelphia FTC? Like, is our relationship gone? Some people were saying that. I wanted to address it. I said, Ab, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me. For everyone just tuning in, this is what Ab first said to me. He said, I'm about to go home. I'm about to go to my home jail soon. I'm on quarantine right now, and I'll be here for the next 3 weeks. And then I'll go to where I'm going to be at. I'm only allowed out once a day until I leave. So then I asked Ab, I was like, yo, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get to your new jail. Is that true? I just wanted to get the answer from Ab in regard to all that. Like, was our relationship going to be strained based on the fact that he was going to a new jail? Let me ask him. Let me get the direct word. Ab said, nah. Ab actually said it's going to be easier for me to contact you. This is a pre-trial jail I'm at now. When I get to my home jail, it'll be a real jail. I appreciate you supporting the men, bro. Keep it up. We're going to win, bro. And Ab actually said he appreciates me supporting the men in regard to, people like Razor, in regard to artists like Trench Boy Bricks and Little Johnny. You know what I mean? All the guys that I mentioned to him, like were continuously supporting Skinny Me, News, everyone, you know, Dark Low, Leak Moss, all these guys. When I speak to Ab, I don't speak to him about Leak Moss in any sort of negative way, not whatsoever. I would never, you know what I mean, go against a brother to his brother. I've got 3 brothers. I'm as real as it's gonna get, you guys. I know brotherhood. But yeah, Dark Low is cooking up right now, man. If y'all just seen, he said he's got a new project cooking up with Havoc, Mob Deep's Havoc. So he's got a project with Harry Fraud. Harry Fraud actually tweeted about the project. We know he's cooking up with V-Don. Him and V-Don already have a successful project out there called Timeless. And now he's actually making a freaking album, a project, or whatever, an EP, maybe just a record. We'll have to end up wait and see. With Havoc from Mob Deep. Like, come on, Dark Low is working. And I'm trying to put a couple other things together too, man. You know what I mean? I've been trying to put the bug in French Montana's ear about Dark Low. Because, yo, man, you don't want to miss an opportunity like Dark Low, you guys. Dark Low is the next big thing at this point. Just like Benny the Butcher was the next big thing. Free Ab. Free Ab. That's right. I feel you, big facts. 215 Tommy actually said the feds will have you in Philly. The next thing you know, you're in Texas. And yo, Tommy, that's actually interesting you say that, because I had asked Rosewood just hypothetically what he thought, like where they would end up putting Ab, like in what jail, just to get his take on it. And he really said he couldn't call it, so that's interesting that you say that, man. And I've heard a couple things in regard to that, like people who go to jail from or get convicted in their home state and they end up somewhere totally random. Hell yeah, everybody's in here in support of Ab right now, and I definitely appreciate you all. In one of my last exclusives with Dark Low, he had actually briefly commented on Ab's 45-year prison sentence, because he didn't really want to comment on it too much, like a lot of people are disgusted by it. And he was like, yo, they gave my homie more time than Big Meech. They gave my homie more time than Big Meech. They act like ARAB had a room full of money or something like that. A lot of people got things misinterpreted when it came to Ab, But look at what happened to Bobby Shmurda. Bobby Shmurda was really on his way. Not to say Ab wasn't really on his way, because Ab was one of the most consistent. You know what I mean? He had a career. How long did Ab have a career for, you guys? From like them days when he was coming up with Cassidy, because music was different back then, you guys. You got to understand, it was a different world back then when ARAB was traveling with Cassidy and then doing all of those come-up shows and all of those radio freestyle. It was a whole different world to what the internet age became after that. And Ab sort of adapted to the internet age. I haven't heard of the Rick and Morty, bro. Yeah, big facts, man. Big facts. Yeah, man. Yep. Facts, man. Yep. Facts. I can't say nothing but that's the truth. I can't say nothing but that's the truth. But yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. I had got some new messages from Ab that I'm going to release this week. Right now, he's actually been placed in a quarantine for everyone just reading the headline and tapping in. Ab has been placed in a 3-week quarantine based on the fact that he's being transferred to a new jail, the quote unquote home jail that he's going to be in after the 45-year federal prison sentence. So I had asked Ab about the fact that he's going to another jail, if it was going to affect us actually communicating. You know, I had to ask him if it was going to affect our method of communication or our means of communication, and he told me nah. He said it's not. He said if anything, he's going to be able to contact me more. Right now, he's being held at the FDC, the Federal Detention Center, which is a pre-trial jail. You know, it's a pre-trial jail, and that could possibly, and maybe the pandemic is what it is, but that could possibly be the reason that we've only been able to get on the phone a handful of times. You know what I mean? That could possibly be the reason. So, sort of in my mind, I knew like, yo, once Ab goes to a different jail, which I wasn't hoping for, I was hoping for him to go free. You know what I mean? First, in the beginning of it all, I was hoping, and just to start it out, you guys know more than anybody, not more than anybody, but just as much as anybody else, I wanted Ab free. You know what I mean? But we're not stopping. We're not stopping. We see what happens with these cases. Look what happened with Max B. 75 years reduced to 20. Now they're talking a possibility of 12. Max B saying any day now possibly his sentence could be ruled on. Rollo is saying the same thing, you guys. Rollo is saying the same thing. Rollo has a sentence that they're talking about from 5 years to 7 years to 9 years. All of these are relatively good prison terms for the situation Rollo was in, you guys. I'm hoping every day that Rollo comes home as well. We don't want to see our favorite entertainers getting locked up for their entertainment purposes, for the what they give us as entertainment value. You know what I mean? These guys are getting locked up because of, you know what I mean? First of all, they're going to say to Rollo, like I was saying earlier, they're going to say to Rollo, okay, Rollo, we see that you want to have a dispensary. Boom. Rollo's going to come out with his new Rollo dog food strain of marijuana. Simple as that. He's going to pay his fine and he's going to move on with his life. He could even do a cross branding with, you know what I mean? With Burner, do some dog food cookies. Dog food cookies. Brilliant. Start selling weed to dogs. But no, I'm just saying he'll have an opportunity like that, I assume, because you know what they say with the Marijuana Reform Act. Exactly, Scott. Exactly. Well, yeah, no, 215, Tommy, Ab said it in his own words. Ab said that the appeal could take a year and a half to happen. As we all know, an appeal is a lengthy process. I think we learned that with Max B's case. You know what I mean? That an appeal is a lengthy process. But when you have a good enough reason to go back on appeal, that's when things can actually start to happen for you. Max B's appeal was actually denied at first, you guys. So it's important that we don't lose hope. And I'm not too sure if an appeal process is different in the state and in the feds. If in the state you're allowed more than one appeal, if somebody could tell me that, that'd be dope. Yo, Big Fact says, Mikey, you're the voice for the ones with no voice. Keep it up, bro. You're doing a great job. God will bless you one day. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Big Factsville, for just logging into the video to be 100%, would you? My boy, Mikey T, salute. Cut 21519 says, my prayers go out deeply for Ab and his family. This man is a real solid king, and I hate to see him go away like this. So God bless him, fam. Yeah, your prayers aren't going unheard, man. I read that out for you. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Thank you. Scott says, hey, 45 years, what is a 1 or 2 years process? Exactly. That's what I was sort of getting into a little bit earlier when we were speaking about Max B getting sentenced to 75 years. And I believe it was parolable after 34. So Max B was going to go up for parole by like 20, 42 or something like that. I want to say, you guys, just thinking back, my numbers might be a little bit off, but actually that makes sense. What, 2009 to 2009 to 2042? That's about 34, I think, right? Maybe. You can do the math because I'm sure as hell not doing it. But he was going to go up for parole. So Max B, sentenced to 75 years, later gets it reduced to 20. Let's look at another situation. Hot Boy Turk, sentenced to 22 years, later gets it reduced to 8 years. We got to look at these situations in the bright aspect of it, man. You know, like Max B's whole case, like 75 years reduced to 20, possibly reduced to 12. Like, a lot of people didn't have hope for Max, and I don't know why. You know, you got to keep a positive attitude, especially when it comes to the entertainers that you enjoy. You know what I mean? You're hilarious, 215 Mikey. He said Ab's first bar when he gets out should be Mikey T. Thanks for keeping the buzz alive. You know, I did an interview with Max B in 2011, you guys. We actually got the chance to do an interview for 45 minutes, so it must have been 3 phone calls, I guess. And I released that 45-minute interview over the course of 11 videos, you guys. I released it over the course of 11 videos. Why? To keep the buzz alive. Why? So people didn't forget his name. Why? To extend his celebrity. We actually got on major websites. We even got in a magazine, an exclusive magazine article, Hip Hop Weekly, for Max B. You know, that's what we do this for, to keep the buzz alive. That's the whole reason I got involved in this game in the first place, to put out news to people so people could get the news that they want to read about. Yep, Big Fact says, when I hear Max B's interviews, they be having a high energy, like he's high, like he's home chilling, like he's on house arrest or something. That's something that a lot of people say about Max B, that he always keeps a positive attitude. And I want to bring you guys to this last part of my conversation with Ab. Ab said, I appreciate you supporting the men, bro. Keep it up. We are gonna win, bro. That's what Ab said. He said, we are gonna win, bro. He said, I appreciate you supporting the men. Keep it up. We are gonna win, bro. That's a positive attitude right there. That's a positive demeanor. And you know, Ab had actually we did an interview where he said, I don't want everybody to be deterred based on my sentence. I don't want everybody to, you know, think that it's all over based on my sentence, because Ab knew they were going to throw a large number at him, you know. Ab knew they were going to throw a large number at him. We've seen what's been going on in recent cases with people from Bobby Shmurda and the Treyway case, all these guys getting numbers in court. And then we saw what happened to several of the guys from OBH. So that's why Ab actually did that interview and said, listen, I don't want everyone to think all crazy about my sentence, you know. And I just hope everyone saw that. Maybe I got to re-release it or something. I'm going to go look at the numbers on that again, because Ab's message cannot be missed, you guys. Ab was trying to get the fans ready for what was to come, you know, what we have to fight against. Big Facts. I think Big Meech is actually going to come home pretty soon, which is a good thing. You know what I mean? I think Big Meech is going to come home soon. Block Campbell says, shout out Mikey T when you get in that Vlad interview. That would be dope to do an interview on Vlad. I mean, let's see. Would he have really that many things to interview me about? I'm not sure if he would have that much to interview me about, though. Ab is very smart. He knows. He knows this is not the end. Facts. No, it's far from the end, man. It's actually really seemingly just the beginning, with all the artists that Ab was setting up, you know, from Little Johnny to Trench Boy Bricks, and now Razor's really taking the reins of his career. I appreciated what Razor did, seemingly sort of like what Dark Low did, taking a step back so Ab could shine. Razor, like, yo, my homies, Dark Low, Arab, Leak, these guys can shine so I can take a step back, is what I think Razor might have been thinking. But now he's really got to go full steam ahead. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Yo, funny you just tap in, Rosewood.
Time is everything or nothing, Mikey T.
Yeah, man, because I was just saying, like, I was just commending Razor on, like Razor really has been re-energized, as I've said multiple times in the last few weeks, but I really was commending Razor because, at a certain point he did what Dark Low did. When Ab came home, Dark Low stepped back and he was like, yo, let Ab shine. When it was evident that Ab, Dark Low, and Leak Moss were shining, Razor was sort of like, yo, I can chill out for a little second. My brothers are shining. They're about to bring home the win. But you know what? Now that they got locked up, now that Ab got locked up, Dark Low got locked up at one point, Razor's like, yo, y'all want me to do this? Yo, and he really stepped back up, man. I was kind of defending him on that.
Yeah, that's real honorable, and that's what being, sturdy is, supporting the team, when it's your time, filling in that void, everybody can be around at the same time, but when people are missing, how can you fill that void in? What do you contribute to fill that void in? What energy do you bring to the situation now that is slightly different? And that's what that's what he been on, man. And that stems from my neighborhood. We all carried the same way.
Okay, Royal Renegade knows how to get his plug here. Royal Renegade says, Mikey T, yo, you inspired me, bro. Just wanted you to know that. Check out the tape I'm working on if you get a chance to. Much love. God bless, bro. I don't know how I'm supposed to find the tape. I mean, you just look up Royal Renegade. Is that what you're saying?
Right. What's the day?
Block Campbell says Rosewood moves like he's on a movie set. Shout out to the big homie. Yeah,
Salute,
man. You was moving like you was on like a Warner Bros set, like, you know what I mean? You look like you're ready. You be jumping on the blogs ready for it. You jump on the Warner Bros backlots, you're gonna be ready for it.
Listen, man, I'm already ready, man. I'm used to the environment right there, man. We gotta do what we gotta do even when we in the trenches, man. It got a little chilly out there, so I had to head back uptown, up to the Logan Valley, real quick, and do what I gotta do, Salute to everybody that's tapping in tonight, man. Salute.
Yo, yeah, Rosewood's gonna be on them Warner Bros lots. Like, yo, I'm gonna need a golf cart over here to bring me over to the Scream 6 movie set.
Yeah, those lots are huge.
Right.
I definitely need some type of cart or something. Those lots are huge. Yeah, it's just preparation for when the time come, man. Hollywood come knocking, I'll jump in it.
Facts, man. But yeah, I was just talking about, how OBH is really holding it down and shit. And I was sort of just saying that it's like almost like a beginning in ways with how hard everybody's going. It's almost like a beginning from what Ab set up before he got locked up, from all the new artists that Ab tried to put on. It's like they're all really starting to flourish.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the guys are really from the past are putting up the numbers, your Razors, your Leaks, your Dark Lows, and then your new guys like your Trench Boy Bricks, your Little Johnnies, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got the core guys, but you also got a lot of new guys, so everyone's in their own lane.
Right. Salute my G Birdo, man. Birdo definitely working, man. Salute my G Birdo, man.
Right.
He working. Salute News, man. They working, man. It's like people really trying, like guys are really trying to put together quality music. They're not trying to rush anything or just put any old product out there. Just because people are waiting or expecting to see something. When they give it to you, they want it to be 100% professional and the quality to be excellent. That's the standard right there. That's the standard.
Yep. Yeah, that's probably why Dark Low hasn't just up and released any of the music that he's recorded with Harry Fraud or V Don
Facts.
or Havoc, for instance. I mean, you
Yeah, yeah,
could just release it, right?
yeah, yeah. You could, but it's the timing thing. You gotta do. It's timing. It's timing, especially with delivering music. It's always a timing thing. You don't want to. You definitely don't want to release it too fast, and you don't want to hold on to it for too long. So you want to find out that right time and slide it in there, and that's how it works sometimes when it comes to things like that.
Right. Now, Harry Fraud actually tweeted. Harry Fraud is actually pretty heavy on Twitter, but he tweeted and he was like, "Yo, me and Dark Low have been cooking up some crazy shit."
I can believe it. I can believe it. And I'm waiting to see the features that's going to be on like that project. Hopefully we get a whole project from Lowe and Harry Fraud.
Yeah, yeah, it's supposed to be a whole project, man.
Oh yeah, I want to see the features on there, man. There's going to be some real honorable features on that one right there.
Well, I mean, Harry Fraud just put together a project with Benny the Butcher, and they actually had Chinks on it. So I wonder if Chinks could potentially be featured. Also, I mean,
possibility.
Benny probably laid some. I don't know. I mean,
I think Benny gonna be on there. I think Benny definitely gonna be on there. I think you might have Benny and Conway on there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Conway showed a hell of a lot of support to Dark Low. I remember one time I was
whole OBH. They got love for the whole OBH, man. They got so much love for Ab, man. They got so much love for Ab and the whole OBH, man. They really was coming in down to Philly, tapping in, really fucking with people, before, people knew they had their lane or whatever, but before they were what they like how they are now, they were tapped in. They got love. They got love for us. We got love for them.
Yo, do you want to know why Dark Low is going to be like so big when he gets his industry shot?
Well, the producers he's dealing with.
Well, look at Benny the Butcher. Benny the Butcher. When Dark Low worked with Benny the Butcher at first, Benny the Butcher wasn't as big as Dark Low is right now.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Benny the Butcher went on to right now. Benny the Butcher is 10 times bigger than Dark Low. But when Benny was on his grind, Dark Low was bigger than him.
Facts.
So when Benny comes back around and puts Dark Low on, it's going to be like he's putting somebody on who has the potential to, and that's what this whole thing is about in the game. It's about putting on an artist and you know what I mean, doing business with somebody that you can make money with that can make even more than you.
Yep. And also I would say that's really linking with people that you're a fan of. And if you're an artist you're a fan of and you make a connection whatever way how, and then you can, observe, like, because they came to Philly, they observed the Philly style, and then they incorporated, and that's how we like it. Salute. So that's how we like it, because we like people to come in that show us love, and when we go to your state, it's the same love. We reciprocate the same love that people show us. So if anybody say people in Philly is whatever, no, we reciprocate the same love you give us. The same way if it was hate, we're gonna reciprocate it the same way. So it's with them is really honorable, because I've really seen them here in Philly before, like you said, Benny Butcher was what he was, and then in Dark Low and Ab, they were doing their thing.
Right.
Nobody knew who worldwide who Benny the Butcher was, or Griselda, or BSF. But
still Rosewood, like Dark Low is still bubbling on the underground. You know what I mean? It's almost to the point now to like where 50 was. where like, you know what I mean? Like where 50 was before Get Rich and he was doing Guess Who's Back, you know, where he had like half of his audience. He had his street audience, but then he needed his commercial audience. Dark Low's almost at that point.
I feel you on that one. I like that. I like that comparison right there. And I'm gonna say, it's similar with that situation. Like you're like spot on. I'm gonna say it's kind of a little better with Low because the producers he's working with or whatever. 50 really had to get out there and grind and test the waters. He wasn't really sure. Low kind of has a structure where he got the lane to do it. You know, that's the whole thing.
All right, so I don't sound crazy. So I'm just trying to be realistic and fair and non-biased when I say that Dark Low, while Dark Low was on his underground, is Benny the Butcher underground right now, or is he mainstream?
No, they mainstream. Griselda mainstream.
Okay.
I'm gonna say they're the most. Or you can say it like this if you want to be technical, or if people get on you. They're the most mainstream underground because the most recognized underground situation right now is OBH because it was OBH and Griselda. Griselda is mainstream now. OBH is still the top underground situation in the United States as far as the movement. That's they're because it was really Griselda and OBH. It's just the unfortunate situation with Ad, you know, because that would have even if Benny and them still were doing their thing, they're going to show love to Ab all day, and then Ab's going to soak that in, bring that in his situation, bring that into OBH, and the collaborations is endless.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was cool on that whole thing, basically, with saying that Dark Low was I just wanted to like put it out there that Dark Low on the underground level compared to Benny on the underground level, so that could show you the perspective of the sales that are to come. There's money to be made.
And they start and Lowe started off they came and they were looking up to Ab and Lowe. They were looking up to the movement. They were fans. At the same time, they were artists too, doing their own thing. So they were giving people their flowers that they respected and that they cared for. And then, like you said, when they're up, it's no thing for Harry Ford to tap in. It's not like that's like if Ab gets out. You know, if Ab, inshallah, Ab gets a bond, a pill bond, and can get out, and God willing, he can get back out on the streets. But the first thing is the pill. And if we can get a pill bond, then we can possibly get the ARAB Benny Butcher or ARAB Conway. Or you know what, ARAB in a little Harry Fraud project. Or Harry Fraud project with the whole OBH.
I think it's gonna be a lot bigger than that, Rosewood.
No, I mean I'm just throwing ideas out there. The sky look the sky ain't the limit, it's just a view, Mikey T. So it's endless possibilities. Like you said, it'll be much bigger than that. It's definitely big, much bigger than that, you know. But
yeah, if Ab got out, like guys like Ab, Max B, these guys get out. When they get out, man, I see them getting the biggest deals.
Yo, I want to see Max B, Ab, Rollo. You know, I definitely want to see them out of jail, yo, because I really think they can make a major impact. And I think these are life lessons. These are life lessons. What don't kill you, make you stronger. So if they stay that they already doing the sturdy thing and being honorable, and they can come out like how Bobby Smurda did, man, that's great for hip hop all the way around.
Yo, Esco, what's popping with you, man?
Mikey T don't gotta get a Philly beard, man. He don't gotta jump on the bandwagon. I ain't dissing you, but
Esco just on the tap in right now asked, salute from London. Why is Ab in quarantine? Well, just this is what Ab told
London.
Ab said this, you guys, for everyone tuning in. Everybody in London, this is the message from Ab about why he is currently in quarantine. Ab said, I'm about to go to my home jail soon. I'm on quarantine right now, and I'll be here for the next 3 weeks. And then I'll go to where I'm going to be at. I'm only allowed out once a day until I leave. That's why Ab told me he's in quarantine for everyone. For everyone just tuning in, Ab is in quarantine right now because he's actually going to be transferred to his new quote unquote home jail after the 45-year federal prison sentence, you guys. And I just pretty much wanted to hit everybody with that info tonight to let you know what's going on with Ab since the sentencing. That's what he told me. I also had to ask him what was going to be the case with our communication. Were we still going to be able to either communicate or get on the phone? Like, what was, I know it's been rough enough getting on the phone with him as it's been recently, but I had to ask him, you know what I mean? I had to ask him what was up with that. So I said to Ab, I was like, some people are saying it's going to be harder for you to contact me once you get your to your new jail. Is that true? I was like, nah, it's going to be easier for me to contact you. This is a pre-trial jail that I'm at now. And when I get to my home jail, it'll be a real jail. So for everyone wondering if I'm going to lose contact with ARAB in the near future, that is not going to happen. We are going to continue to have the ARAB updates. It's like when Karen Civil set up letters to Wheezy, or it's like, all the open communication that we've gotten from Max B over the years, through all the media outlets that we've seen Max B reach out to. We're not going to lose touch with ARAB. It's not going to be a situation with like Suge Knight. We can look to the positives of what we've seen in the past with Max B sentencing being reduced from 75 years to 20 years. We can look at other situations and other cases where rappers' sentencings have actually been reduced, like Hot Boy Turk. You know what I mean? Hot Boy
Right.
Turk sentenced to 22 years, and he ended up serving 8 years and 8 months.
Facts. Just like Turk. Yep. Just like Turk. That was honorable right there. Because it was a time where it was looking like he wasn't getting out. So for things to work out in his favor and to see him really doing his thing now and being where he is, that's real inspiration right there. Like that's what I try to take from people like Bobby Smurder or people like him, the inspiration, how they handle it, and then when they come home, or even like Wallow did 20 years in jail. He's coming home, he's a millionaire now. That's to think all the knowledge he had back then, he was before his time. So now he had to go through his tribulations, and now it's his time to reap the benefits of what he sowed, on the positive end.
Yep, facts. Wallow, a millionaire now. Think about it, man. The guy who came out of jail from serving 20 years.
Yep.
Wallow served 20 years, you guys. And I know he had more to do than that. So you got to look at that in relation to Ab's case as well.
Yep. Yep. Shout out to Wallow, 267. Shout out to Gilly. It's always love, man.
Yeah, I really appreciate Wallow. I remember one time he gave me so many shirts. He gave me headband. He gave all types of shit, man. Just showed all types of love to me, and I'll never forget that shit.
And it's so crazy, Mikey T, because when he first got out and he was doing the motivational speeches, you know how Wallow do. He come up to the camera, hype or whatever. He come out the alleyway. People were really clowning him in the comments and stuff like that. Like clown, like, oh, you don't like really clowning him. And now look where he is. So he didn't even let that deter him. He didn't let nobody deter him from what he was trying to do and what his vision was. Because he already had the vision of Major Figures when he went into jail.
Well, man,
held it down.
being somebody who has, like I've been in the game for like 12 years, man, doing this shit. And when you do this shit and you get quite a few views, you see a lot of the hate. You see a lot of the hate. You focus on the hate a lot more when it has to do with you. So when I looked at Wallow's shit, I didn't really see the hate to it, because when you look at somebody else's situation, you never see the hate. You just honestly, you're like, yo, he's doing so dope. He's actually starting to accumulate some views. But with my situation, like it's different it's always different when it's your own situation. You always see it a lot different.
That's facts.
You know what I mean?
That's facts, Mikey T. And everybody's situation is different in its own right at the same time. So, it's always going to be the haters. There's always going to be people that think you're not doing enough. Or there's going to be people that, don't know your resume and decide to be lazy and don't do their homework on you, So it's always going to be that. But like I said, that means it's reaching out to the people that's not knowing. So once they do their homework and once they get the facts, then they'll be saying, "Oh, all right, I'm rocking with it." It shouldn't take that, but some people, that's what it is. For them to realize it's the real, then so be it. Do your homework.
Yep. So yeah, like I said, man, we got new interviews out. Mike Geronimo interview. I'm gonna drop the ARAB interview this week, where he speaks on what major figure he was gonna battle. Gonna release that to the public. What major figure member was ARAB gonna battle? That's what we're gonna put out this week. But also we got the hip hop trivia battle. The hip hop trivia battle coming, episode 4 this week. RBH versus Horsey Sun God.
I was about to say that's what I was just about to ask you, Mikey T. That was a good one, man. And that was a good one. Shout out to RBH, man. Ryan B. Easy, man. Salute my J.
Took the title back from Bonds.
Yeah, he did it. Yo, he did a great job on that job. And there was a couple of joints I was stumped on. I'm like, oh, all right, boom. But he did a great job. So who you say is next? Who you say he's facing next?
This week, RBH versus Niagara Falls representative, but he's actually from Brooklyn.
Okay.
Horsey Sun God from the No Gimmicks podcast.
Okay, Horsey Sun God. Okay, Sun God. I want you from Brooklyn. This should be a good one, man. Should be a good one. And this should be a good one.
So we're gonna do the tournament for the next season. So what's up, man? How do you think you want to play it, man? Are you trying to get back on this season?
Oh, you already know. But if you do the tournament is like the Kumite. It's like the Kumite, baby. I'm like Bill Dukes. I'm trying to be like Bill Dukes in the Kumite for the tournament. But I'm down for the prelims.
You could be the champion, though.
Huh?
You could be the champion, because RBH actually said that champion or not, he's going into the tournament.
He got to. Because me and him was chopping up about that, after our job was like, it don't matter. We enter in. Champion or not. We enter in. So it's an equal contest. When the tournament come up, it's going to be a whole equal contest.
But Rosewood, if RBH loses the title against his next opponent, Horsey Sun God,
he gets to defend it, right?
Well, he gets to re-challenge it, but as soon as he loses that title, you got the first shot.
Yeah. But the thing is, I don't want him to lose the title, because the thing is, he's doing so great at it.
Yo, 10-2. He got 10 right.
Yeah, he got 10 right. That's what I said. I said, and you brought a lot of great questions. I gotta salute you, my J.
They weren't easy, right?
They weren't easy at all. That's why I said, I'm like, damn. And now with the time limit, Yeah, I'm gonna
set the time limit up now, man, because that was really, we're not gonna allow nothing else like that to happen again. We're getting a 15-second time limit.
Yeah,
maybe even 10.
maybe even 10. Like, all right, we do the tournament, we put the 10-minute time limit on,
All right.
prelims or whatever, 15.
Yo, I bet
15
you
seconds.
I bet you there's a few people in here that didn't tune in to the tournament. So let's go over some of the questions.
Yeah, definitely. And anybody in the comments, if you think you got the answer to it or whatever, put it in the comments. I definitely want to know what the comments think.
All right, so let's go. Let's go. Here was question 1. This was question 1. And I'm asking you, Rosewood,
Mm-hmm.
after 50 Cent, who was the only artist signed to Shady Aftermath?
And I remember when you said that, I said, damn. I said, I know that one. Because it's a stat quo.
That's right. And Rosewood, bonus question that wasn't in the 20.
Mm-hmm.
What was Stat Quo's album going to be called?
Damn. Most Known Unknown?
No. That was I think that was the 666 Mafia album. His album was going to be called Statlanta.
Statlanta.
Groovy was wrong. Groovy said Obi Trice.
Oh,
Obi Trice was actually just signed to Shady Interscope.
Right. Shady Interscope. He said Shady Aftermath.
Right.
See, that's what I was saying. Like Groovy, if you jump in, Mikey T switches it up, but worded it in a way where you have to think. And you only had 15 seconds.
All right, so Rosewood, what was the debut album from D12?
Something with horror or like something scary.
No.
It's not?
Well, yeah, something scary is definitely in it.
I know it's like something scary. It's like
something satanic.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good versus evil.
No.
That's Eminem and Royce joint.
Yep.
The Devil's Disciples or something?
No, it was Devil's Night.
Devil's Night.
Right.
See, that's what I said. I was getting to it. That's why I said anybody that's tuning in right now, we're just going over the last one. But if you want to tune in or if you want to jump in, this is the format. But you have 15 seconds. You have a skip and you have a phone a friend or whatever option now. But you have 15 seconds. So you have to decipher what Mikey T said, and then you have to come up with the answer. So like my man said, like Obi Trice, you got to make sure that you're right. And the list is definitely growing. Man. I was bad on people in the comments before I came on here with hip hop trivia. James Brown, where you at, man? And we ain't talking about the legend with the cape, because he was challenging me from the rip, Mikey T.
Oh, Mitchell Santos hit me with a little trivia saying, what was Obi Trice's first single? That was Got Some Teeth.
Got Some Teeth?
Yes, Got Some Teeth.
Didn't they have a video for that?
Yeah, that was off the Cheers album. If anybody wants to know, Obi Trice's debut album.
See, now I was gonna say his first single was Cheers, the same name as the album, but I would have been wrong. I knew the name of the album. I thought that was because I remember that video. I like that song. Obi Trice's first album, I like that joint. I thought he was gonna be more.
Okay, let's get to the next question. What was the debut album from Kendrick Lamar?
Section 80.
Section 80. Do you think it was wrong that I gave that to RBH for saying Section 8? Was it wrong that I gave it to him?
Yeah, no, because he was on it. He was on it.
In future trivia, should I give that or no?
In future trivia, no.
No. Section 8, no.
No. You gotta say Section 80.
Okay.
You can't just say half of it. You know.
Okay. Let's see if you can get this one, man. Let's see if you can remember. Iceberg. Yeah, we're not gonna no more of that.
Yeah, right, Iceberg. Yeah, we on like it's that straight up.
All right, report. What song features Mary J. Blige on Dr. Dre's 2001?
That one, that would have been my skip because RBH got that one, and he already knew. I was like, that was excellent.
It was The Message.
The Message. Okay.
Let me see what we got here. Okay, let's see if you can get this. They couldn't get this on the trivia. Let's see if anybody can get this. They couldn't get this on the trivia.
I think I know what you're about to ask. I think I know.
What was Shine's diss record titled on 50 Cent?
Oh, damn. I remember Bonds thinking about that joke too. Oh, man. Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive?
Yeah, I just had to throw something out there. I'm thinking about my 15 seconds, Mikey T.
Yeah, Dead or Alive?
I just had to throw something out there. I was going to say 100 shots.
Can somebody please? Can somebody please, for the love of God, Buried Alive, Iceberg? Iceberg, you're going to come at RBH about Section 8 and you're going to say Buried Alive. You better respect the hip-hop trivia champion.
Yeah, that's why I said it's not as easy as y'all think. I swear it's not as easy. That's why I say salute to RBH. Because the last me and his John was neck to neck, and then and Bond's John was good. The third John, the questions you presented, he was on top of it. He was on top. It wasn't like it was a biased thing. It was just on top.
Well, to be honest, your battle with RBH was very close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. That he won by one. You know, and
battle could have been a draw. Both the first and second battles could have been draws.
Right.
Third battle, RBH won decisively.
Yeah, he took it all the way. He took it all the way. He took it all the way. That's why I said I want to see him succeed.
So the answer to that was actually it. Shine's diss record for 50 Cent was For the Record.
Okay. What
song did DMX feature Cisco on? And I know I spelled that wrong.
That's Dang. And it's crazy because when I heard the question, I wanted to say Enter the Dragon, and I know that wasn't it.
I think that was Cisco's album, actually.
Yeah. When RBH said the name, I said, damn, I do know that song.
Oh, actually, that was Bonds. That was Bonds' question, I believe.
Yeah, but I think RBH, because he said it wasn't a Cisco on there, it was Drew Hill on there.
Right, but I still gave it to Bonds.
Yeah, Bonds said it too.
Because I'm pretty sure on YouTube it says DMX featuring Cisco. But hold up, wait a minute. We gotta get the hip hop trivia champion in it.
Oh my G. Salute for tapping in. Salute for tapping in.
You already know, man. You already know.
My man Groovy Slim got it. It was What These Bitches Want, DMX featuring Cisco.
Right.
What we doing? We recapping or we doing something
new? Recapping. Ryan, we got 90 people in the building. Let everybody know we got RBH in the building, you guys. The hip hop trivia champion.
Whoop whoop.
Salute.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all.
I was just giving you flowers, my J.
Introduce yourself to the people who don't know you, RBH.
What up? It's your boy RBH Ryan B. Heezy he. Homie coming straight from the Elm City. Hip hop trivia champion 101. Representing that report card radio. Shut your mouth music. Unapologetic coming soon. Ow. Make sure y'all follow me, man. Ryan B HYEEZE on Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, you name it. You follow me, I follow back.
So
Get at me.
So RBH, we were going over all the battles pretty much. We were going over all the battles that had happened. The first battle with you and Rosewood was pretty neck and neck. I think it was like, what was the score? 7-8?
Yeah, I barely, man, that was a good match.
That was a good match. That's what I was saying. I had fun, man. I had fun. I had fun, man. I had fun.
That was a real challenge.
It was a real challenge. Mikey T presented the great questions. Like your answers on point, my answers on point. We both had Jones we had to think about. It was honorable. You know, Bond's first joint was honorable too.
Right.
Oh, appreciate you, man.
So then Bonds and RBH went at it, and their battle was actually it was like, what was it? 7-8 in that one too, 8-9 or 7-9. It was 7-9 because the first and the second battles could have both been ties.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They could have both been ties, but that's why we Rosewood and I were talking about it, RBH, and the way you came in the third battle with 10 correct answers, it wasn't really too offbeat based on you having 7 and 8 answers correct on the first two battles.
Facts. Yeah, man.
But everybody right now that hasn't seen it, go click this link and you can check out RBH versus Bonds in a championship rematch for the hip hop trivia battle. And you can get a sense of the type of questions that come in. We're actually recapping them right now, RBH. And everybody, you can see RBH defend the trivia championship this week against Forsay Sun God, man.
I'm waiting to see that RBH, man. I'm rooting for you, my J. Like I was telling, I don't know if you were saying it, but I was telling Mikey T, I'm like, because he's asking, was I going to jump back in? I said, of course. I said, but I want to see RBH really reach the top because you really be on your game. You be on your game, man. And you went through me and your battle was close. You know, Bond's first joint was close. So it's like you went through the litmus test. And then it's like, all right, boom, now you here. Now I want to see some other so-called hip-hop heads, you know, challenge you. And then when we do that tournament next season, everybody in it. Free-for-all, Smash Brothers. Like Smash.
Battle Royale.
Okay, all right. So Rosewood says he wants back in, and that's why we're doing a little refresher here. Let's see what he knows, really, RBH. Let's see what he knows. So, Rosewood, which artist did Eminem sign who had the single, The Setup?
Obi Trice.
Okay, all right. He got that one. RBH got it right off the bat, though. Some people asked watching the video, RBH, somebody said, how did he know that one so quick about Obi Trice? How did you know it so quick, RBH?
I work with Shady. You know what I'm saying? I work with a lot of Shady artists, man, and I was a fan before anything. Like, they got me. I checked them. D12 came to Toad's place without Eminem because Eminem was he was filming 8 Mile at the time. You know what I'm saying? I followed all them dudes, you know, like from the beginning. I was following Dre from the beginning. You know what I mean? So Dre, Aftermath, Shady, that all just kind of went hand in hand. And I mean, if you were a fan of Eminem back then, come on, bro. You know, you knew who Obi Trice was. Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks. That was before Without Me. You know what I'm saying? So no cheating.
So let me put you on the spot, RBH. Let me put you on the spot, RBH.
Let's go. Let's get it.
That's a good fun fact right there, RBH.
What was
fun fact?
Obi Trice? RBH wasn't here a second ago, Rosewood, when I just said this. So, RBH, what was Obi Trice's debut album?
Cheers.
Oh, my man. And what was the lead single?
Got Some Teeth.
Things like this is just, you know, something a hip-hop fan should know. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Information like this. So
you should have to use Google for none of this.
Oh, yeah, mind you, I'm doing this off my phone. Like, I don't have there's nothing in front of me except for laundry that I got done folding. You feel me? Like, I can't cheat. And I don't do it to cheat. I'm not like of course I want to win, but it's fun to win, it's fun to lose, it's fun to do fun facts, it's fun to even think about these different questions.
Exactly.
You know
Yo,
what I'm saying?
in this unofficial rematch here, I need Iceberg to keep the tally. So right now we're at 1-1. We're at 1-1 right now in this unofficial rematch. And yes, Ric Flair, the Cheers album was fire.
Yes.
Was it his best album, RBH? Was Cheers better than Second Rounds on Me?
I mean, they put all their eggs in that basket for Obi Trace. It had features from I think D12. It had features from G Unit. It had Eminem. I mean, yeah, a lot of the songs like off them Green Lantern mixtapes that was dope. He even had Dr. Dre up there. You know what I'm saying? With that, what you gonna do when ish hits the fan? Are you gonna stand and fight like a man? Bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? Like that album was going places. Whether you know what I'm saying? Like
they put that on the mixtape. Those songs was on mixtapes heavy, like especially that Body Banjo with Dre. They was pumping. They was pumping Obi Trace. That's why I said earlier, Mikey T. I thought he was going to be, more than what he was now. Not saying he's bottom, but I thought he could have flourished more mainstream on how they was marketing him, and then how he had the drinking concept. I thought that was really going to catch on to the party scene, because at the time that was like the swag and surf, the Waka Flock, the party scene. So I thought that was going to catch on, So the third album, I never listened to, but the first and second albums, the first one I'm gonna say is the best. Like RB said, they put everything into that, and I don't know why they wouldn't do that for the second and third. I
mean, they gave him Akon, in all honesty, for the album. They gave him Akon
for the second album, right?
The second album, they gave the man Akon.
But that's what I'm saying. The first and second, cool. But that's what I'm saying. The third one, it wasn't the same energy.
What did the second album have? Did it have Nate Dogg on the second single, RBH?
I believe so.
Yeah, I was about to say that Nate Dogg was on the second single.
All right, so Rosewood, Akon featured Snoop Dogg on what song?
That is.
Hold up. Before we even jump to that, I still want to say, in the beginning, when 50 first signed with M, you know what I'm saying? Obi, like the early flyers, because I used to be in Expressions all the time. I don't know if y'all got Expressions where you at, but like that's like the sneaker store. Get the throwback jerseys, the throwback fitteds, all that. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is back when record stores were still open. So a lot of the promo, like a lot of the flyers and stuff, would come into Expressions, and that was right downtown New Haven. You feel me? And on those first flyers where they were promoting the Invasion mixtape, there was a tour with G Unit and Obi Trice. So what they tried to do with Obi was they tried to put him with G Unit, not put him in the group, but put him as far as that promotional package.
Well, they would also put Obi Trice and 50 Cent like this, and then Eminem in between them as well. That's another promotional thing they would do.
Yeah, right.
So Rosewood, do you know the song that Akon featured Snoop Dogg on?
I don't know, but I'm gonna take a wild guess. Is it I Wanna Fuck You?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
I took a wild guess too on that. What question did Mikey T ask?
Yeah, you got oh, don't say it. But I know the one you talking about.
All right, I'm about to ask you.
I'm like, yo, you a hip hop head. Because you really didn't know.
RBH, this one's more new. This is actually the 50 Cent song where he wore the SMS audio on his hat and they blurred it out because he wasn't supposed to wear it. It's Eminem. It's 50 Cent featuring Eminem and Adam Levine. What was the song called?
Bro, I can tell you quotes from that song. I don't remember the name of it though.
That's
when 50 was like Game and Buck, they could suck a like I remember the video and everything.
Oh, damn, you right. Like
the song went like triple platinum, like it did crazy numbers. 50 was all like, "I'm back, baby."
I don't know.
You're right, he was.
Yeah.
Song didn't really yield an album.
Nah, I
Nah,
didn't.
nah.
And he was talking about old stuff. By that point, Game and Buck beef, that was done. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
could tell he recorded that a minute ago.
Right. Okay, damn, RBH. I ain't think of it like that. Yeah.
I'm not too sure if you're thinking of the right song because it's Eminem.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
My Life.
Yeah, I like you could tell
Is
me, and
that
I
the
still
name of
wouldn't
it?
know. But I know it was the three of them, and the song with the
Is that the
crazy.
name of it, Mikey T? My Life?
Yeah, it's called My Life.
Wow. Like RBH said.
Oh, yeah, he's right. He's right. The lyrics right here. He's like right in my face. So Game and 50 can both go suck a dick.
Mm-hmm. Like I remember that.
He said, so
I can't think of the name.
He said, so Game and Buck can both. He said, so Game and Buck can both suck a dick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's still beating the dead horse.
What the hell is he saying that for on an
That's what
Adam
happened.
Levine song?
Facts, bro. Facts.
50 ain't good. 50, like, man, I don't give a fuck, man.
All right,
Have an opportunity to dish you.
all right. So Rosewood's up on you, bro. And Rosewood, I got a feeling Rosewood's gonna get this right here too. I got a feeling Rosewood's gonna get this. Rosewood, Jadakiss featured Eminem on what song?
I know this one. I know this one.
Well, then you should know the answer right now.
No, I'm thinking the bars.
It's right in the bars.
I know. That's what I'm trying to think. I know it's in the bars.
And you know you don't get a point for this, RBH. Everybody already knows you know the answer. Don't do this to my stream.
I'll relax.
All right. You don't know?
Oh, man.
You want to call for a skip?
I'll skip that one. Give me a skip.
Right.
We got to skip. All right. I'll use that one.
The answer was welcome to D Block.
All right. Welcome to D Block. That's what I said. I'm trying to think of the lyrics.
Okay.
Part of New York City where Diddy wouldn't even walk.
All right, here's your skip. Yo, this song, RBH, this was actually going to be your question. So if he doesn't get this, you're going to get the skip, even though this is an unofficial trivia match. Rosewood, Biggie featured Eminem on what song? What was the song where they put the Eminem verse on? What Biggie song did they put the Eminem verse on? What was it called?
Come
on, bro.
I don't know the name of the song. I can tell you the beat, and I know the verse Biggie rap, but I don't know the name of the song.
Tell him the name, RBH.
Relax and take notes while I take tokes of the memory smoke. Throw you in the choke. Gun smoke.
What's the name of the song?
You're dead wrong.
Dead wrong.
Dead wrong. Okay, dead wrong.
So what are we at?
I knew the verse. I'm like, okay, but that's the remix to Dead Wrong. So what you said? You said what song did Biggie put Eminem on?
Yeah, I would have said Diddy, but
that's where Mikey T switched it up on you, right? See, that's where you gotta be sharp at, because he'll switch up the vocabulary in there, and it would throw you off. Because like RBA said, if he would have said Diddy, and then I would have thought, I'm like, oh, all right, yeah, dead wrong, because that's when Biggie was dead, and that's when they made the push, and then the remix came out with Eminem.
But then you would be crafting it for the fans and not the hip hop heads. You know what I'm saying? So he got to word it like that. Like I don't know.
No. I like how Mikey T words it.
All right,
I feel he throw you for a loop though.
RBH. Nas featured 50 Cent on what song? I'll accept one of the two answers. Name a Nas and 50 Cent song.
I know that too. I don't know.
If you know the hook, if you know the hook, that's the title.
No, I don't even think I ever heard the song. I just know it because I knew that they worked together before they fell out.
I'm pretty sure it's 50 on the hook, unless it's Nature.
Probably Nature.
Rosewood, do you know the answer?
Because it's two Johns. I'm gonna have to go with Too Hot.
Project's Too Hot. Yeah.
Project's Too Hot. The Project's Too Hot. And they got, I think that Nature's on that, right? Is Nature on there?
Project's Too Hot is with Nature. Yep.
Yep. Nas 50 in Nature.
And
That's
the other song is Who I Rep With.
Okay. See, I know that I knew the first one. I knew that one because that's I was back. That's my shot right there. Projects Too Hot. Yo, people need to listen to that today. 50 Cent, like his early material, it resonates so much with today.
Okay. Rosewood, your next question. Right now you're up 3-2 because you took RBH's question. He took yours and tied it up. But you're up right now. Rosewood, what was Kanye West's second album title?
I know this.
Oh, yeah. I hope you do because Ryan killed this one.
Late Registration?
Late Registration is correct.
Too much.
I know the first album.
Yeah, that album was, bro. Yo, matter of fact, my single, fun fact, first single, and I got that from the skit off that album because like Kanye had a skit where they were like, broke.
Oh,
we ain't got it, broke. And I was like, yes. I wanted to rap about. At that time, everybody was rapping about.
Not to cut you off, you said you made a beat off that sample.
Nah, the sample inspired me to write the song "Broke."
Oh, okay.
All the rappers are rapping about being rich and flashy, so I was like, I'm gonna do a song about being broke. You know what I mean? Boom.
Yeah, fun fact: the first music video that RBH ever did, I actually shot. It was called "Damn It, I'm Broke."
In the middle of the hood, my G. In the middle of Elm City. Anybody from New Haven that's checking in, we was on, oh man, Edgewood and Hotchkiss. We was on Hot Block. Anybody that know, go check that out. Ryan B.
I got the CT, man. I'm definitely tapping in with both of y'all, man. When I get up CT, as soon as things start opening back up, summertime, I'm tapping in with you guys.
RBH would perform at Toad's Place and all over Connecticut, his singles and all that shit. He would always work his singles like that, whatever it was. All right, Rose.
Mikey T, you remember I used to have you come on stage and introduce me?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about that.
Ryan was just like, yo, the people know you, Mikey T. I guarantee you, people know you. I need you to introduce me. And I was like, word? And then years later, after Ryan had me introduce him, you know, like I'd be Ryan B. Easy, and I got the videos on World Star right now. Go check them shits out.
That's honorable, man. That's honorable.
Years later, people would come up and be like, "Yeah, I know about you. You're Mikey T, the movie star and shit." So
that's honorable. And look at the cohesion y'all made for a CT.
Yep.
That's pushing not only y'all but y'all state and everything else in it.
RBH.
What up?
All right, this is a trick question. The game featured Lil Wayne. What was the song called?
I'm actually singing the hook in my head right now. Just give me a second. Was it My Life?
Yes, it was. You know why that was?
I'm grinding till
I'm about to say, you seen the chorus, you gonna know it. The video there's in the graveyard and all that.
You know why it was a trick question though, Rosewood, right?
Why?
Because the last question I asked Ryan was actually what was the 50 Cent featuring Adam Levine song, and that was actually called My Life.
That's why I didn't want to say it.
Oddly enough, right? Their song was called My Life too.
Okay. That's another thing. Anybody in the comments, like I said, tune in to Hip Hop Trivia, and it's questions like that. Like, you have to really pay attention because Mikey T would throw a trick question in there, meaning the answer might have been already said. Are you able to pay attention and do everything? That's why it's fun to me. This is fun, man. This is fun to me.
Brings you down memory lane.
Yeah.
Welcome to my life, my life, my life, my life. And that was like, damn, the game really is like he's got affiliations in this music thing. You know what I mean? Like the game isn't going nowhere if he's got records with Lil Wayne on it.
Yeah.
He's like best friend.
He made sure he was going to be a steeple.
Okay, all right, Rosewood. Let's see if you got this, man. Let's see if you got this. This artist was actually, I don't usually do this in the trivia battles, do I, RBH? This artist was actually mentioned in my exclusive interview. With I don't want to get this wrong. My exclusive interview with Uncasa. Uncasa actually battled this rapper. Who did Kanye West feature on Touch the Sky?
You said who battled him?
I said Uncasa actually battled him.
Mace.
That is incorrect. I didn't even know that Uncasa battled Mace. That's true?
I was thinking because of the Harlem thing.
Okay, no. Actually, Uncasa told me about how he was signed to this label that Stack Bundles was actually signed to, and Lupe Fiasco. You know, Lupe Fiasco's out of Chicago, and he actually battled Uncasa.
You said Touch the Sky. I'm stupid. I'm thinking of Jesus Walks.
Oh, yeah, that one comes up.
That was T Trick Me.
I fucked up.
Yo, RBH, this is your chance to tie this thing up, brother.
Berto will grind me for that.
What's the question?
This is your chance to turn.
Berto gonna kill me, man.
What's the question?
All right.
Touch the Sky. Who Kanye feature on Touch the Sky?
No, that was already from your own trivia.
I'm about to say I know that one.
I know it too. I'm thinking about Jesus Walks. That's why later you gotta pay attention, man. RBH be on his game.
Nah, but that was the question that tripped me up before, though. Remember, I was telling you, like, I had to really think about, like, if it's Jesus Walks, what artist would rap to that and it would make sense? You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
Okay, RBH.
I was thinking Pusha T's brother at first, but he ain't popping.
Okay, G Unit featured what? Okay, on the album Terminate on Sight, G Unit featured what Jamaican dance hall singer on Terminate on Sight? Do you need the song title?
Yeah, if you can give it to me.
It was Let It Go. What Jamaican dance hall artist did G Unit featured on the song Let It Go on the album Terminate on Sight, their second album?
Was it Movado?
Yes! It was Movado! How the hell did you get that?
Yeah.
That was a good one. Good one.
We reviewed those albums we reviewed those albums like 4 or 5 months ago. So like I had to remember. I seen the name.
Wow. Rashawn, what's popping, man? Rashawn said, what up, guys?
Rashawn, what up, my G? Thanks for tapping in. You know, you always fan.
Salute.
Holy.
Yeah, I think my Wi-Fi is messing up.
Turn your Wi-Fi on or something.
Oh, no, we go now. We go.
Wow, that just blew my mind, the way you just got the game up like that. I really couldn't believe that.
Yeah, because I was going to say Sean Paul.
Sean, good, man.
Okay.
James in the building. I see you.
The question that won't die is coming up next. The question that won't die. Yo, what up, King Cash? Yo, Cash, you need to come on the trivia show, bro.
Cash beats.
Cranberry sour. Yo, Cash produced the song that I did with Bizarre. For real, Cranberry Sour. Shout out King Cash. Salute,
Yo, matter
bro.
of fact, Cash,
That was our first big placement.
Cash, I'm gonna post the invite link. Hit the link and tap in with us tonight if you're not busy.
That'd be honorable right there. That'd be honorable.
All right, so this is the question.
Cash is cool piece, man.
Yeah, that's our bro from St. Louis. So yo, Rosewood, the question that won't die. What franchise horror film did LL Cool J appear in where he didn't die?
Halloween. But it's Halloween H2O?
Yes. Halloween H2O.
All right, because one of them got Busta Rhymes in it.
Yeah, Busta Rhymes is in Halloween Resurrection.
Same thing.
All right.
I said
Okay,
the same thing.
Because I thought I said Halloween, but then I'm like, no, it's one where it's another rapper in there. And I was like, Busta Rhymes. Then I was like, no, it ain't. I was like, H2O.
Okay.
Nah, I disagree with that answer. I still all right. In the footage on YouTube, I said In Too Deep, but I meant Deep Blue Sea. You know what I'm saying? Deep Blue Sea is a horror flick.
You messed up, Brian.
Yeah, but like Mikey T said, at that time, that really wasn't a horror flick. So you was right and you was wrong at the same time, RBH.
It was a horror flick, son. An 18-foot shark chasing you. That's not scary. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, I'm sorry. That's a horror flick to me.
You're right. You're right. But at that time, it wasn't looked at as
the shark tapping on the glass like, I see my dinner.
Yeah. When Samuel Jackson got done. It did Samuel.
Yo, you want to see a black man turn white? Let me see a shark that big. For real. For real. Okay. Blood pressure would drop.
RBH.
All right, let's get it. What up?
Damn, this is something I should leave for the real trivia, actually.
Save it.
Make sure you come up and kick it, bro. For real, man. You cool,
man.
No.
Cool. Yo. I told Mikey T, listen, I used to work at Foxwoods for a couple summers. You know, so that's the first place I smoked boys at.
Okay.
RBH. What up, Mikey?
5-4 right now. What was Mace's second album?
Harlem World?
Incorrect. Rosewood. What was Mace's second album?
Is it Double Up?
Yes, it is Double Up. Groovy Slim actually got that as well.
Isn't that his third?
No, the third album was Welcome Back.
Welcome Back. Mm-hmm.
Groovy, what up?
Groovy, salute. Sign up for the hip hop trivia, Groovy.
Okay,
Stop
Rosewood,
playing.
let's see this.
Stop playing.
Let's see if you get this. Everyone's getting an unofficial trivia battle tonight. Let's see if you get this, Rosewood. What song did 50 Cent feature Jamie Foxx on?
I be wanting to cheat so bad. But y'all would see me be all like,
yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like I already used my skip, right?
Yeah, you did.
Damn, it's not. I gotta take a wild guess and let's say Lovers and Friends, but that's not it.
No, that was actually the song with LL. That was actually the song with Ludacris and Usher and Little John. RBH, I'm gonna bring it over to you since this actually didn't get answered on the question on the trivia show. What song did 50 Cent feature Jamie Foxx on?
I still say it's the T.I. joint, Live in the Sky. That's my answer, but like I don't know.
No, it's Build You Up. on the Massacre album.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
see,
I build you
I
up
build you up.
if ever I should fall down. And
right. Now,
you
I
right.
now I remember. Yeah, you or Bonds couldn't get that one, and I was stumped on that one. And like even after, I didn't go look up none of the like. I didn't look back and then try to look up the answers. You know, I looked at it. I was like, I liked it, and then I went on. So like, I forgot that was one that I couldn't even think of. I'm like, I don't know that one. And then I don't know if the people in the comments really be Googling or whatever, like when they rewatch it. But right there, both of y'all was stumped and I was stumped. And then when Mikey T said the Massacre, I said, I know what song that is. I'm like, I know what song that is. I know how it go. I was like,
I knew the album too.
I brought that album because that came with the DVD with all the music videos to every song.
50 Cent with the drawn in 6-pack. Yeah. It was supposed to be called Valentine's Day Massacre, but they made him take it off. Fun fact.
Fun fact. That's a great fun fact.
All right, so let's go here. RBH. On Beg for Mercy, Young Buck had a solo song. What was it called? What up, D'Angelo? We're pretty much just giving y'all an unofficial trivia battle. If anybody wants to check out episode 3 where RBH and Bonds went at it for the trivia championship, it's pinned up right now. This is unofficial right now. It's 6-4. RBH.
Go back to the first one when we in RBH. That's a great one.
RBH, the question is, what was Young Buck's solo song on Beg for Mercy?
I'm gonna guess and say Bulletproof.
That is incorrect. I don't even think there was a song on the album called Bulletproof.
That was the name of the video game. No, that was the name of the video game. My bad. But
Rosewood.
You know.
What was the name of Young Buck's solo song on Beg for Mercy?
Damn.
When times get hard and shit hits the fan, God don't walk with me. Follow me, man.
Damn.
Time. Yo, Rob V, hit the link, man. Come join us, man. Come tap in.
Damn. I know it. Man, that's crazy.
What is it?
Can I take a guess?
What is it?
I think I know what it is. Is it Footprints?
Footprints. That was kind of a long guess, man. But yes, it is Footprints.
Yeah, because I had to think about all the tracks on the album. That's what I'm saying. I ain't listened to that album in a little minute. So I had to go back into my memory bank.
Okay. I like Bulletproof better.
Yeah. The footprints, it was like kind of cheesy. 2 footprints in the sand. It was just like, all right, okay.
Oh yeah, I definitely was just reading the hook, so I can't give you that point, man.
Yeah, that genre, that song.
I'm about to say you giving Mikey T giving all types of hints. On that note, I want to give Mikey T a trivia question. I want to ask Mikey T a question.
What is
Mikey T?
Yeah.
Name the members of MOP.
Billy Danz and Little Fame.
Okay, now I gotta listen for a bonus question for you, Mikey T. Right?
Yep.
What is Lil Fame's nickname?
Lil Fame's nickname is it Lil Dougie? Is it Lil Dougie or something?
Nah, anybody from Brownsville, go in the comments. Anybody from Brooklyn, go in the comments. Lil Slap.
I was close.
I still give it to Mikey T though. I still give it to him. He gave me that Section 8 question. So with that Kendrick. So I give it to him.
If Mikey T would have said Slap, then I would have to give it to him. Because you got a big slap and then he's a little slap.
All right, so hold on. Where are we at with this? All right. Rosewood. What was Rick Ross's 6th album?
I remember y'all said this, and this was tricky.
It was said.
Guys, forgive, I don't.
That is That is incorrect.
I think one of y'all said that too.
Yeah, no, that was actually the 5th album, which was a question on the thing. But the 6th album was said. RBH, do you remember what the 6th album was?
And God forgives, I don't.
No, that's what I said.
It was
Teflon Don.
Mastermind.
It was Mastermind.
Yeah, RBA, but that's what I think RBA said. That's what you said during your battle. You said the same thing I said. No, the 5th album.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to the Trench Boys.
Trench Boys.
I don't went through the challenge and I still don't know. I need to go back and study.
But that's how natural it is. That's how natural it is, Mikey T and RBH. Because like you said, like we like I don't need. It's no point, no cheating, no nothing. I really want to test my skill, and then when you come with it, you sharpen me. Mikey T come with the questions. We sharpen. He sharpen us, and we sharpen him with the information. And the people that's watching it, same thing.
RBH.
Facts. This is what the OGs want. They're all like, you need to pay homage to the people that came before you. Bro, this is it in the flesh. Shout out Report Card Radio. Let's get it.
Facts.
RBH. Lil Wayne featured T-Pain on what single?
I got money, and you know it. Take it out the bucket and throw it like there's a way, not a way, there's a way, not a way. Huh?
What was the song called?
Oh, damn. I still got to answer the question. I had the people told. The people were like, yeah, he got it. He got it.
That's close, man. He got it.
I see him hating like a city cop. Hold on. What was the name of that song?
Damn. I remember that from the bars.
Blow It?
No, it was not Blow It.
Damn.
What was the name of the song? Lil Wayne featuring T-Pain, Rosewood.
I'm singing the chorus.
Yes, RBH was just in the chorus.
It's Got Money. Money?
Yes, it's Got Money.
Because I know
I
it's in the
said
chorus.
that though. I should have the point. I said that in
you
the
were singing the song. You were singing the song. Because
No.
at first I was going to say
Yo,
Get
in
Money.
the comments.
But then when he
Yo,
said
you got my back in the comments.
Because once you said the chorus, I was like, oh, it's Get Money. But then you said, I was like, no, it's Got Money. It's got
All right. Rosewood. What was Rule?
Give that point to Rosewood.
What?
Yeah,
Rosewood.
not fact.
What was the second single on Ja Rule's 4th album?
The fuck, like ET, like yo, like kind of questions.
See, look, no, these are stump questions. That's why everybody is watching and share this with everybody, so y'all can see the format and how.
All right. Hold on, Rosewood. What was Ja Rule's? What was Ja Rule's second single on his 4th album, The Last Temptation?
I'm from New York.
Let's get it.
That's incorrect. RBH.
I had to take a wild guess.
What was Ja Rule's second single off the Last Temptation album?
I don't know. Was it the one with Bobby Brown?
No, that was the first single.
Damn, he said the second single. Damn, Mikey T.
Yo,
it's difficult.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Everybody knows the second single off of The Last Temptation was Mesmerized.
I should have known that if it wasn't going to be the Bobby Brown single.
The Bobby Brown single they put out first, and then they followed it up with Mesmerized. Clapback, Groovy Slim. Clapback was actually the second single from Blood in My Eye. Rosewood, New York was actually the second single from the RULE album.
What album was that?
Number 6.
6, okay. That's what I'm saying. Like
I don't like how
RBA
you're
said,
talking to us.
RBA said in the battle, he's like, I didn't even know Ja Rule had 6 albums.
Back. I was like, whoa.
I'm saying,
I did know the answer to that.
I thought Clapback was number 4.
The reason why, all right, just to reiterate, the reason why I said 336 for the first album was because I didn't want to say Rule because I knew Rule was the name of the next of his 5th album, I think it was, or his 6th, whatever.
All right, that was a question. That was a question I had, and I couldn't really. I was watching the preview. Does he have an album called Rule, and then does he have an album called Rule 336?
Yep.
Okay.
Rule 336 was his second album.
That's what I'm saying. I know that one, and then he has another one called Rule.
Do a lot of people just call it 336, Ryan, or were you just wrong?
Nah, where I'm from, yeah, it was just 336.
Yeah, but no, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, it was
but
nobody said Rule 336. It was just 336. Like,
but when I would say it, I would often be corrected. So, but everybody knew what I was talking about. I always said 336. You know what I'm saying? 336 because at that time it was Austin 316. You know what I mean? With the WWF.
Exactly. Facts. And that's how we equated it the same way.
Right.
Man, I really feel like we should do a show about Ja Rule and 50 Cent just because of how good of an MC Ja Rule was in comparison to 50 Cent.
Yeah, because then that's so overlooked because Ja Rule was battling and really making his waves. And then he really was about to form a group with Jay-Z and DMX. So that shows you that he has something there.
Whoa, Rosewood. But 50 Cent had a group too. I mean, he had Banks and Yayo.
But this was before this when 50 Cent was still on Columbia.
Imagine that as a 6-man
tag.
Imagine that as a 6-man tag. You have Ja Rule teaming up with Jay-Z and DMX versus 50 Cent, Banks, and Yayo. That would sort of be like that's like Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and John Cena versus like Randy Orton and those two guys from Legacy, if you even know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know Randy Orton, but I don't know other two guys.
He at one point had a stable with people nobody knew.
Yeah, but that would have I gotta go with Ja and over that one. If they were going head up or they had that
like Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian.
Nah, because 50 would have dealt with Jay, and then what you gonna put Banks on Ja, and then who you gonna put on DMX?
Yeah, you're gonna have to put.
That's like you got. All right.
Did you just say who? Obviously, Yayo.
That's why I said who.
No, I'm just saying. They're not heavyweights though. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like
Yayo on Rule. You're gonna put Yayo on Rule.
Okay.
Right, RBH.
And put Banks on.
Rule's gonna win.
And put Banks on X.
Yeah, and then 50 on J.
Banks is gonna lose. 50 and Jay is gonna be the only match, and Jay's gonna end up winning.
Hold on, you said
Banks too much. That whole team will lose. That whole team will lose. It's like you got one superstar and the rest are just D-list. I'm sorry, I love those guys. You know what I mean? But if we're comparing it to WWE, you know what I'm saying? Like you got that's heavyweights versus a heavyweight in his crew. You know what I mean? So that's like Triple H, The Rock, and Stone Cold versus Too Cool.
Kurt Angle and Edge and Christian.
yeah, there you go. Something like that. Yeah.
Even Edge and Christian, I can't give Edge and Christian a Lloyd Banks or Tony Yayo status. You know what I'm saying? Like Nah, Lloyd Banks and Tony Yayo, because we know the future and like how it all spilled out, they would be like
They would be more like the Hardy Boys. They would be more like the Hardy Boys, not Edge and Christian, because Edge is a
nah,
super.
the Road Dog Jesse James and the Badass Billy Gunn.
Oh, they'd be like the New Age
Boom,
Outlaw.
rolling with Triple H.
New
Yes,
Age
they're the
Outlaw.
New Age Outlaws rolling with Triple H. Triple H is the all-star. That's 50. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The underdogs. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Right.
There we go.
But see, I think 50 would have gave Jay a run for his money, man.
Okay, so the other guys are
Be a good match.
Stone Cold, The Rock, and The Undertaker.
Yeah, so that would be like Jay-Z, Nas, and DMX.
No. It was Jay-Z, DMX, and Ja Rule.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's crazy. Rosewood, let's see what you got in you, man. Let me.
That's a crazy analogy. I hope the people that's tuning in right now, like, are catching this. Like, that's wow. I've never seen anybody make a comparison between wrestling and WWE, but that's really, bro, yo.
Right. Yeah,
I'm sorry, but like,
right there.
Rosewood.
If you're looking at the Mayweather and the Mayweather fight, with the Paul brothers or whatever, that's one right there. Like, they're doing some WWE tactics. You know what I'm saying? The more you and Cassidy and Hitman, them getting in each other's faces, talking about we're gonna go get this strip, this, all that, and third, bro. I'm just saying, if you're trying to sell fights.
Groovy Slim said that it's like Triple H with Vince and Shane.
Okay, I like that because I don't want to underdog my guys. Like, I love Yayo and I love Banks. I like that more. Vince and Shane.
Yo, Rosewood, what was Wiz Khalifa's third album?
The Rolling Papers.
He definitely remembers. The joint.
Because I was listening to the album. I was in the last time I told you, Wiz Khalifa, Mac Miller, P. Crack, all them around that time, and just following them, I was really rocking with that. Black and Yellow.
My favorite project from Wiz is definitely Cabin Fever. Oh,
Cabin Fever is the shit. One of my favorite songs.
That was the album I wanted from him.
Yeah, Never Been is my shit by Wiz Khalifa.
Okay,
that's another one.
RBH. Wiz Khalifa featured what R&B singer on Remember You?
Remember You. That's not the song, the Fast and the Furious soundtrack, is it?
No. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. Shit, there's been 10
that was like
Furiouses.
But you're right. But that's Wiz Khalifa's biggest song, like, ever. Like, he was smart. He hopped on the whole let me get on the soundtrack wave, and from that, the Suicide Squad, you know what I mean, with who was on that joint?
Was that with French and Little Pump?
Well, who?
French and Little Pump?
You talking about the Fast and Furious soundtrack?
He did the Fast and the Furious soundtrack, but I was talking about the Suicide Squad soundtrack. Sucker for Pain. That was Sucker for Pain.
No, that was actually Diplo, French Montana, and Little Pump. But do you know who featured on Remember You with Wiz?
No.
It was The Weeknd.
I want to use my skip.
Oh, you
RBH, you gotta say that. You gotta say it before the dice get put out.
You son of a bitch.
I said it before Mikey T said
it. Fair enough. You right. And we ain't critiquing, we just forming the structure. So when the shows go on, We know
All right.
what to do, what not to do.
RBH.
Nah,
What was
big facts.
French Montana's? What was the title of French Montana's second album? RBH.
Oh, I know this. The first, no, I don't even want to say it because that might be the next question, and we all seen how I do that. Uh, nah, I don't know.
Rosewood. French Montana's second album?
Cold Boys too.
No, it was Jungle Rules.
Oh, boy, I got that.
I forgot.
Jungle Rules.
The
Because I
first
know
one
way
was
more.
Excuse My French.
Oh yeah, see, I know more French Montana mixtapes. I went and got that. I went and got his album there.
Nah, you know what? If I would have had more time, I just wasn't trying to kill the live and all that. Like, yeah, I would have came to that. Cause I remember the album cover. It was like half him and half lion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Pop that was actually on Excuse My French. Rosewood. Let's see if you got this one.
Mm-hmm.
What movie?
Excuse My French was an incredible album.
Salute to Cincinnati, man. We're doing a little impromptu trivia battle. If you want to get a more of an idea of what it is, hit that link in the bio to check it out. Or hit that link pinned, actually, excuse me. Salute to Cincinnati, though. I'm with my guys, RBH from Connecticut and Rosewood from Philly.
Salute Cincinnati. Salute Cincinnati in the building.
Now, let's see if you were paying attention, Rosewood. What movie did Ice Cube play a teacher in? And no, RBH, it wasn't 22 Jump Street.
It should have been.
No. When was he ever in the school in 22 Jump Street?
I believe so. They were all undercover.
Yeah, I don't think he was undercover. I think he was in a church.
I gotta go back and watch it.
CT's in the building, but Rosewood, what movie did Ice Cube play a teacher?
Was it School Fight?
Not School Fight. It was Fist Fight.
Mm.
That was a Netflix movie or something, you guys?
No, that came out in the theaters.
It did?
Nah,
It got
it was
a
in theaters. Yeah, I went to theaters to see that.
2 weeks?
It was in theaters. It was in
Really?
theaters. Mm-hmm.
I missed it in theaters.
Mm-hmm. It did go straight to DVD.
I thought it went straight to Netflix.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
It's on
Yeah.
Peacock right now. Y'all can download Peacock and watch it.
Yeah, dude, that movie actually dropped in, what was it, 2019 or 2020? Or am I mistaken?
I think it was
like
2018. Because it wasn't
wow.
2018.
Wow. It's actually 2017, you guys. Okay. So, RBH, what movie was Ludacris in where he played a midget elf? I didn't need to say midget.
To be politically correct.
You just know an elf is.
Half Man. Been watching a lot of Game of Thrones.
Hold on 1 second. Let me give you the question over. What movie did Luda play a DJ elf?
I have no idea.
Rosewood, what movie did Ludacris play a DJ elf?
The Santa Claus 3.
No, it was Fred Claus.
I was close. Shit, I was close.
You were close.
Close. Close.
Okay. Let me see. Rosewood. What was Tupac's debut album?
Tupacalypse Now.
That is correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna know that one right there.
Okay, 1 second. Here we go. Where are those questions?
I got a whole Tupac playlist. Shout out my man Smoke Dot. You know, one of the biggest Tupac fans I know. You know, Smoke Dot to the max. My guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's Ryan's question, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. RBH. I'm going to test out your memory. And for anybody who's in here wondering, these are the type of questions we ask.
Right.
Right now, it's 8-2. You got that last question right, Rosewood?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, you did? What was it?
I got the last one right.
What was it?
You gotta repeat it.
What was? Do you remember the question?
I know I got it right though. I
I
know I got it right.
I thought the last question was about Ludacris and Fred Claus.
No, that wasn't the last question.
Oh yeah, it was Tupacalypse Now.
Exactly.
Right. Yep, you're right. Okay. RBH. What was the title of Jay-Z's second album?
Volume 1.
What?
What?
What was the title of Jay-Z's second album?
Volume 1.
What? Volume 1. What was before Volume 1?
Life and Times of Sean Carter.
No. Rosewood.
No.
What was it? RBH.
It was Volume 1.
First, Volume 1 was second.
Wait, the second album, right?
No. All right, we're gonna move on from here. It was In My Lifetime.
Wait, what was the title of Jay-Z's second album?
I just said the answer.
It was Volume
In my
1.
lifetime. In my lifetime.
Rosewood. What rapper appeared in the film Empire with John Leguizamo?
Ja Rule.
Incorrect. You cannot get the point, RBH, but tell him the answer.
Fat Joe.
And please do your impression.
Okay.
Please do your impression.
And don't interrupt me. It's daddy-daughter time.
That's a throwback hood, Joe.
Bro, when he had the lean back chair and like he popped the clutch and the shotgun popped up, caught it, started blasting, still died.
Yeah, I remember. When you say Fat Joe now, I remember that joke. I ain't see that in a while. I might look that up.
Okay. Rosewood. It's really RBH's question, but we're trying to wrap this thing up here.
RBH, no, I mean, if it's his question, let me rock out.
All right, hold on 1 second. All right.
Yeah, give me something that you didn't ask me before. On that phone.
Yeah.
Keep it fair over here.
That last question, I should have known that in my lifetime. I should have known that. I listen to Jay-Z like religiously. It's the Henny. I don't be faded when I be playing this for real.
And you know that's the album Jay-Z don't like.
Okay, RBH.
Oh, Sunshine was garbage, but everything else was fire though. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, he didn't like it though. He said it was too commercial. Sunshine was the
Sunshine was, but everything else was dope. That album was hard.
No, I believe
in my
stay
life.
left.
What song did Currency feature French Montana?
Oh wow. Skip.
You already skipped.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that one. I
Rosewood.
don't know.
I'm gonna say low as possible.
It
Or
was
we
not
live in the
called-
sun.
What'd you say?
We live in the sun.
No, it was not called We Live in the Sun.
It's not low as possible.
What
It's
album
not
was it
low
on?
as possible. It's called In the Sun.
In the sun. Okay, fair enough. All right. We high, laid back in the sun, low as possible.
All right.
High, you know.
Rosewood. Who produced the single Shorty Wanna Ride?
That's I know that. I know that. And it's a down south producer. That's Lil Jon. Lil Jon produced that.
All right. One more question, and you're gonna
It sound like
cinch
it sound like something Scrappy would get on though. Like for real, it sound like a
Major
Scrappy
salute.
joint. You know what I mean?
No,
Like
you're right.
Yo, major salute to Payday, man. Appreciate the $4.99 super chat.
They salute. Everybody that's in the super chat, everybody that cash out Mikey T, and we not benefiting off of it. Everything's for Mikey T, but salute everybody for supporting his platform, man. I appreciate that, man.
I appreciate you, Payday 39, for the $4.99 super chat. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, it's Cash App Mikey T Movie. That's the best way. Definitely appreciate it. All right, so RBH, we're back to you.
we kind of benefit from it though. When them t-shirts come out, I'm gonna need one.
Yeah,
I need my RCR. I need my RCR like I got my rhythm. You feel me? Like
yeah. You're right. Spread it all over the East Coast. Had an RCR all over the East Coast.
Okay.
About trivia.
Okay. RBH.
let's get it.
Tupac featuring Snoop Dogg. What was the song title?
Ain't nothing but a gangster party.
So what was the song title?
Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Gangster party.
That is incorrect.
Two of America's Most Wanted.
That is correct. Rosewood has proven.
I thought you had that RB. I thought you had that one. That's why I was like, damn, we got that.
Yeah.
I had two of them like that.
Honorable
If
question.
I tell Alexa right now to play Tupac Snoop Dogg Gangsta Party, I guarantee you that song gonna come on.
Honorary question.
Should I go to my back?
No, but hold on, Mikey. No, RBH is going to do that because it takes the key words from the song. So if you say a lyric or a bar from the song, it's going to bring it up.
All right, honorary
So according
question.
to Alexa, I should have got those two questions. Okay.
Honorary question.
Alexa don't count.
Rosewood. What's the name of the song Nelly did with Tim McGraw on?
Oh, fucking, and that shit got on my fucking nerves because I said, Nelly, you a clown. Oh, fuck. I got, did I use my skip already?
Yes, the game is over.
All right, I can't, I don't know that one because I don't know the name of the song.
No, RBH, what was the answer?
So over and over again?
Yeah, wow, RBH. If you could have just got Two of America's Most Wanted, you would have got 6. Then you would have hit 7 with that. And then it would have been your question again.
The other one that I was singing, I had both of those.
And let's see. Let's see.
What other Nelly and Tim McGraw song you was thinking of? Is that RBH?
I thought they only had one. The over and
That's what
over.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I thought they only had one. I just remember the video and Nelly doing that in there.
Man.
Over and over again. I'm just
What a
saying,
little
if we would have played
that.
this game and it wasn't Mikey T and it was Alexa, if Alexa was the host,
Alexa
we'd be
not
tied.
going to
That's
play
all.
because Mikey T, for
Right.
one, Mikey T is the host, and two, Alexa is a robot. We're not messing with no bots.
Oh yeah, you would technically be tied. You would technically be tied right now.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
Well, hold on. If you go to Genius,
take it back to 8-8 then.
No, if you go to Genius, Mikey T, what's the name of the song?
Rose,
we're not Gangster Party. It's not Gangster Party. You look on the album, that's not the name of the song.
Oh my God, I just seen that.
Yeah, man. That was a good little impromptu battle. It shows that Rosewood is ready. But Rosewood was answering a bunch of previously answered questions. Some weren't, though, like the over and over.
Yeah. And then even the previous asked questions, it's not like I tuned in and then I went and researched it or whatever. No, I watched it and then I was like, as an honorable joint, I'm trying to get back on. So I had to reach back and think in my brain because I was playing along with y'all. Like, I don't know if people in the comments do it, but I play along with whoever's on there. Like, I try to get as many questions right as I can or whatever like that. Right. So I don't really be looking at it like that. So if you ask me a question that was previously answered, I really have to tap in. You know, and say, all right, that's a question I knew, but I had to think about it. You know, something like that. So if you want to say it like that, like I had to think about it for a little bit and take, my 15 seconds almost, then so be it.
Well, I think you're ready, man. I think you're ready to definitely come back.
Always. It's the question setup. I peep game. The question setup, you don't know what type of question setup Mikey T is going to give you. It can go in your favor or it can go in your opponent's favor. You don't know.
Pretty much, you don't know.
And in the beginning,
Slim, you got it, bro.
With our battle, like I started off, I think 4 straight or 5 straight, and then you gunned me down. I didn't even know. I'm like, no, pause, but I'm not saying it's like, yo, you came right behind me. I'm like, damn, when Mikey T said the score, I'm like, oh, you right there? I thought I was on cruise control. No. Let me get back on my shit.
And Rosewood is saying that he wants a shot at the title. He's saying he wants a shot at the championship chain, pretty much, RBH.
Always. Always. The competition is here.
Anytime.
Yeah. So I definitely want to see the battle coming up. I definitely want to see what's going this one coming up. I'm hyped about this one, man.
Everyone's gonna have to
comments, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hip hop trivia is here, man. And if y'all got friends that think they know or sign up. Hit Mikey T up and sign up. See, test your skills.
Facts, man. And I want everyone. Look, RBH is accepting all challenges. We got a couple more challengers coming up, and obviously there could be a couple rematches because the champion in any situation loses. He gets a rematch the very next week. So Rosewood, as soon as we can get you in, I think you do deserve a shot to come back in and take a rematch. Would you say so, RBH?
Definitely. Most definitely.
And RBH Groovy Slim asks, what was Shaq's first single?
I don't know. I remember Biggie was on it though.
No,
I remember Biggie was.
Shaq's first single was with the Foosnickers, I believe. True Foosnicker, I do believe, or no, that's not it. It was with the Foosnickers, but
Shaq's first single was actually called Skills.
Skills.
I got skills.
I got skills.
Oh, all right.
I know I got skills.
Well, that's the first single off his album.
I don't remember what the album is called, but it was called Skills.
No, I was gonna say like
I had
that's
to
his
feel him
solo album. Because when he rapped with the Fruit Snitches, that was a group. He was part of the group.
Let me look it up. Let me see
That's what I was thinking of.
First album.
But if his first album, I would have thought it would be "Can't Stop the Rain" with Biggie.
It was Shaq Diesel.
That's the first album, yeah.
And yeah, it was Skills. The first single was Skills, released September 7th, 1993. And then he released I'm Outstanding. And then he released Shoot Past Slam.
I guess all the bangers was on the first album. I guess all the bangers was on the first album.
But yo, on Payday, I definitely got Geechee Gotti. Geechee Gotti is one of my favorite battle rappers, especially representing the West Coast. Yeah, I'm gonna say Geechee's my favorite West Coast battle rapper. Yeah, I'm stamping that. He's my favorite West Coast battle rapper.
That's gonna be a good battle right there. I want to see that. I'm definitely gonna tune into that.
What'd you say, RBH?
I
like Cortez.
Okay.
I like Cortez too. That's why I said it's gonna be a good joint.
Yep, Cortez actually is homies with our boy It's Matic, so yeah, I wish him well. I wish him good in this battle. This is a big opportunity for him, I think, battling Geechee Gotti. Did you get to check out Cassidy's recent battle yet, Ryan?
Yeah, I caught it.
Okay.
That was dope. It was dope. I liked it.
I couldn't believe it. Rosewood. Bonds came on here and said Cassidy lost.
When Bonds come, I was on here when he said that.
No.
I can't. I was on here.
No, but please, RBH, what did you think?
No,
Cassidy versus Hitman Holla.
2-1.
I thought Cassidy took it.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk. I thought Cassidy took that one.
But what you did? Did you think he took it 2-1? What was your take on the score?
You know what? I thought their second two rounds were garbage, but I thought the first round was incredible between the both of them. So I just take the first two rounds. You know what I mean? I think Cassidy took that.
Okay.
Definitely. And I mean, it's 2-1. It's 2-1.
I was shocked.
No, I don't even want to give Hitman a round though.
You don't even want to give Hitman a round, but because what I said, RBH, is like his rounds were all flip-flopped. He should have let the world know how he got that autograph from Cassidy in his first round rather than letting Cassidy expose that. And then by the third round, now Hitman Holla's talking about the autograph that he already got exposed about. It's like
pretty much right. This is a done deal.
Yeah.
I'm shocked when anybody says that Hitman Holla won that battle. Like, to me, it seemed like Hitman Holla was running out of steam at certain points as well.
It looked like he lost his energy after the first round. When Cassidy started talking about he was signing his basketball and all that, his head just went down. And that's never a good look.
Hey, keep it up.
It's not. This whole team looked
2-1. But what round did Hitman take?
They give Hitman the third round, RBH.
Third one.
Just because Cassidy's third round was his weakest. Or
But that's why you
all right, yeah.
Arguably. Well, I said you could argue about that because, like, with RBC, he said, like, it could have been 3-0, but like they said, get a benefit of the doubt. It's 2-1. It's 2-1.
Yeah, because Hitman's first verse was pretty good as well. He came in ready to go.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, if you're that ready to go, you should have explained everything in your third verse in the first verse to set everything off. Like, yo, I met this dude when I was 16 after winning a rap battle, and you gave me an autograph and you gave me an advice, and now look where I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm battling you.
Yep, that whole thing he said, yeah. Whatever years later, look where I'm at now. Use that as the first one, and the third round use that as the second one, and the second verse use as the last round. He possibly could have won, you know.
And
That's what I said when I was speaking on. I was like, I don't know how he formatted with bars he was gonna say in which round.
now, my homie Dirty Oak popped in here and said some battle rappers, judging how a battle is going, they can reformulate their rounds and change and interchange bars to make shit work. Now, I don't understand where Hitman Holla thought that he could wait till his third round to tell everybody about this story where he got an autograph from Cassidy. Like, did he not think that it was going to come out in the first 10 minutes with Cassidy spitting? Like, what was he thinking, RBH?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, straight underdog on that one. Like, he didn't plan that accordingly. He did not. If he would have switched up the day, you know what I mean? If he would have got the upper hand on that, he would have been straight. But
Why? If he would have mentioned it all, what would it have done to Cassidy bringing it up?
It's a typical 8 Mile move. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's a gangster. His real name Clarence. You know what I'm saying? So like, and he like Eminem basically in 8 Mile. What Eminem did was he beat himself up in the round to the point where he knew everything that his opponent was gonna say about him. He beat him to the punch. So Hitman could possibly beat Cassidy's punch had he used those, had to use the origin sooner, but he waited too long, and then that's why.
That's a good observation on that. Yeah, that's a good observation on that. And I don't think Hitman thought Cassidy was going to hit him with that, straight from out the gate.
Bro, that's the first thing Cassidy was thinking.
But Hitman Holla wasn't thinking that.
Cassidy was like, I remember this dude. This dude wanted to be a basketball player. This dude had me sign his basketball. What is he battling me for? That's the first thing. How was Hitman Holla not remembering that?
No, I'm not saying he didn't remember. It's where he wanted to put it at. He put it last when he should have put it first. But who knows where he was thinking, all right, Cassie's going to say something about it, but what round? So he figured if he saved for the last round, it was going to basically build up and get him to win. But Cassidy made a chess move. And Cass, like RBH said, Cass beat him to the punch.
So RBH, Hitman Holla was a little bit too busy dissing Eminem and not studying and critiquing 8 Mile.
He had it, man. Like, he had the ammo. It didn't line up right. Because he figured Cassidy would use that for his last round. You know what I'm saying? So he would justify it in his last round, but he didn't. Cassidy pulled it out early.
Yeah, right.
Just move. They go back from Cassidy battling back in 97, 96, adapted on the go.
Okay, so Rosewood, Cassidy's from your city. Iceberg says, this is what Cassidy said. This dude was dancing next to me when I was performing Hotel on Wild and Out. I know he's not talking. What do you make of Cassidy calling out Hitman Holla for actually dancing with him on a television show? Is that not what Hitman Holla is supposed to do?
You supposed to have some type of cool. Like, you can be a fan, but you on TV and you're a battle rapper. So somebody can always use that as ammo, like you a stand. And then you go against the person that you were dancing to. Yeah. That's why he went and got that bag during the face off. That's why it was so much emotion. Like, we didn't know them, but now we know. Oh, you were a fan. You looked up to the guy. He was watching all this stuff. And then, he hit you with that. So that's why I said, when he's like, I signed this Spalding, his head went down. And his crew knew it. His crew knew what it was about. Like, damn. We remember when you won that contest to meet Cassidy and the free studio time. Like, and Cassie really like belittled him because he's like, yeah, you did that, but what happened with it? You can't do nothing with it. You had to wait 15 years later to battle rap to even get me back up here. You know,
Well,
Cassie did the classic
well,
Philly joint. Like I'm smooth with it, but I'm gonna give it them sharp, painful, knowledgeable bars. He let him in there. They should have let Barry in there, man.
Okay, so let's analyze this a little bit, RBH. Now, Groovy Slim says on TV he has to do his part to keep the ratings up, but Iceberg also says he looked like his hype man. Everybody put your hands up in regard to what Cassidy was saying. So, what do you make of that? So, in one respect, he's got to remain neutral on a television show. Obviously, if they're performing a song, he's got to make it look good for TV. You're not going to be that guy like you can't be that guy, right? RBH.
in
But
retrospective, it's a battle. No, I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right about all that. But in retrospective, it's a battle. So you got to use everything that you can against that person. Was he doing anything wrong? No. But is that a way that Cassidy could clown him? Absolutely. You were
Facts.
my biggest fan. You over here hyped me up. Now you got the nerve to come over here and try to battle me, bro. This was over before it started. Like,
Facts. Yeah, facts,
yeah,
facts,
you know what I'm
facts,
saying?
facts,
And you could tell
right.
he was really trying to strategize because he had Nick Cannon jump out because he just knew in his heart he was gonna mention something about Nick Cannon not coming to none of his battles. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And once he
Yep.
realized that wasn't gonna happen, because it was when he said it, Cassidy might have had something to say about it, but he could freestyle. You know what I'm saying? So he maneuvered around whatever he was gonna say about that, and then went straight into his verse. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Never mentioned nothing about him with Nick Cannon. So it make Nick Cannon coming out look pointless. Thing. I never said Nick Cannon didn't support you. You know what I
Facts.
mean?
Facts. Facts.
Rosewood, right here, official Lil Meek says the face-off when Cassidy had Hitman in his feelings. You already knew Cassidy won. You've mentioned the
I
wilding
mentioned
out bag on many occasions. Let me ask you, Rosewood, what was it that day that Cassidy did that got dude Hitman Holla so in his feelings, if that's the term that should really be used?
no, it is going to be used because he got him in his feelings. From when he said, when Hitman was like, yeah, this came from 106 apart. He said, I did that 20 years ago. Like, what are you talking about here? Like, he was just playing the shit out of you. Like, he's like, I know how much you get for wilding out. I know how much you get for wilding out. Like, come on, bro. Like, everything you doing, I did that 10 times over.
Okay. Right here, Groovy says Hitman is too commercial now in some battles. RBH, how was he coming off commercial in that battle? Could you expand on that, or do you disagree?
I don't think the okay. Well, wait. I think what my man's trying to say is like using the remix. You know what I mean? Like when like he be running it back and like reiterating the bars and stuff. It doesn't work as well as it did when he first did it. You know what I'm saying? I mean that for one. For two, you know what I mean? Hitman ain't really. I don't really believe in the whole. You know, like the what is it? The press conference when the both of them go head to head. I
Face
compare
off.
it just like the face off. Like I compare it to the Logan Paul and Mayweather. Man, I think that's just the tickets. I think that's just the WWE of it. You know what I'm saying? But I think when it comes down to the skill, when they in the ring boxing, or when it comes to bar verse versus verse, what you wrote, what I wrote, that's the real deal that you get. You know what I'm saying? We'll do anything to sell the fight. Fight is real.
True.
That's what
Yeah,
I
I'm
think.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, RBH. Sometimes them face-offs get real. Sometimes they get real. It get personal just because people are trying to still be, show their pride, but at the same time they don't want to look like they dictators. So it causes
I believe
for
it used
drama.
to be. I think it used to be like when Tyson would say what about Holyfield when he was just like, "Yo, I want to eat his kids." You know what I'm saying? Like back then, I think that was some real tension. But I think now it's all about
Now,
the shares,
yeah,
comments, and
I
anything you can do
understand.
to sell the fight.
I understand.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, go overboard. Don't cross the line. But yo, when y'all do this face off, go overboard because this is what's gonna this is
Right.
what's gonna make people tune in.
Right. And then I think Hitman Holla was like, yo, I understand the theatrics, but you're kind of you're kind of pissing me off really here. And then it just got into like an extra screaming match. And sometimes it could just be a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think Mikey T, I think you hit the nail right there, the nail on the coffin right there. Meaning it was like, okay, we know it's gonna be, we're gonna spice it. But Cassie said, okay, I'm gonna spice it to 1,000,000.
Right. And since we're doing classic WWF, WWE references, it got real Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? From Bret Hart saying, you don't want a champion that's in girly magazines.
Right.
And then Shawn Michaels responding saying, Bret, I know you've had some sunny days. When he was like sort of insinuating that Bret Hart was with the sunny girl back in the day.
Yeah, it was like, yo, it's crazy, Mikey T, because I don't know if you watched that, the Montreal Screwjob.
Yeah, I was just watching actually it's called Dark Side of the Ring, where
yeah, that's the name of the series.
Right.
And he got that's a great series right there. And you know, I'm definitely back in the day when I was a kid, huge wrestling fan. Brothers, cousins, they used to make wrestling belts out of tinfoil and cardboard and all that, you know. And like, so to hear those stories from back then, from what we watched or whatever like that, bootlegging the pay-per-views and all that, WrestleMania, like that Dark Side of the Ring is great. But the Montreal Screwjob, like when I watched that, I was like, whoa.
The one I really remember is WrestleMania 13, though, you guys. Am I wrong?
Who's the headline?
You know, that was the Bret Hart versus Stone Cold, Undertaker versus Psycho Sid one.
Oh, all right. The one I remember. Matter of fact, go ahead, RBH. My bad.
No, go ahead. I think I'm wrong.
The one I remember the most is definitely Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart.
Okay, WrestleMania 12.
Yeah, that joint, I'm always gonna remember that. I remember the hype because I was really I was watching wrestling every Saturday. You know, every Saturday that it came on after cartoons, we was tuned in. Yeah, on Channel 29, Fox. Like after cartoons over, wrestling dropped, then there's nothing else. But you gonna watch all the drama, and it was like boom. Like,
yeah. But on Dark Side of the Ring, you really could see like Bret Hart wanted to rip somebody's head off, you know, like, and it really looked like this beef with Cassidy and Hitman Holla, like somebody wanted to rip somebody's head off, man. You know?
Yeah, that's why I said that was a good comparison right there, because it was like
Was it Dark Side of the Ring or Beyond the Mat?
No. Beyond the Mat was like I think it was a documentary, but Dark Side of the Ring is actually a series. It's on YouTube. Gotcha. It's been picked up by Vice.
Yeah, and they got other wrestlers on there that got great stories too.
All types of stories, man.
New Jack, like they just did New Jack. He's a recent one. I ain't watched that yet, but I know that joint good. You know, because he got a lot to say about Vince McMahon. Even in Montreal Screwjob, when they showed like Bret Hart like losing, like he really spit in Vince McMahon's face.
Well, Rosewood, Scott Hall, you know Scott Hall, right?
Yeah.
Razor Ramon. Scott Hall is convinced that was an inside job. He's like, why would the camera pan into Vince McMahon's face once he spit in his face? And that's logical. You wouldn't think this guy, multi-millionaire at this point, probably worth $200 or $300 million. At that point in time in 1997,
we'll let that be aired.
The camera's gonna pan to his face after somebody hawks a loogie and spits in his face. Mm-hmm. RBH, does that sound? What do you think about that? Like Scott Hall had a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but look who his father is, man. You know what I mean? Like they come from that. You know, like selling the tickets.
So RB, yeah, right. It's show business. Selling tickets.
Yeah.
And he knew how to play off Bret Hart.
You're going to compromise yourself. Boom.
He knew how to play
WWF
the
is the reason
chords.
why there's a TVMA thing on the when you watch TV shows and then like they got the rating system. That happened because of this. Bro, during the Attitude Era, they
Right.
had pimps, they had porn stars, Val Venus. You know
Yo,
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying? Like,
Mention,
bro,
Yo,
showing
Rosewood, I gotta
puppies. I don't know
ask
if y'all
you.
remember that era, but showing the titties.
Yeah,
Bruh.
no, I was part of that. That's the Attitude Era.
Yo, Rosewood, I gotta ask
Mhm.
you. B. Rogers says Cassidy wanted that sweet chin music. Is that true? Was he gonna get the sweet chin music?
From Hitman Holla?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Uh,
No. Uh-uh.
Groovy Slim, The Razor's Edge. That is a great book, man. Right up there with The Catcher in the Rye.
Oh damn, he got that. He got a book out.
No. The Razor's Edge. It's like a coming of age story from back. It's like a dope ass book.
From Scott Hall.
No, it's a
No.
real book.
Okay. I'm thinking it's like Scott Hall did a book because Scott Hall got all the info.
No, but The Razor's Edge is something totally different.
Okay, no, I'm gonna check that out. I'm definitely check that out.
His Dollar, WrestleMania 13, Stone Cold and Bret Hart. That was Cassidy and Hitman. No, we are saying Bret Hart versus. First of all, we're not gonna give Cassidy versus Hitman Holla WrestleMania quality. Number one.
Yeah, thank you, Mikey T, for saying that.
That was more
quality.
That was more Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels Survivor Series. Not the WrestleMania you're talking about, Rosewood.
There you go. You're right. The Survivor Series.
Survivor Series 97.
Yeah, because it was for the belt. It was for the belt, and Bret Hart was supposed to take the belt and then retire.
And Shawn Michaels was a full heel.
And you see, and I don't think they showed on Dark Side of the Ring. They might, but I watched another documentary where they show when Bret Hart gets to the locker room and he confronts Shawn Michaels.
All right, I got trivia right here. Trivia for you.
Mm-hmm.
B. Rogers says back when Scott Hall had the taser, he was live. Whose streak did Scott Hall end with the taser?
Was it Goldberg?
Yes, it was.
Goldberg.
He hit him with the taser. Goldberg jackknifed him, and the streak was over. And everybody was like, why did you just waste Goldberg's streak on Kevin Nash, a guy who is already famous?
That's when they was fucking up. And that's another thing with the Dark Side of the Ring. They show how the certain things led to the collapse. Like even with Owen Hart, like I just watched that John. Like that Owen Hart one, the Owen Hart one, and Owen Hart, Bret Hart one, and Ultimate Warrior. Those stories, yo, if you was a wrestling fan back in the day, even if you're not, they're going to like wake you up to how that shit really is. Like, cause the Owen Hart John, that one is crazy right there. That's a great piece to watch. If you don't got nothing to do, or if you want to watch something, watch Dark Side of the Ring with Bret Hart.
Yeah, and I was just saying,
Owen Hart. My bad, Owen Hart.
And there's a one about the there's a Dark Side of the Ring about the Calgary screw job as well, as you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the first one I said. I watched that one first.
You guys probably don't remember it, but they were building a guy in WCW by the name of Wrath who had a streak. He was the old Adam Bomb from WWF, but they were building him as Wrath, and they just had Kevin Nash end his streak too. Yep. Do you remember Diesel, Kevin Nash, RBH?
Yeah, I remember Diesel.
Mm-hmm.
How do you forget that?
Because
this guy was already a main eventer. He didn't need to end Goldberg's streak.
Right, the truck would come out and all that shit. I hated that gimmick. I hated that Diesel gimmick. I hated that.
It's time. It's Diesel time.
No, RBH. It was not.
RP R.O. Hart. ORP R.O. Hart, man.
No, RBH. That was not. That's Vader. It's time. It's time. It's Vader time.
It's Vader time. That is Vader time.
Oh, that was Vader.
Vader was one of my favorites ever, man. Vader, man.
RBH, do you even know that Psycho said? You remember Psycho
Like
said?
said?
Do you remember Psycho said with the blonde hair?
Okay.
Do you even know that he jumped off? You know, he jumped off the middle rope one time and busted his leg, like to the point where it went like this. His leg went like this.
Yep.
Jesus.
But that's the crazy part about that, because like especially Vince McMahon, he didn't give a fuck. He like go on with the show.
No, that was WCW. That was WCW when that happened. That was at WCW Sin in a Fatal 4-way match.
And wasn't that and what's the guy's name that was controlling NWO and all that? You know, like
Eric Bischoff.
Eric Bischoff. He
And
was the same way. He ain't give a fuck.
But that was the main event. It was the main event anyways. But what you're talking about is when Owen Hart plummeted to his death and they kept the show going.
Yeah. And if you watch Dark Side of the Ring,
I watched that live.
And I remember that like it was yesterday. Like we was watching it live too. And it was crazy now to see it on Dark Side of the Ring and see everybody's like reaction and opinion on what happened then. Like it's chilling.
It was time ago. Not for nothing, like, and I'm like, I might get crucified for saying that, but he cooked Stone Cold.
Yeah, it was a major accident, man. It was a major accident, and it sucks that it happened. But Rosewood, let me ask you, because you were talking about it earlier. You said WCW effed up when they had Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, two dudes who were completely over already, end the streak. Who else in WCW at that point could have capitalized off of ending the streak? Somebody like Chris Benoit or something like. Who do you?
No. Chris Benoit wasn't ready yet because they was trying to push that agenda of the old guys versus the new guys coming up.
Yeah.
That's why they wanted the Scott Halls and the Kevin Nashes and the Hulk Hogans. The thing is, what killed them was just adding too many people. You just started adding so many people. Then you had the Wolfpack, and it was just too much. Like they didn't know how to bundle it where you can bring it in and then end it on a good note and bring the new guys in.
Then they got an opportunity.
And then they got too involved in that NWO.
It was all about the NWO. Yeah, they were stupid because I don't know. You guys probably remember they had a show called Monday Nitro.
Yeah, but then they turned it into NWO Nitro.
That's and this is another big thing.
Trying to compete with DS.
This is another big thing, you guys, because WCW ultimately brought in Thunder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not have made Thunder the NWO show? If people really wanted, if 1.5 million people really wanted to watch the NWO, why not do NWO Thunder on Thursday, Monday Nitro, WCW, what everybody knows on Monday, and then give the NWO their own show called NWO Thunder?
Now, Mikey T, hold up. They did get NWO their own show. It was a live show. They went live.
Yeah, but they wanted to be on Monday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was on Monday. They did the live show, but that was the test run.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to do. And then it wasn't received well. So the live wasn't received well. It was a couple things that didn't go right. And they tried more things with the NWO and Nitro and NWO and whatever. And then they tried to do all the main events. Was basically like, all right, you got the Eric Bischoffs, Rey Mysterios, and all these people that people want to see, but you're not making on the main events. You're making it all NWO. So that was another thing that kind of killed it. It's like we don't want to see it.
Everybody was going in NWO. NWO got so big.
That's when they made the Wolfpack.
It was the black and red. Yep.
But I like Sting in the black and red though. I was liking that.
Guys, Hulk Hogan had the show called Tropic Thunder or whatever. So why not? And if they wanted to do an NWO show, why not just do the NWO Thunder to compete with SmackDown?
SmackDown was on Thursday or Friday?
Thursday at first.
Thursday. I don't think that's why I said that Tuesday was the test run. And if that would have did excellent, they would have moved. They would have made a Thursday one too. With it, they would have did something.
I just think that was a bad idea to try and change WCW Monday Nitro to NWO Monday Nitro. Like
it was.
Sense.
They tried to do too much NWO because the thing is, the product started selling, the merchandise started selling. So they're like, "Well, merchandise selling. Let's flood it." And at the moment, we're beating WWE in the ratings. So let's flood the market while we can. And they oversaturated the market with the product.
They thought that's what it was all about, though. You know what I mean? They were like, damn, people just love. But where WWE focused on DX, they also featured on so many other things, RBH.
True. But I see what RBA is saying with DX because it's like, we're going to start with him and then we got this lined up. Vince McMahon basically put in the plan.
Yeah. Well, what DX are you talking about, RBH? Are you talking about the DX with Triple H, Shawn Michaels in China, or are you talking about the DX with Triple H,
New Age Outlaws when Shawn Michaels faded out right after that? China, Triple H, New Age Outlaws, that era right there. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Everybody was cross chopping. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
That's when
so trying to compete with that
started to come back.
Yeah, but you guys didn't feel a type of way. RBH, you didn't feel a type of way that they kind of lost their main eventer and now like DX was becoming a mid-card stable?
I mean, that came later though. You know, I'm talking about the time like when DX was invading WCW, like when they were going to their events, you know, in the army fatigues and all that. DX was crazy. The merch was selling like crazy.
Yeah,
running Stone Cold and The Rock for their money. Like, bro.
They had people tuned in. With that right there. You're right. Because
they were feuding with the Nation, right? They were feuding with the Nation of Domination.
Nation of Domination. Shout out to the Nation of Domination, man.
But they were mid-carders, you guys. They were mid-carders.
That's only because of Vince McMahon. They could have been major. It could have been major. Because what was the I won't say the head member, but the oldest.
Nah, it wasn't Rafiki. It was
No, he the youngest. What's the oldest member? Huh?
Yeah, he had the ball. He had the ball in right here.
Yeah, exactly. He got the ball. Yeah.
Hold on, you guys. Who remembers Perry Saturn though?
Perry Saturn from ECW.
Right. Perry Saturn also from the WWE's Radicals with Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, and Dean Malenko. They all came in together.
Yeah, he started off on ECW.
Perry Saturn also who had a mop. Remember Moppy? Do you guys remember Moppy?
That all came from ECW. That's all.
Moppy was WWF, I want to say.
In ECW you had that whole same gimmick. It was the same thing. He just took it to the WWF with it.
It just really sucked what they did with Saturn. He was so athletic. I don't know if you guys remember, but guys like Saturn, and them Benoit, they all didn't really get major opportunities. I mean, RBH, were you watching wrestling for that athletic ability, or were you watching it for the Jerry Springer like aspect?
Both. Yeah, WWE sucks. That's what you look forward to every Monday, every Thursday, and every Sunday at the end of the month. That's what you were trying to do.
Definitely the high flyers.
Some other dudes came from ECW too. The dudes with the tables. Devon, the Dudley Boys.
The Dudley Boys came from ECW. Rob Van Dam and WWF did Rob Van Dam dirty because Rob Van Dam was a star. Like, and if he got with WWF, it would give him a major push because Rob Van Dam gave you the athleticism.
Well, all right. Let's see who knows. RVD held which title in ECW for over a year?
Oh, I know that. I know that. I know that. You taking me back to 95, Mikey T.
For real.
Damn, we used to watch ECW faithfully on Channel 48 after Urban Expressions came on.
I believe it was on. Was it on TNN at that point?
Nah, this was before TNN. This was when it was regular TV.
See, they had a deal with TNN. ECW had a deal with TNN.
Yeah, that's after they made their run. You know, ECW started in Philadelphia.
And then later, Vince McMahon brought WWE Raw over to TNN for a certain period of time.
Right.
And then also TNA signed at TNN, which was then known as Spike TV.
Facts. Yeah.
Before TNA just went off the Richter and just started sucking beyond belief.
Yeah, that's weird because they were doing good and then they just got whacked.
That is correct. Live Free 2018.
The TV champion. That's what it is. That's what it is. Live Free 2018 facts.
RBH, were you in ECW? RBH, would you ever click over and see some guys putting each other through a table, hitting each other with a kendo stick? Would you ever tune in and see that sometimes and be like, what the hell is this compared to what I saw over there?
Yeah, I caught it at the end. Like I caught it right before Vince McMahon bought it. That's when I caught it. You know what I'm saying?
You missed some great times, bro.
Hold on. So you must have saw it at the end when Rhino was the world champion and he was going people through tables.
Yeah.
Right.
How about the guy Steve Carino? How about the blonde guy, Steve Carino, who had so much scar tissue on the top of his head? Every time he'd get in the ring, he'd start bleeding.
My man was Sabu and Taz. And Bobby Dreamer. And Bobby Dreamer.
Yo, do you guys Tommy Dreamer.
Tommy Dreamer, my bad. Tommy Dreamer.
Do you guys remember that weird tag team named Danny Doring and Roadkill?
Yeah, no, I remember that. Because, we was, listen, people really used to tap in. Like, you couldn't even watch ECW on cable. You had to go on, like, regular TV, have a regular TV, turn to channel 48, get the reception, and then it would come in. Like, I remember them.
All right, so
Sabu put somebody through a table. Somebody put Sabu through, like, 3 tables.
Yo, Steve Q, what's popping? Yo, RBH, that's our guy, Steve Q. He's the resident. It's not John Q. It's not John Q. It's Steve Q.
Steve Q. That's his report card radio alias, Steve Q.
Right. So, yo, RBH, I was asking you because you said you caught it at the tail end. So if you caught ECW at the tail end, I want to ask you as well, Rosewood, did you ever get to see the show that would come on after ECW called Roller Derby Challenge? There would be 2 like
the
chicks and dudes, and they would be like blue team, yellow team, black team, red team, and they'd be riding around the rink and like trying to go fast. But then also at a certain point, they started, I think because they were on the same network, like TNN must have been like, you need to add some trash cans in there.
Yeah. So people that throw trash cans on the floor, they pick them up, and that's a gift, Mikey T. Thanks for taking me back to that, because that's I would laugh at TV. I'm like, and that was the times where the internet wasn't what it is today. So you really would tune in and you would watch to see what's really going on. Like, what the fuck is this? Throwing trash cans on the roller dirt? What? Somebody in clock with the trash can on skates? Oh, what the hell is this?
Yo, RBH, did it get to be too much for that show when they like introduced a championship belt and all that shit? Do you remember the old guy? The old guy on the black team. Why did that show not work, RBH?
Because they were clearly biting. Like clearly biting.
Wrestling? They were biting wrestling.
Clearly.
Yeah, clearly.
I think that look, when that came out, Steve Q, salute for the super chat, my J. Always, man, honorable. Now, when he said that, we were like me and my homies because we used to just like, that's when the block closed. We chilling late night. The time we ain't going out of sight. We watching ECW or we watching something like that, and we're like, man, that's Vince McMahon. Like that's something he doing. He's sponsoring that. He's calling another
I
name.
think it must have been the network. I think it
or,
must
or that, or one or the other. Like because we were like not debating, but they're speaking on that at the time. Like now I'm looking at hindsight, we're like, yo, that's somebody major trying to back behind it with another name and hoping it blow, and then they could put everything behind it.
And it just wasn't working, you guys.
Yeah, right. It didn't work. It didn't pan out to the fans because, like I said, and then you had the internet. You couldn't rewatch these things. You couldn't go to a video the next day or whatever. Who knows when they're gonna re-show it? So you're gonna watch it so you can know if it's corny or not.
So, yo, RBH, do you even remember how long this show really lasted?
I don't know about that.
Nah, I know it couldn't have been long though.
The network must have been like, yo, the network must have been like, yo, this isn't working. We got to cut funding for this. What was it? Did people not want to see people fight on roller skates or something?
Pretty much. No, like you said, there was copying. Like RBA said. It was copying, and it seemed like it was a machine behind it trying to make it look like it was a grassroots thing, like it was just natural, when really it was forced upon the people.
When really nobody in life has ever really been fighting on roller skates.
It's that too, and like, who's gonna want to imitate that? See, like when you watching wrestling, that was something that as kids we wanted to do. Like I've hit my friends with chairs, you know what I'm saying? I've been pile drive, I've been headed
right. I've been in the figure four, Texas Clover Leaf.
You feel me? You know what I mean? So I mean, like that's something I wanted to imitate.
You'd be chasing your friend around on some roller skates, you're gonna mess up your knees. You know what I mean?
Like it's all types of damage. You're trying to hit somebody with a trash can on fucking rollerblades, so you have to gun them down with the trash can, aim, and if you miss and they got a projectile, then you're done. Like there's too much going on with that.
I really feel like
I believe it's a fun game to play, but not to watch. You know what I mean? Some games are fun to play, but not to watch. That's probably one of them.
I really felt like at first when they did that show, they didn't implement the trash cans so much in the stuff. I really felt like it was just about racing around the track. Sometimes you'd push your opponent, but then those network executives just started watching a little bit too much ECW, didn't they?
Yeah, because at the time, ECW, there was nothing like ECW at all. Like it was raw and uncut, and it came straight out of Philadelphia. Like, and all the fighters was really basically from the tri-state, and they're coming in and putting on a great show. They're selling out whatever arena. They start out with little arena, like down by the docks, and then eventually they had to move up to the Spectrum before it got blew up. But they had to go to a bigger arena because people were coming from all over to see these ECW championship matches. Like every weekend, people tuned in.
Did you ever get a chance to go, Rosewood?
I went to one, and this one they was like in the it was really like the underground circuit. It was like it wasn't. It was you had the ring, but everything else wasn't professional.
How much was it?
I got in there free because it was part of like a promo job. I forgot what rapper was involved with it, but it was a radio station and a rapper, and then that's all I got in there. They was asking people, like, yeah, we got this thing with ECW. A lot of guys was like, man, I ain't doing that. I was like, oh, I watched that. I'm going. So I definitely got to see Rob Van Dam, You know, I definitely got to see Sabu, Taz, got to meet them backstage and all that, whatever.
FBI there.
Who?
The FBI.
Was the FBI there?
Yeah, you know, like that little skinny Italian guy with the black hair?
No, I didn't. Yeah, he might have been there, but I didn't see him though.
Was the blue meanie there?
Yeah, Blue Beanie was there. I met him in the back too. I met him regular, like as a regular person. Like he was already dressed. Matter of fact, Blue Beanie went to the club we went to afterwards. That's the crazy part. Cause I'm like, I didn't expect him to go to the club, but he went right to the club with us.
Was Rhino there at that time or no?
Rhino wasn't there at the time. Mm-mm.
It really sucked. Like, I feel like the company was putting all their money behind Rhino and then everything just got shut down.
Well, I think Vince McMahon came with the money they couldn't refuse.
But yo,
they have a documentary on ECW.
they went bankrupt is the situation. I believe they went bankrupt.
But Vince McMahon had offered them a deal first. And then I think they turned it down. And then when they were going bankrupt, Vince McMahon came back and basically, you know, got the wrestlers or whatever like that.
Was Sandman there, bro?
Yeah, Sandman definitely. Oh yeah, I can't forget about Sandman.
Did he come through the crowd?
That's my guy. That's my guy.
Did he
actually on that when I went or whatever, Sandman came in on like some Owen Hart shit. He wasn't all the way up at the top, but they basically had like a harness where he floated through the crowd, like where they playing the song, you know, the Sandman theme music, and it was like he was floating through the crowd or whatever, like he was like a corpse. And then when he got to the ring, like they put the light on him, it's like he was resurrected. Like that sounds like I like ECW. I said, oh, they doing major things now. That's when he started to come up.
Do you remember who he fought that night or not really?
He didn't fight. It wasn't a title match or nothing like that. It was just somebody. It was somebody you always see around, but undercard, middle card type guy.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Dope conversation though tonight, you guys. Really appreciate y'all tapping in, man.
Always, man. Always an honor, my J. Always.
Yeah, man. So Ryan, RBH, man, what do you want to leave the people with before we get up out of here tonight?
Yo, man, I remember I'm from New Haven, you know what I'm saying? So we have the New Haven Coliseum, and that's like the first venue that WWE or WWF started using. You know what I mean? So like them house shows, you know what I mean? Like them house shows, you see all the superstars like up close and personal, man. Then they would do the Raws and the SmackDowns and the pay-per-views. Those would come through too. But like, yo, them house shows, man. Yo, like seeing Stone Cold give China the Stone Cold Stunner for real. You know what I mean? Like accidentally, like almost hurt her. You know what I'm saying? To be in her face, like, but really he like, yo, you all right? You good? You good? Like, I'm sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. But nah, man, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all keep tuning in to Report Card Radio. You know what it is. I'm RBH. You know what I'm saying? Unapologetic. New music coming soon. But in the meantime, keep checking out the trivia. You know what I'm saying? New challenges coming. Right now, I got the belt. So, you know what I'm saying? Tune in. Watch me catch it. I mean, in the meantime, follow me on IG and on Instagram. I'll be doing some wild stuff. And on Facebook, at Ryan B. HYEEZE. Holla at me. Follow me. I follow back.
You know, it's crazy. One of the events, it's crazy you say that about how they did events in Connecticut, because they actually had NXT come out to Bridgeport recently. And I had just been to recently, last couple of years ago before the pandemic, I brought my brother out to Pennsylvania when they did Extreme Rules. And it was Roman Reigns and The Undertaker versus Shane McMahon and who was it? Shane McMahon and was it Drew McIntyre? Maybe if I'm lucky.
But I remember that year.
Yeah, it was Undertaker and so I really regret missing the show that was so close to me in Bridgeport. It was an NXT show, and it was like there was a big ladder match. You guys, I don't know if you've ever seen a
I never seen one. You missed the ladder match?
Yeah, it was like for the tag team titles. There was like 2, 4, 6, 8. There was like 8 people involved. So it was definitely a good match. I regret missing it, man, especially with everything now, with how limited we are to go to places. And when will we ever be able to go back to places in a real capacity? You know?
You know. Now, fun fact: WWF headquarters is in Connecticut.
Right.
Right.
Let me see. Okay, let me see. What Live Free says, what wrestler got unmasked in WCW? A number of wrestlers got unmasked in WCW.
Yeah.
Rey Mysterio.
Mysterio. That's what I'm about to say first. Rey Mysterio.
Juventud Guerrero.
Mm-hmm.
Psychosis ended up getting unmasked.
Yeah. Yep.
A number of wrestlers got unmasked, but the most successful that were unmasked were probably Juventud and Ray. Do you remember when they unmasked Ray Rosewood and they put him in the Filthy Animals with Kidman?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That's the one I remember most. And that one, and what's the last one you said? You said
Conan.
Yeah.
Conan, who would be like, La Lasa!
Yeah,
I
remember when they unmasked him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in RBH is like, I've heard Mike T yell Odele before. Conan was also in the Wolfpack.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. Mankind was WWF. Mankind was also or Mick Foley or maybe Cactus Jack was WCW. James Brown says, what about Kane? What about Kane, Rosewood?
Undertaker brother. You know, Kane came in and basically like continued the legacy. Took it from Undertaker to Kane.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it, you guys. Kane, who was your favorite Kane tag team partner?
Kane's tag team partner?
Who was your favorite Kane tag team partner? RBH, you're going to say X-Pac? Because, I love their connection.
The two of them killed it together, man.
I love their connection, but it wasn't my favorite. He really humanized Kane, didn't he, man? Kane and X-Pac?
Yeah, and that's what
their chemistry. Like to do the choke slam in the corner and then X-Pac jump on him. You know what I'm saying? Doing the Bronco Buster. Like, yo, that
it was great
combination. The chemistry was everything.
Doing the chop.
Yeah.
RBH just wants to keep
doing
it. Yeah, he's like, no, you don't need that thing to talk. Suck it. All right. So Chop Ziggy says X-Pac is his favorite partner with Kane as well. Rosewood, who was your favorite tag team partner with Kane?
Now I'm gonna say X-Pac. That was I like that era right there.
All right,
I like that because it gave you the best of both worlds.
You guys probably missed it then. At one point, Kane was actually in a team with Daniel Bryan. It was called Team Hell No. They actually had a team together. They went to therapy with one another, so they did a whole bunch of skits, and then they ended up hugging at one point. And then, Kane and him became tag team champions, right? And Kane would take the belts and be like, I'm the tag team champion. Mm-hmm. And then Daniel Bryan would take the titles and be like, no, I'm the tag team champions. And then Kane would be like, I'm the tag team champions. And then they would just keep arguing like that back and forth. It made for some of the most funny television. So I'd have to say Kane and Daniel Bryan was my favorite.
I remember that. But I think Kane and X-Pac, they just made a bigger splash.
Yep.
They came in, they made a bigger splash.
Let's see. Pay Attention says Kane and The Undertaker. They were the brothers of destruction.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man, yeah.
I was going to say that, but I wasn't sure if they were tag team partners.
You guys remember when The Rock would be like, then I'm going to choke slam Kane's retarded ass. And then he'd be like, I'm going to slap Mick Foley's stupid ass. And then he would be like, I'm gonna rock bottom Stone Cold's redneck ass. And then he was like, he'd be like, I'm gonna throw Triple H's pretty ass out the ring. So then one time Mick Foley reiterated all that, right? And he was just like, to me, it just seems like The Rock has an affiliation or an affection with masses. And then everybody started dying, bro. Like, yo, you see Kane like laughing through the mask and shit. That was in Mick Foley's book, and that happened in New Haven.
That's hilarious.
It was a fun time.
Yo, I remember one time it was a backstage promo with Kane, The Rock, and Hulk Hogan. And if you guys haven't seen this after this video, you need to YouTube Kane, The Rock, and Hulk Hogan, because they're talking, and so Kane comes in, right? And then Kane is like, listen, for all them screaming Hulkamaniacs and the millions and millions of Rock's fans and all the 20,000 screaming Canaanites. And The Rock is like, all right. Official Lil Mick asks, when 1-2-3 can become X-Pac? Well, after
99.
1-2-3, yep, 99 is the year that's when he came back. 1-2-3 Kid actually left the WWF after Razor Ramon and Diesel left. He went to join Scott Hall and Kevin Nash as a part of the NWO with Hulk Hogan, and he became Six. And they say the way that they gave him the name Six is because they added up 1, 2, and 3. There's a couple of different reasons why they gave him the name Six. But after that, he came back to the WWF and joined up with Triple H and DX, and they just renamed him X-Pac in 1999. Which of those names did you guys like the best? I'll go with you first, RBH. Which of his names was best? Which name did you like best, RBH?
I met him as X-Pac. Like, I came in the first WrestleMania, when I was talking about it before, the first WrestleMania I came into was when Mike Tyson was the enforcer between Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels, I think.
Yep. That was WrestleMania 14.
14.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's when I came in. So, like, everything after that. And that's around the time when X-Pac, when Shawn Michaels left, Triple H took over, and he brought in X-Pac as his new boy. So, like, wow. That's my era.
That's majorly interesting because I said I came in at 13 when we had Stone Cold versus Bret Hart, and then somewhat of a lackluster main event. It was Undertaker versus Sid. I mean, not the Undertaker's best WrestleMania match, but Rosewood came in at WrestleMania 12. The Iron Man match.
Probably before that.
Right. I'm talking about.
I'm gonna go with 1-2-3 Kid because I was watching every Saturday morning. He was a high flying act. I like all the high flyers.
But I wanted to ask you something else though, Rosewood. Before we get to that, I got that for the chat. Which name did you guys like better, 1-2-3 Kid, Six, or X-Pac? But right now, I want to talk about how you came in WrestleMania 12. Me, WrestleMania 13. Maybe I came in a little bit earlier, like you said. Maybe you came in. But the one that really sticks out in my mind is WrestleMania 13. Stone Cold and Bret Hart going at it in a match that should have been for the WWE Championship. You had WrestleMania 12, so that's like 12, 13, 14. RBH, you actually had at WrestleMania 14 as well, The Undertaker versus Kane for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is arguably better than Undertaker versus Sid, right? Even though I got the feel-good moment of The Undertaker winning the championship, the whole thing where he did the new color gloves, he did the silver gloves that night. But Rosewood, how in the blue hell did you sit through Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels 60-minute Iron Man match? That must have been boring as hell.
Definitely got up a few times and got snacks and did other stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I remember that like it was yesterday. He definitely got up and got snacks and went to the bathroom. He wasn't afraid to miss anything. But once the
I
end
remember.
came, the last like half hour, it was lit.
Okay.
I remember
Salute.
when The Rock and Triple H did an Iron Man match, and it's like, yo, anytime they pull an Iron Man match, you know the writers are spanked. They don't know what else to do. They got a pay-per-view coming. All right, Iron Man match. It's like, oh no, like no. So when I start to check out, like, because
Wow.
man, like,
Rosewood, I'm actually looking at the card here. And you actually got to see the Undertaker versus Diesel as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They definitely fought on that.
Right.
nice.
Wow. So that's got to be better. That's got to be better than the Undertaker versus Sid. But is Undertaker versus Diesel better than Undertaker versus Kane?
Nah. Cause the whole build up, the brother thing, Paul Bearer switching.
Couldn't beat that.
They're both like 7 feet tall. I mean,
You were also subjected to watching the Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Savio Vega match. Jesus.
We watched a lot. We watched every match. Now, like we might not watch them coming out or the first part, but then we're gonna watch the end of the match. So that's why I said that's why I always remember that, John, because it was a lot of good matches on there too.
All right, so let's get into the question here that we're asking the whole chat as well. I'm going to go to you first, RBH. Which name did you like the best? I know you said you came in at X-Pac, but listen to the other names: 1, 2, 3 Kid and 6. Which one did you like the best there?
Xbox. Still an Xbox head.
Now I'm gonna say X-Pac or 1, 2, 3 Kid or 6's or Sean Waltman is his real name. His best persona to me was actually when he was in WCW as 6. That's just how I feel personally. When he was with the Wolfpack, when he was the cruiserweight champion, when he was that guy with the 8-ball T-shirt, you know what I mean? The green, it was the green, ball, pool ball. You know what I'm saying? That was my favorite time with him, to be honest with you guys. Definitely not the X Factor X-Pac when he was with Albert and Just Incredible. If you guys remember that bull.
No.
Yeah.
I was like, nah.
All right, and what did
I wasn't tuning in, but I was like, nah.
Rosewood, what do you think, man? Which name did you like the best?
Well, I would say the best persona is the Wolfpack persona, but I gotta go with the 1, 2, 3 Kid.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Even though he didn't get much of a push, other than 1, 2, 3 Kid got the win over Razor Ramon. He was also affiliated with Ted DiBiase on the Money Team.
You know, Vince McMahon didn't know how to really market them. He didn't really know how to market high flyers at the time. And that's what they were saying about Owen Hart. So Owen Hart could do everything, and he didn't know how to market them at the time. So people like 1, 2, 3 Kid, they didn't suffer for that. But he was straight entertainment. And like I remember that Razor Ramon fight. I remember that wrestling match.
And then he ultimately Razor Ramon embarrassed him by remember what he did to him, RBH? He he did the whole thing with the baby powder. He put him in a diaper with all types of baby powder. Do you ever see the clip of that? James Brown agrees with you, Rosewood. 1, 2, 3 Kid. Payday agrees with you, RBH. He said I came in as an X-Pac guy too. Tiz Dollar, Rosewood, my guy.
Tiz Dollar, what up, my G?
Chop Ziggy, right with you, RBH. He said I started when Mike Tyson was with DX.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, Undertaker versus Giant Gonzalez. What WrestleMania was that? Like 9?
I never heard of Giant Gonzalez. I gotta Google him. Giant Gonzalez. They gotta be trolling. But they gotta be trolling.
One wrestler that entered the Royal Rumble 3 times. There's many wrestlers that have entered the Royal Rumble 3 times. The only wrestler to win the Royal Rumble 3 times is Stone Cold.
Yeah,
That's a trick question. I think the answer is Mick Foley because he entered as Mankind, Dude Love, and Cactus Jack.
Oh,
3 different contracts with the WWE.
Okay.
You're right, RBH. Wow, that's why he's actually the trivia champion.
That's a fact right there. That is a fact right there.
Okay, Tizdala agrees with you, Rosewood. He said 1, 2, 3, kid. Chop Ziggy said check out the WWE section on Peacock. You been on there, RBH?
Yeah, that's why I downloaded. That's why I still have Peacock. For real, the WWE Network flashbacks, man. I just watched that the TLC match between Edge and Christian, the Hardy Boys, and the Dudley Boys. Classics.
Oh my God. Tizdala just said, hey, yo, Giant Gonzalez was the truth, Rosewood.
Yes, I'm not saying he wasn't. I just never heard of him. I never heard my brothers, my cousins, never say Giant Gonzalez versus anybody.
Just Giant.
Yo, you know Giant Gonzalez fight tonight? I just never heard of him. That's why I'm laughing. Even the name is like, huh?
I think they're saying that because there's 2 Giants. There's Giant and then there's Giant Big Show. So I guess they defined it Giant Gonzalez. I don't know.
Nah.
Yep.
To clear that up.
It was WrestleMania 9. So Rosewood, you can go check that out. Yep. Oh my God. Tiz is saying to look it up. Rosewood, Jesus. Rosewood's like, I'll get to that in the next few days. Maybe.
Giant Gonzalez. Now you know they had Andre the Giant, and then they had another guy that was the Giant later on. But I don't know. His name wasn't Giant Gonzalez. He was just a Giant.
Pert Gambit said what up, Pert Gambit? Appreciate you tapping in.
Pert Gambit, salute my J.
He had one match with The Undertaker and was fired for bad footwork. You know, there's a lot of people that have been brought in to work with The Undertaker. I don't know if you guys remember a few of them, but a couple guys have been brought in to work with The Undertaker that have actually been fired before. And like, there was this one guy who was brought in. He was like a martial artist that was locked up in like an Australian jail. And they brought him in to team up with The Undertaker. Who was supposed to team with The Undertaker? It was
Dude locked up in Australia.
Yeah.
And do martial arts.
And then there was another time they brought this one dude in who wore all white. He had a white beard, long white hair, and he was supposed to fight The Undertaker. He was like the Lord of the Light or something. You know what I mean? And they were just like, wow. And they canned both ideas.
Oh, man. Oh, thank y'all very much for ending my night on a great laugh with that one, man.
Robert says, have you ever seen the Hogan versus Giant monster truck match? Unfortunately, I did. Why did they do that back then, RBH?
Sell tickets.
Man. Reaching. Yeah, anything to sell tickets. They're like monster trucks are selling. Wrestling is selling. Put both together. Like,
both together.
All right, so official Lil Mick says, which WrestleMania did the NWO versus DX? Do you guys remember which one that was? That was they did Triple H versus Sting, right? And they had DX. And it was weird, right? Because they had DX come out to help Triple H, but then they had the NWO come out to help Sting. Does that make any sense, RBH?
Yeah, that might have been like WrestleMania. Like that might have been like
35, 34. It was like 33 or something.
Yeah, I was going to say it's after the. I'm about to say 25.
No, it was like maybe it was 31.
Okay.
Maybe it was 31. Maybe it was 32. It was 32.
Yeah, I was definitely out of the loop by then. I was out of the loop.
Mm-hmm. I had to go back. I was like, "Oh shit, this happened."
Yeah,
I need to watch this.
yeah. Somebody got a few YouTube channels dedicated to all those matches, so you can watch all those matches on YouTube. Even like the classics from like before the WWF became,
It was 31.
what they were, or 31, where you had the local joints that Vince McMahon brought up. I remember NWA. I remember that league, NWA.
Let me ask you this question, RBH. PJ said Stone Cold DDT'd Farouk through a beer truck windshield. Let me ask you this, RBH. Why didn't Farouk ever take off as a main eventer?
I think that's a Vince thing. Nah, for
I
nothing. I mean,
agree.
he almost did though. He almost did. Like, yo, the Nation of Domination, they came off that card and became like top contenders around the time when The Rock flipped on him and all that.
Facts.
It could have happened.
Yep.
Because
Really,
remember, Farouk would never even talk at first. Farouk never talked. And all of a sudden, Farouk started talking on the mic.
Right.
And then
Right.
The Rock would never talk. All of a sudden, The Rock took over the Nation of Domination, kicked Farouk out. That was a whole nother storyline.
But then they did the whole thing where Farouk became like a madman, I thought, and started beating The Rock up every chance he could get. You know what I mean? Like they should have let Farouk take. They should have let Farouk take the Intercontinental title and then had The Rock move up to the WWE title. Because really, I was just thinking about it. The Montreal Screwjob happened in '97, and then the next Screwjob happened at Deadly Games, Survivor Series 1998. You remember when Shane McMahon did the count on Stone Cold? He was like,
"Oh yeah." He paused it. That right there, that right there was one of another reason why I was done. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He really held his head. I'm like, that's not right.
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
They used to play with my feelings, man. Oh,
yeah, they did. They used to play with a lot of people's feelings.
They were trying to recreate the Screwjob.
Why?
Mm-hmm. All right, hold up. Let me ask you guys about this one. Do you remember Stone Cold versus Dude Love with the Vince McMahon as the outside enforcer wearing the ring thing? Stone Cold stuns McMahon, uses his hand, and counts 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that was so gangster.
I remember that.
He took his hand and was like,
they were always doing shifty endings like that. They were always doing shifty endings like that. Do you remember when Kane and The Undertaker versus Stone Cold triple threat? They double choke slammed him and then they pinned him at the same time.
Yeah. Like, it was a lot of that shit got cheesy, man.
Right. It got a little cheesy.
It was good writing to me, though. It was good writing because it wasn't predictable endings. You know what I mean? And like, so now it's Kane versus Undertaker. You know what I'm saying? They done took out the dude. Now the two of them looking at each other like, oh man. So now we're gonna have a whole nother month of this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I enjoyed it.
Right. It was an enjoyable time, man. Those was the days, man.
Yeah, man. I definitely appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. Rosewood, let everybody know where they can tap in with you, man.
Listen, man. Y'all already know, man. It's your boy Rosewood. Tap in with me at Spill ENT on the gram. Y'all already know what we doing over at Spill Promotion, Management, Arts Development. Shout out to my guy Razor Big Earth Project coming soon. You already know what it is, man. Shout out to Mikey T Report Card Radio, and shout out to my man RBH, man. And y'all definitely tap into that hip hop trivia, man. Tune into all the episodes, and we want all the people with hip hop knowledge. Tap in. So shout out to Mikey T, shout out to RBH, shout out the whole city of Philadelphia, man.
I just posted Rosewood's Instagram, excuse me. So everybody go over to Instagram, follow Rosewood right now. He'll give you the follow back right after we get off this live video. Like he said, check out the hip hop trivia when we get done here. It's pinned up right now. I want to give RBH the same opportunity. I'm going to post his Instagram up right now. So if everybody that wants to follow my co-host, do that right now. RBH, let them know where to follow you, bro.
Yo, you know what it is. It's your boy Ryan B. He's the Heat. Homie coming straight from the M City. RBH for short. You know what it is. Make sure y'all follow me on the gram, on Facebook, and on Snapchat at Ryan B. HYZE. Follow me, I follow back. Holla. See you soon.
That's right. And we got the fourth episode of the hip hop trivia battle dropping this week. It's RBH. It's RBH versus Jorge the Sun God. Official Lil Meek. We will be live, not tomorrow night, but we'll be back on Tuesday night. You know, we'll be back on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, we might just drop the hip hop trivia off on them tomorrow. So everyone go tap in with episode 3. Follow RBH. Follow Rosewood if you guys want to get the follow back. And everybody out there, if you're not following me already, follow me on the gram as well. I'm going to post it up. All 3 of us, we're going to jump on the gram after this, and we're going to follow everybody that follows us back. We got 60 people in here right now, been tapped in with us. So all 60 of you that follow us, we're going to follow you guys back immediately.
Tell a friend about that hip hop trivia, man. For real. And go back to the first one, the second one, third one, so you can get familiar with the fourth one coming up. Like I said, tell a friend about it. Because I'm pretty sure it's everybody, 60 people in here, y'all know somebody that think they know everything about hip hop. Bring them in.
Major salute, you guys.
That's your mic.
Yep. Test your game against the champ. The champ's in here right now.
Right. Yeah. My beats is in here. You right. Champ's in. Right.
Go follow us on the gram, everyone. It's right in the chat. Go watch the new hip hop episode, trivia episode 3, and we'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Salute.
Well, we'll be live again Tuesday, but we'll have some videos dropping tomorrow as always.
Peace. Shout out to everybody in the chats, man.
Unapologetic, Spilly.